What is going on, everybody? We are back. You see it? I said you see it. Oh, yeah. Anyway, sorry, don't mind me. Trying to figure out what's going on here. Why is my green screen acting like Leroy? Yeah. What the hell happened here? I think maybe a setting got hit by accident on my little green screen. Give me a second while I fix this. Yeah. Leroy. Yeah. Sorry. I might have too much fun with this. I got to get rid of it. And plus, it needs to be an orange glow. This green glow just ain't me. The hell is going on here? You've got the glow. Oh, that's why. Somehow this is unchecked. Boom. There we go. Hey, Leroy. Okay, it's over. Anyway, hope everybody's doing okay. Happy Saturday once again to everyone. This is Knicks Game Saturday, so you know we're already excited about that. Today is currently 64 degrees in the New York area, going up to a high of 70, mostly cloudy. Scattered showers in the afternoon between 2 and 3 p.m. And then again, maybe a scattered shower at 9 p.m. And then after that, we should be done with the rain, guys. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, all days without rain. 68 degrees on Sunday, 75 on Monday. And then we get the fun, huh? 80 degrees on Tuesday, Wednesday, 84, Thursday, 88, Friday, 84, and Saturday, 80. All right. The 80s are here, folks. We knew it was going to happen eventually. Anyway, so that's what's going on in the weather. I got my morning cup of Joe or Joanne, you know, however you want to call it. Pinky up. Hope everybody's doing okay. Once again, man, we are here. Live to fight another day. That should be the mantra. Live to fight another day. New York Knicks are going up against man. You know, not give me 1 second, guys, because not just has it seems like the settings off too. What the hell is going on here? What in the hell? Ooh. All right, that's better, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Something got tweaked here. My green screen is acting funky. Just in case you didn't know, though. Leroy. Yeah. All right, I'm done. Yeah, that was just too fun. I'm sorry. I didn't know I had that power. Oh, man. I need to do something with myself. Anyway. Hope you guys are excited for today. This is a rough one. You know, it's only rough because we know we're playing Indiana. You know, funky. It gets funky in Indiana. But I feel good. I feel like the Knicks know that if they go out there and play their game, they can win. That's like the best feeling you can have as a fan, and I'm assuming as a player as well. It's not like, oh, you're going up against an opponent. You know, what can you do? How can we beat them? What? No. If you go out there and play your basketball game the way you know how to play it, offense intensity, defense intensity, you're going to win. That's my feeling. With the Knicks, they will win if they play, you know what, and make it even simpler. Just play the way you played in the last game. You'll win. I know it won't be as easy because Indiana's going to come to play this time, but yeah, I still think you'll win. It might be a lot closer, but you'll be in a position to win the game, and I think our guys in the end will do what they need to do in the fourth quarter to bring it home. I mean, they have to because it's do or die. But, you know, that's still, you know, we got to see how it happens because for whatever reason, the Knicks have had trouble being consistent with their style of play. You know, they haven't put back-to-back games of that level of intensity in the whole playoffs. So I hope they can do it now when their back is definitely against the wall and their season could be over. I hope they come out with that same intensity. and smarts, right? Because the other thing is they got to stay on the court. Can't get into foul trouble. If you get into foul trouble, it's over. I don't care what it just hasn't worked out in this series the way we would have hoped it was. If the Knicks get in foul trouble and their big guys get into, foul issues, we're done. So stay on the court. Cat, keep your hands to yourself, bros. Just, stay straight up in the air. 2 hands, bro. That's all I can hope for, really. I mean, I just want them to go out there and just be smart about how they play basketball. I mean, at this point, is there a lot of pressure? Yes. Are they going up against a team that is very good? Indiana's good, and they're not going to just lie down, I don't think. So you're going to have to go out there and win the game. But can they do it? Yeah. They just got to go out there and be smart. Play your style of basketball on both sides of the court and don't get into foul trouble. I know it's easier said than done, but I think they can do it. I think they can do it. So that's what I'm hoping for tonight. And I'm also hoping that the refs give us a fair chance. The Knicks have to win in spite of Indiana's best punch, because Indiana's going to come out guns blazing. You know what I mean? They're going to come out and try to get the Knicks up out of there. The fans are going to be going crazy. And if the refs are a part of this whole mix, the Knicks are going to be in for a really tough game against all odds. You know what I mean? So I just hope that they have the smarts and the strength to understand that, hey, we got to do what we got to do no matter what. Once again, like I said, it's easier said than done. We all are watching from the sidelines and saying, hey, come on, man, just do this, do that. It shouldn't be that hard. I can't say that if I'm not on the court. I can't say that if I'm not the one playing in a game 6 with high emotions, knowing that, we lose this game, we're going home. I can't say that, especially if I go into this game and I'm struggling. I hope the Knicks come out, and everybody's hitting on all cylinders, but we don't know that for a fact. How often has that happened in any game in the regular season or even in the playoffs? We could just hope that guys get it together. I tell you one thing. Can we win with Karl Anthony Towns and Jalen Brunson carrying the load and do what they got to do? Yes. But would it be nice to see OG Anunoby and Mikal Bridges have good games? You know what I mean? That would be nice. It would be nice, especially since when you think about it, like Karl Anthony Towns and Jalen Brunson are getting most of the defensive intensity and pressure. They've got the best guys on Indiana guarding them. So Mikal Bridges and OG Anunoby should have a little bit easier time at getting something going. But for whatever reason, they're not. So we need help. Today, Jalen Brunson has to have at least 25 points or more. I mean, I expect him to have around 30 anyway, but 25 points or more. Karl Anthony Towns needs to have at least 20 or more. And if the Knicks want to, win this game convincingly, not stress, and try to make sure they get to a game 7, Mikal Bridges needs to have around 18 to 20 points. OG Anunoby needs to have somewhere between 17 and 20 points. And that will really help do the trick, because other guys, like whatever we can get from Deuce or anybody who comes off the bench, is just going to help. Josh Hart might be able to drop 10 or something like that. That's going to get us where we need to go. So we'll see how it happens, but I'm hoping for the best, and I'm hoping that these guys realize, man, and isn't Mikal Bridges due, guys? You know how Mikal Bridges has been all season. Yeah, he's been up and down, very inconsistent, but he has his moments. He goes on like 2, 3, 4 game stretches where he's cooking. Isn't he due? You know what I mean? Like, it's about damn time, Mikal. Let's go. Let's not have you stink it up for the first couple quarters and then have a good fourth quarter. I mean, if that's what it takes and we get it, well, I'll definitely take it in the fourth quarter. But I'm saying, It'd be nice if Mikal just had one of those good games that Mikal has. We need that. Another thing that's interesting about this series that has opened up, I hope it's opened up a lot of people's eyes. Maybe you haven't focused on it because of everything else going on, but OG Anunoby still needs a little bit of work on the offensive side. He still needs to learn how to pick and choose his spots. He still needs to learn how to control his game, how to move a certain way in the game, and how to make adjustments towards the defense that's being played. The one thing that I can say that I do not like about OG's offensive game is sometimes he just puts his head down and goes. And he doesn't have that type of handle to do that and get away with it all the time. You know what I mean? Like, no offense to him. I think he's a phenomenal player and his handle is decent, but it's not good. You know what I mean? It's decent. It's not good. Like, and he just goes like, he puts that Julius Randle on sometimes, bull in a china shop, just goes straight in. But say what you will about Julius Randle, he's a lot more skilled at doing that than OG might be at this point. OG's got to learn how to be better at taking care of business when he puts his head down and goes into the paint. He goes straight in, and he don't have the dexterity to move, put the ball behind his back, or dribble, past somebody, and make it sleek and easy to get to the rim. He's like, once he gets to a certain point, he's discombobulated. Just needs to be a little bit better when it comes to that stuff. This Knicks team needs to play this game almost flawlessly. You know what I mean? They need to go out there. You're going to have turnovers. Keep the turnovers to 10 or less, right? Keep it to what your season, I think the season average is 11. Keep the turnovers to your season average or less. Josh. Come on, Josh. Josh, you got to stop. Josh is a type of player that we love because of his energy. I think the fans, he's my favorite player on the Knicks. I think the fans, and Miles is my second. So I think the fans have gotten a little too crazy. And Josh is one of those that he listens to the fans. He knows what the fans are talking about. That doesn't help. It gets into to players' heads as well. That same level of intensity, that same level of I'm going to run through a fire for my team and my coach, that same level of we got to get this rebound, I'm going to jump up and get it, that same level of that ball's going out of bounds, I'm going to make sure I try to be there to grab that ball, even if I can or I can't, I'm making the effort. That same thing that we love about Josh Hart is the same level of intensity that sometimes gets him into trouble. Let me make a play here. Let me get this ball, grab the steal, and just throw it up the court. Let me do this and try to make a play here. Let me throw an alley-oop to somebody who's not ready for the alley-oop. Let me get the ball, try to make a move. Oh, if the defense comes, I might react a little slow, jump up in the air. Now I got nobody to throw it to. Josh, chill, B. Chill. We need you to be smarter. We need you to think a little bit more out there. It's no time. There's no margin of error. No time for these mistakes. Because when you think about it, the only thing that Indiana's capitalizing is these turnovers, these mistakes that we're making, these unforced errors. They're forcing a couple, but we're doing it to ourselves. We got to chill. No time for that. In this game, Knicks need to be very mindful of how they go out there and protect that basketball. In this game, the Knicks need to go out there and rebound the ball like their life depends on it. In this game, the Knicks need to move the ball and get easy shots. They also have to be very aggressive and direct going to the rim like they did in Game 5. Those will be the keys to success. I do not have to say, because you guys already know, the defense has to be there. That same level of intensity and up in your face for 4 quarters that they displayed in Game 5, which allowed them to lead and never trail in the entire game. That's probably the first time they've done it in the entire playoffs. You don't get that without the effort. They got to continue to do that against Indiana tonight in Game 6. So I'm not going to be really long-winded, guys. I'm going to, I don't have a lot to say because we did come off a victory and the Knicks played very well in that game. And even though I think Indiana laid down like dogs at a certain point and something's fugazi there, I don't care. That's not my problem. All I care about is that my Knicks win the game and they continue to win games. And if Indiana wants to do what they want to do and get themselves knocked out of these playoffs, deuces. So I don't care. So yeah, man. Let me get to the chat. And then we will open up the panel so people can join. Shout out to everybody out there. Once again, happy Saturday. Shout out to Walter Blackman in the building. What's going on, Walter? Hope you're doing well. Said, good morning, Ron. My Knicks family, we're going to the NBA Finals. Wow, that's a lot of confidence. We still got 2 games, bro. But I like it. I like it. Shout out to you, bro. Andios NYK in the building. What's going on, Dios? Hope you're doing well. He's saluting all that good stuff. He said, Knick fans, if you're loving the content, make sure to give the like button a click, subscribe to the channel, relax, and soak in the experience. I couldn't agree more, Andios. Appreciate you, my guy. And listen, man, yeah, do what he says. If y'all don't know what it looks like, it looks a little something like this. Shout out to Crim's dad in the building, a member of the SKF Army. Salute to you. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Just made me realize something. And I could keep this off air, but no, things happen. So I keep it real. In the midst of all of the stuff that has gone on with the giveaways and stuff, you guys remember there was a point where I did the giveaways for the members and certain members got their prizes, right? But there was a couple members who never claimed their prizes. And I even did another drawing, right? And raffled stuff off. And nobody claimed those people, those same prizes that I had up for grabs, nobody claimed them. However, I did miss one person. Because there's a name change and I forgot about that too. So Wolf Perry won a prize, but I couldn't get in touch with him, or he didn't get in touch with me, whatever it had been. Now I forgot that Wolf Perry was also D Coolis. And D Coolis has been a big part of the shows and a lot of Knick community shows for a long time. He's even won, and he won the piece of art from the art man formerly known as Steve, who's a contributor and a big part of the show and shows love all the time. He's a great guy. So I sent that to D Coolis. He got it. He took a picture with it. We showed, but I forgot that D Coolis and Wolf Perry were the same person, and that Wolf Perry never stepped up and said anything to me, so I didn't know. So Wolf Perry actually won one of the Still Knick Fans shirts. So D Coolis, if you're listening, if you're out there, I am going to figure out a way to get you what you won. If it's the shirt, and then I will get it to you, and that's not a problem. Or maybe I'll get you something. Maybe I'll get you another. I'll get you a hat or something, just to make up for that, because that was my mistake and my apologies. I only say that because it's been a while, and the shirt has been sitting in a drawer, whatever, for a while now, and not that there's anything wrong with that, but I'm saying it's not a freshie. You know what I mean? Like a freshie out the box. So I would rather send you something spanking new, maybe, directly from the NBA store or NBA.com. But I got you, and I've said it publicly so everybody knows. So Wolf Perry / D Coolis, I have to send you something, and I will do that in the next week or two. You got my word. All right. Let's move on. Salute. My guy Sha Powers in the building. What's going on, Sha? One half of the Knicks Real Talk crew. Hope you're doing well, my guy. I hope everything is treating you well in life. Because we, let's not forget, we are blessed to wake up another Saturday and enjoy ourselves living on this earth, as well as have a moment to root for our New York Knicks tonight in Game 6 of the Eastern Conference Finals versus the Indiana Pacers. I can't wait. Please go support Knicks Real Talk, my guys Sha and Divine. Appreciate you guys, man, as always. Lion of Judah is in the building. Grand rising and blessings to all my true Knicks nation. Let's get it one game at a time. Let's enjoy. Facts. What's going on, my brother? Shalom to you. Joey Rip 'em Up Sports is in the building. What up, SKF fan? What up to you, my guy? And thank you for being a member of the SKF Army. Salute to you. Also, quick shout out to everybody who's tuned in. We currently got about 93 people tuned in across all platforms. Shout out to those on X. Shout out to people on YouTube. Also, shout out to JK, my guy from Brooklyn, and on Facebook. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well, my guy. Road Warriors back at it again, Joey. Yep, that's right. Jason Madden is in the building. We got this, Knicks Nation. Let's go. I like that. We got it. That's right, Jason. Shout out to Randu 1973 in the building, a member of the SKF Army. What's up, Randu? Says salute Ron and to the chat. Salute to you, my brother. Hope you're doing well. M. Gene is in the building. He said it was nice knowing you, chat. See you next season. Joking. Calm down, B. Calm down. We don't need that energy right now, man. Shout out to Prezi, the boss in the building. He said, I'm on the fire escape. Nixon 7. Let's effing go. I'm excited to watch another great show by Ron, the Teflon Don, SKF General. Salute to the SKF Army. Pew, pew, word to Big L. Appreciate you, Prezi. That's right. That's right. Oh, and by the way, guys, listen, I've been talking to you guys here and there about doing certain things, and I haven't had a chance. My whole thing is, if you want to do something, just do it. No matter how long it takes, just get it done. So last night I recorded a show at like 2 a.m. and I'm tired because of it. And, my wife is not happy because I should have been in bed sleeping. But I told you guys I was going to do another show called State of the Game, where I was going to be talking about different things, a little bit more edgy, if you will. Not all the time, but yeah, we'll touch on certain things. And so that first show is out on YouTube. If you haven't checked it out, please do. I kept it brief and limited. So there was a bunch of topics I wanted to cover, but I thought I was going to be able to do it earlier in the day yesterday. I just couldn't get to it with work and everything else I was trying to do. I just couldn't get to it. So I had to do it at that time. And so I kept it brief. I only touched on 2 topics, but, it's still a good hour on 55 minutes worth of talk. So, yeah. And that show basically talked about 2 topics. One was Juan Soto of the Mets and, the scrutiny that he's under from the media and from the fans not having a lot of patience with him. And, you should check it out because I talked a little bit about what he's got going on and also talked about how he's performed in the past. And this is not abnormal. And I also talked about the biggest comparison that I could think of, which is Francisco Lindor and how things were perceived when he first got here in his first year. So definitely check that out and you can see. And obviously I'm saying that to you because State of the Game is not just going to be about the Knicks, guys. I'll be talking about the Mets. I'll be talking about the Giants. I'll be talking about the Knicks. I'll be talking about whatever I want. So, it's just a chance to really cover some different things and have a better dialogue. And I look forward to, having that conversation with you guys, having it with other individuals that may be invited to be on the show. But it's going to be different because those conversations are going to be hopefully insightful. And the mantra of the show is, what can we learn today? Whether it be from me, whether it be from the guest, whether it be from the chat. We all have a chance to learn something. So I'm hoping that that's what that will allow us to do. So please tune in to State of the Game on the Still Nick Fans channel. Yeah. All right. Now back to it. Shout out to Lena Franklin in the building. What up, Lena? Hope you're doing well. Said, what up, family? Got the gold. What was that? Got the gold. First place in my javelin Special Olympics competition. Hopefully I win first place in track. Let's go, Lena. That's what I'm talking about. Do your thing. Good for you. Keep it going. Shout out to the Louisiana Knicks in the building. Says salute Ron in the chat. It's time to get this win and take this back to the Garden. Let's go Knicks. That's what I'm talking about, Louisiana. Let's get it. Walter says Cat can't commit dumb fouls tonight, and OG and Macau must be on their A game. I'm with you, Walter. Yes, sir. M. Gene says we need a playoff Macau game. That's what I'm talking about. I need right place, right time Macau Bridges. That's what I'm talking about. Nostalgic Nick is in the building with the fire emojis. What up, Nostalgic Nick? Good to see you. Ooh, I don't think they're ready for that, but that would be dope. Prezi says we need to come out in the Black City Edition unis, black socks and sneakers. We're not going home early. One game at one possession at a time. I like that. Listen, they may not have time to do that right now, but if the Knicks come out with that fire and do what they got to do, win this game 6 and get to game 7, ooh-wee. Could we come out with the black joints? Ooh-wee. That'll be dope. Damian Cox, salute to you, said the Knicks need to treat this game like a game 7, 100%. Prezi says definitely need a playoff Macau appearance, and can we get some Demon Time OG action as well? Facts. Shout out to Margaret Edwards in the building. Let's go. Margaret says hi, Ron. Game 6 is a must win. Margaret says I agree. Jason Madden says I'm not ready for the season to be over. I hear that. David Smith is in the building, says salute to Ron in the chat. Big win the other night. Huge game tonight. Hopefully Tibbs will stick with that with what works. Feed the cat and use bench more. Do what works until it doesn't anymore. I'm with you on that. I agree with that. David Smith also says Cat is averaging 26 points per game and 12 rebounds against the Pacers, and Cat has the most 20-point, 10 rebound games in the playoffs of anyone this year. Cat also has best plus or minus of any Knicks. Any Knick this year. Good stat. M. Gene is in the building, so salute. NYC B-Ball 08. Ron, chat, Knicks in 7. I like that. Let's get it. Joey says they have no answer for Cat. I agree. Ooh, HRM says Tony Brothers is reffing. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We'll see. We'll see. I'm tight. I don't know, man. I hope he does a good job. I don't know, man. I'm one of those weird people, bro. I lose my job, man. I lose my job as a player or a coach. As a coach, I should say, because I'd be like, listen, if things get too crazy and we put our heart on the line, the practice, everything we do to get here to this moment, and the refs want to take it away from us, I'm like, yo, guys, let's go. Walk right off the court. Game over. I always think about that. Like, if I was in that situation, would I be ballsy enough to say, team, this is crazy. Let's go. Find me. Game over. Y'all fans, take care of yourselves. Let's go. I'll be getting tight. I don't think I could ever do it, but it's not that something hasn't crossed my mind. I'm like, yo, I take my team and we walk off this court calling these games like this. These refs is crazy. I'll be like, time out, stop the game. This is going to be a TV timeout extended. I want you to call the commissioner right now. Listen, this and this is happening. This guy, I don't know if he's taking money or what. He's calling some crazy stuff. If this don't stop, I'm taking my team. We walking off the court. All right. I don't care. The channel, everything. You're going to fire me. You're going to lose a lot of money. They ain't playing. Woo-wee. Margaret says the hungry team will win. Knicks want it. They will win. I'm with you. They got to go out there and they got to want it. NYC B-Ball 08 says, gotta suffocate Halliburton and Siakam the way they suffocate Brunson. That's facts. I know. Don't say it, Joey. I know. He says the officiating will determine the winner, unfortunately. Ugh. It's not what I want to see or want to hear. Walter says we also need more than 5 points from McBride. Yo, what is up? Can anybody explain to me what's up with Deuce? Don't get me wrong. Deuce has stepped up on the defensive end. He's definitely been a force. He's affected. He's doing his thing. What is going on with him offensively? And the other thing too is outside of even when he has a good game, what's going on that's limiting him from taking shots? Because the other day he had 9 points, but if you look at how many shots he took very minimum shots. Like, why are they not? Well, no. I answered my own question. The Knicks ain't moving the ball enough. Because if you move the ball, it's going to get around to Deuce, and maybe he can make a shot. You know what I mean? If they play good defense on him, that's fine. You know, that's okay. And he doesn't feel like he wants to take the shot. That's fine. But I think we got to move the ball faster and get better looks so that guys like Deuce can step up. It's going to help OG and McCall as well. Who you telling, B? Who you telling? I'll be out. I'm like, yo, let's go. We out of here. Listen, I'm sorry, fans. I know y'all paid good money. Look, I'm sorry. I'm out. That's an interesting question, David. One of those that nobody really talks about. Does OG Anunoby ever pass the ball? Once he gets it, he goes. So that's a good question, man. Look, part of the issue is that the team itself is not moving the ball. Like I said before, it's easy to blame Jalen Brunson because he's the point guard and he is the main facilitator. But these guys as a team are not moving the ball. Just saying. You can see. Because if they were passing the ball, the movement would be better. There would be better shot opportunities, and some of these guys would be getting more assists. You can see it. So, just saying. I like that, Crim's dad. If Hart can get 10 assists and no turnovers, I mean, that would be great. We need one of them Hart flirting with a triple-double type games. That's what we need. Because he will definitely help the situation, especially because he's coming off the bench. You know what I mean? You need that. Georgie Ortiz is in the building. What up, Georgie? Says, yo, what up, Ron? Salute. If we stay consistent with the same defense we played in game 5, we're winning this series. My fear is that our Knicks have a bad reputation of not being consistent. That's the problem, man. They just don't. It's not easy for them to repeat their play. I hope they can do it today. We need it. I mean, they really need to do it for the next 2 games if they can. I hope they can. Margaret says OG should be crashing the paint. I hear that. D-Rex is in the building, says fire Tibbs if he regresses to 7 people 48 minutes, no question. I don't think he will, though, bro. Not in this series. Now, if somehow the Knicks get past this series, could I see him regressing? Maybe, because he may come out with some other style of play to try to go against OKC. But really, I think what he's found right now is something that he needs to continue against a team like OKC. But whatever. Let's not talk about OKC because we're not there yet. And, bottom line, we need to take care of business in Indiana. Shout out to Kerry Cox in the building. Salute. What's going on, Kerry? 590 East River in the building said full court press for 48. We win. Yeah, I can't see the Knicks being able to do that and maintain it. You know what I mean? Like they can do spurts of it, but full court press basketball is tough. Like you got to have the right defenders and you got to have the energy to run up and down the court. And you guys already seen. Look at the last game. You guys saw. No, hey, David, listen, you seen it. You saw moments where Cat was out of the play. Like it was 5 against 4. Cat was still coming back down. There was one play he didn't even come back down the court. I was like, yo, where is Cat? I don't know what happened. It's only 2 times that it happened that I know of, but I'm just saying, like, you need to be there. That's one, but you can't play no full court press with someone who, can't get back. Like, how can you expect them to play full court press? We'll get smoked. Plus, Indiana has better team speed than the Knicks. Unless we go down the line and bring some of them young pups we got on the bench, we can't keep up with them full court press for 48. It'd be nice, but not this team, bro. Maybe next year. Just Knicks is in the building. Salute. What's going on, Just Knicks? I appreciate you. Good to see you. D-Rex says Precious Achua 8 to 10 minutes minimum if we serious tonight. Georgie says, if I were Tibbs, I would put Mitch on Siakam and OG on Halliburton. I'm not mad at it. I do worry a little bit that Halliburton's faster than OG, and I don't know. OG might be okay. Yeah. I don't want him to get into foul trouble, but because Halliburton can be a little crafty at times. Not all the time, but sometimes he can be a little crafty. He can get you. So, but I'm not opposed to it. I'm not mad at it because for whatever reason, McCall, who has been a great defender in these playoffs, against Detroit, he was good. Against Boston, he was even better. He struggled against Indiana. I don't know if it's the game speed, just the movement. I think he just can't lock in. And maybe he just doesn't know their tendencies that well and he can't pick them up. But he's been struggling against Indiana defensively. Shout out to HP Carlos in the building. I believe all the way from Portugal, if I'm not mistaken. What's going on, HP? Good to see you. David Smith says, feed the cat and win the series. I'm not mad at that. D-Rex says, no campaign minutes, time to let Hukporty or Kolek get some. Kolek's not playing, bro. If he played defense, he'd be playing. He don't play defense. Bench depth, the key to going further, and willingness to use OKC playing a rookie picked below Dadier. We ain't better than them. But that rookie plays defense. He's a really good defender, by the way. Just want to let you know. Oh, wait, which rookie are you talking about? I should say that before I jump out the window. Let me see here. Ajay, what's going on, my brother? He says, salute to Ron. You're so right. If we play with high IQ and protect the ball, we win the game. Plain and simple. That's it. That's it. All these teams talk about, hey, we beat ourselves. We did this. We did that. Knicks come to play, they win. I don't care what Indiana does. If the Knicks come to play, take care of the basketball, have the same intensity they had in Game 5, they win. Simple. Salute Wayne Peterson in the building. Says, salute, I think the road ends here. They just execute too well at home, and we came out with meh offense. It's over no matter how good the defense is. Oh, sorry. He said we come out with meh. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, Wayne. Well, yes, you're right. I agree with you. But I just hope that the Knicks just go out there and, the good thing about a game like that, no matter what I feel about the conspiracy theories of Indiana laying down at a certain point or what's going on, the Knicks have to believe in themselves, right? They got to go out there and say, this is what we can do. I don't care what they do. They don't want to play, that's them. They want to play, they still get beat. You know what I mean? Because regardless, Knicks had a nice lead. They went up by a good margin. They won the game comfortably. If Indiana came to play, does that mean that the Indiana wins? No. Knicks still win. They just made it closer. That's my feeling on it. So that's how I think the Knicks need to go out tonight. I don't care what Indiana does. Let's repeat what we did in Game 5 and make it better offensively. Let's move the ball even more. Let's get some of our other guys involved. So that way, when Cat and Brunson do their thing, it's not as tough. You know what I mean? It's even easier for them. And we can go out there and really make it difficult, because that's the thing. The Knick offense can be so potent when these other guys get involved that for a team that's playing defense, you don't know what to do. That's when you don't know what to do. That's when the Knicks are at their best on offense, when all of these guys can get involved because it's too hard to stop the team. You don't know who to stop. And if you try to stop one or two, you still got to deal with three, right? Because we don't know what can happen. These guys could try to put the screws to Brunson, try to stop Cat as best they can. OG and McCall might go off. They might stop one of these other guys and then do the same thing like I said to the Stars. Josh Hart might have a Josh Hart game where he's knocking down threes. You just don't know what you're going to get. And that's when the Knicks are playing at their best because they can have so many different, it's a dynamic of we can be this, we can be that. We just got to believe in ourselves and we got to move the ball. And once again, we got to move the ball, not Jalen Brunson. We know Jalen Brunson has to move the ball. We know he has to believe in his teammates. But I'm noticing that these other guys got to step up and believe in their teammates too. When they get the ball, they're going for self. They got to move the ball as well. You take the shot if it's your shot. If it's open, you take it. If you think you got to step on the player, you go get it. But if you ain't got it, you don't force it. Move the ball. Find another shot. Of course, that also means you need to have some shot clock to play with, Jalen, Tibbs. But, that's what I'm looking forward to. That's what I need to see. That's how you win the games. Sometimes you know how you play. You can play somebody else's game a little bit. We need to play Indiana's game a little bit. We need to move the ball, get other guys involved, create some motion offense of our own. All right, Mets, Knicks fans, let's go. Salute, Ron. We got a chance to take this series, hoping for the outcome we all want. Let's go, Knicks. Shout out to you, Mets, Knicks fans. Let's go. Appreciate you. NYCB Ball says, I like Shamit's intensity on defense. I do too, bro. As I said, I joke about him because he's the worst defender I've ever seen. Like I said, I always say this. He plays defense in your face, but somehow guys still score over him, but he's right there. But I ain't mad at it. He puts the effort and he hustles. I like it. The other thing I wanted to say, guys, I haven't watched a lot of Landry Shamet, so I don't know if he's always been this way. But what I will say is, if you play defense and you come with the intensity, Tom Thibodeau figures out a way for you to level up and stay there. So if we criticize Tibbs for a lot of things, but does he get when he got guys playing defense? Do they play Tibbs style defense when when things go right? Yeah, I mean, he gets them playing defense. He gets them up in your face. So don't want to take that away from him. Kerry says, do another one, Ron. Another one what? of what, bro? Let me see. Shout out to Margaret says, I'd rather see Huck Porty. Yeah. Than Kolick. I hear you. I assume that's what you're talking about. I would like to see Huck Porty too, if need be, if we got to put him out there. But I want the Knicks to go out there. I want to see Cat. I want to see Mitchell Robinson, but I want to see Precious, right? But if there's a moment where we can see Huck Porty as well, I mean, fine. I don't care. Shout out to Knicks Real Talk in the building. My guy Divine, salute my brother. He says, salute Ron, salute to the SKF family, salute to the chat. Let's go Knicks. Facts. And please tune in. I think the game starts at 8 tonight, so please tune in at 7 o'clock to Knicks Real Talk with Sha and Divine. I'm sure they're going to give you guys the pregame, get you right, put you in the right headspace. Let's get it going. Yes, they will, Randu. The phone lines will be open today. Mark my words. And sooner than later. Not as late as I've been doing it lately. So Brooklyn Butch is in the building. Salute. What's going on, Brooklyn? That would be terrible. That's bad news, Crims. I don't like to see that. That would be terrible. Crim says Celtics linked to Giannis trade. That would be terrible, guys. Terrible. Let me tell you something. Terrible. We don't need that. Krillian's under low in the building said, yeah, let's get it. One game, one mindset, all grit. I like that. Shout out to L, damn it, in the building. Pew, pew. Salute to the chat and Saturday's bestest host, Ron. Let's go. Pew, 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 pew. What's up, L? Good to see you. Let's go. Let me see here. George Ortiz. Oh, Yankee fan here said the fans need to be patient with Soto as a new team, so it's going to be some time before he gets comfortable. I agree. Shout out to Mike in the building, a member of the SKF Army. What up, Mike? Salute to everyone. Bagger Jones is here. What up, Bagger? My fear for tonight's game is the refs will call most of the fouls on the Knicks. I feel the hate for Dolan. NBA important heads don't want to see the Knicks. Well, we definitely know the NBA does not like James Dolan at all because of his stance with the new agreements, the revenue agreements. I know he was fighting with them because of a bunch of stuff, liquor licenses, all types of weird things with his ability to do things at the Garden. So I don't know, man. I hope, like I said, I just want the Knicks to go out there and play basketball in a way that despite whatever the refs do, they can't stop it. You know what I mean? Because that's the bottom line. Good teams, no matter who they are, if there's something going on in the NBA, if things are fugazi, if the refs want to try to put the screws to the Knicks because they want a different dynamic or a different outcome, only thing you can do is go out there and play a certain style of basketball that doesn't matter what the refs say. They can call tons of fouls on the Knicks. If the Knicks get out to a good lead and they command the stage and they play that defensive intensity that we know they can play, and Thibodeau plays his guys off the bench so that if guys get into foul trouble, it's next man up, and he has enough guys to go to, still win the game. All right? You can still win the game. So we'll see. And honestly, guys, as much as we're talking about the refs, I really don't think the refs are going to be totally one-sided tonight. I think the Knicks have to worry about Indiana's offense and the fans and them feeding off the fans. That's what I think the Knicks are going to have to worry about tonight. Because quite frankly, I just think this whole thing is a business, and I think that the refs and the NBA wants to see a Game 7. So I don't think the refs are going to slight the Knicks and favor Indiana as much as we might think they would, because I think the NBA really wants to see a Game 7. So we'll see. Hidalgo, so I got Soul in the building. We will win tonight. Knicks found their rhythm defensively. Knicks in 7. I like that, Hidalgo. Let's go. Ajay says, oh no, Ajay be knowing about the refs. He said, Tony Brothers, then we only have a 15 to 20% chance of winning. We need to play a perfect game then. Yeah, I know. Why basketball in the building said, no disrespect to the Pacers, but I honestly feel if the Knicks play their highest talent and Pacers play to their highest, the Knicks will win. We have more talent. I mean, that's true. I agree. We are more talented as far as our individual players. They play better team basketball than we do. But so that's the thing, right? We talk about the stuff and how Indiana is the better team. That's not a question, guys. I don't care who you are as a Knicks fan. Indiana's a better team. But all the Knicks got to do is play as a team. If the Knicks play as a team, believe in each other, move the ball, lock in on defense, we win. That's it. We just don't play as a team all the time. Sometimes we get caught up as individuals. If we play as a team, they're no better than us. Snipes Entertainment in the building said the NBA won't allow another short series. It's not good for the ratings and the brand. I'm picking up what you're putting down, Snipes. Snipes says we need to Macau to drop 20, not go 5 for 20 and look lost. Agree. All right, let me breeze through, get some guys up in here. I'm sorry. I get caught up. I want to show the chat love, and you guys are saying a lot of stuff, and you should be heard as well. Lonnie Meeks is in the building. McBride is better on catch and shoot. That's true. Shout out to you, Lonnie. I still don't know how he shoots them rainbow threes, bro. High arcing shots. Shout out to Tendrell in the building. Only 6 more Knicks games this year. Shout out to CC in the building. What up, my guy? Says salute New York, NYK family. As far as OG, consider his matchup with the new lineup. He is been guarded by Nimhard, and normally they are throwing it to him in the mid post. I mean, you're not wrong. It also could have a lot to do with the offense and how they're using OG. We have talked about this in the past that some guys are, they're not as comfortable as they have been in the past because this offense is all over the place. It really is. So I don't know. D-Rex says depth is going to matter even more versus OKC. They half is worn out and injured as the Knicks. Lots of Knicks injuries not being divulged right now, in my opinion. Yeah, you might be right. I can't think about OKC right now, D-Rex, though. I can't do it. We got 2 more games. Let's get Indiana up out of here. The Organic Fanatics show in the building. Yours, salute, Ron and SKF Army. Shout out to you, my guy, Raul. Shout out to 2 Shots, Machete, and the new Knicks. Hope you all doing well, man. Let's go, Knicks, baby. We need to get this one tonight. No, listen, I hear you, David. He said Ron Cat is playing with an injured knee. Give him a break. I hear you. I just don't want him and I understand that because if you guys ever had, take it from me being 6'4", part of the reason why you're not talking about me. Well, one, I don't have the same level of talent that these guys have. But the other reason is because I got some bad knees, man. And I've had knee issues, water in the knee, all that good stuff. And when your knee is all gimpy and stuff and you're moving around, sometimes the hardest thing to do is to stop, right? Like when you're running, the hardest thing to do is to stop because when you do stop, you're all awkward. So if you can slow down properly and stop easy and then turn around, it is much better. So I'm not taking that away from Cat. Believe me, I see him when he's out there. I know what he's doing. I get it. I get why he continues to run. He shoots a layup or goes, and if he's standing up, he continues to run into the stands. I get it. I know what he's doing. I just want him to understand that when he does stuff like that, it puts his team at a disadvantage, and we need him to get back because any little momentum that you give a team like Indiana, they use it. They use it well. That's the reason why they've been successful. They capitalize on things that happen in the game, turnovers, a team's weaknesses, momentum shifts. They capitalize. So that's all. Listen, I'm not mad at Cat. All I want Cat to do is stay out of foul trouble. I really, honestly, that's it. I don't care if he sometimes lollygags and can't get back on defense. I want him to stay on the basketball court, stay out of foul trouble. We'll work everything else out. As long as we know we can have you out there when we need you and you can be aggressive, because that's the other thing. When he gets in foul trouble, he can't be aggressive. He can't do what he wants to do on the offensive side as much because he might pick up an offensive foul, and he definitely can't do anything on defense. He's Matador at that point because he doesn't want to pick up another foul. Save your fouls, Cat. Save your fouls, my brother. All right. Organic Fanatics show says first quarter is the key to success. Good Indy under 28 in the first. I like that. Margaret says put Shamet on Halliburton. I'm with you on that. MC Sports is in the building. Said let's go Knicks. All right, let me breeze through. Wiz BKLA is in the building. Salute. Walking like John Travolta from Saturday Night Fever, Ron. If we go 10 plus deep, we can maintain full court press. We can't, bro. We're talking about the New York Knicks here. We can't maintain no damn full court press. You're talking about Jalen Brunson, who's not that great on defense, right? But if you give him a moment to stay in front of his guy, fine. You put him in a full court press. How are you going to expect to keep him in front of his guy playing limited defense that he already does, right? How are you going to expect Cat, who's we already know he's playing on bad knees, to be in a full court press? How? We can't do that, bro. We got to do something that works for the team and what we got out there. Now, if you want to say if they've got Mikal Bridges, OG Anunoby, or Josh Hart, DeLon Wright, Landry Shamet, Deuce McBride, any of those guys out there, even you could put Brunson in that set. Even any of those guys out there with maybe Mitchell Robinson as the center, and that's what's running. Yeah, go. Yeah, that you want to put full court press on? Yeah, you do it then. Then you can do it. But you can't do it with our normal starters or however you want to do it that way. No. We get cooked. We get cooked. Guys get tired and might wind up getting injured because now you're asking for the whole point of full court press is more intensified defense, right? Starting, all the way up the court. Anything can happen. You also could be a victim of a screen, a nice hard set screen. You don't really have to worry about it as much with Miles Turner because he doesn't set good screens. In fact, he sets poor screens and gets caught for fouls that way. But, that's the type of stuff that can get you hurt. Maybe that other guy that they've been coming off the bench playing, I forget his name right now, the guy who's new to the team that they just started playing because they don't have size. Maybe he sets good screens. We don't know. Might hit one of the Knicks players in the hip or get him, you just full court press will get you in that situation. Just want to throw that out there. So if it's not going to work ideally, you might as well stay away from it. Shout out to Keyshawn in the building. Salute, Ron. What's going on, Keyshawn? He said perimeter defense and limiting turnovers is key. I agree. Brooklyn Butch says, Ron, is it possible Rick Carlisle is wearing his wearing down his own team with consistent full court pressure and his team using extra energy to keep Mitch off the glass? I believe it's getting to them as a whole. It might. You might have a point. It might. Bagger Jones says keys for tonight. If the refs call the game the right way, Cat stays out of foul trouble. Brunson don't try to play hero ball. Let's not get into an offensive drought where we don't score for 4 minutes. Agreed. We can't have droughts. That's 100%. I'm with you on that. The only way that we can even tolerate a drought is if we keep Indiana to a drought at the same time. Okay, I put the link out there in the chat for anybody who's available and wants to jump on the panel. Parrish Duggett is in the building. What up, Parrish? Says, I got to fire Tibbs if we lose or not coaching strategically at the end of the first game. He's the one who has to get it right. Yeah, but the Knicks have cut this series to 3-2. We're in the Eastern Conference Finals. The Knicks ain't firing Tibbs. I was saying that if the Knicks lost the last game and Indiana celebrated on the Knicks court, I think that I wouldn't be surprised if Tibbs might have got fired. There's a possibility. I'm not saying he would, but I could see I could see people thinking about it. Like, I don't know. This series has been really wonky, but they won and they played great. Probably the best from start to finish in the playoffs. They led from out the gate. And they played on both sides of the ball, so once again, guys, you got to give Tibbs credit for when it works. Shout out to Walter Blackman. Thank you for the generous super chat. Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you so much, man. All right. Double D's in the building said, how can Knicks fans not want Giannis for one reason and then don't want Giannis for a whole different reason on the Celtics? Well, I want Giannis here if it makes sense. Like, I don't think, like, we talking about stuff and we don't know what's going to happen, guys. Like, just because you have certain things that aren't going right doesn't mean you throw guys away. Cat has been, if we win this series, it'll be because of Cat, right? It'll be like Brunson is a big part of it, but Cat's mismatch and the fact that they can't do anything with Cat, it would be the reason why we win this series, right? Outside of us playing good defense and being aggressive, but Cat is the X factor in this series because he's the unstoppable force that they don't have an answer for. If we get past the series and we get to the NBA Finals, how do you go? You bring in a guy a perennial all-star. He goes to the all-star. He's first team all-NBA. I mean, not first team. He's an all-NBA player as well. He comes to your team first year, and you guys make it to the NBA finals. I'm not saying we will, but if we do, and you want to trade him, does it make sense to you guys? We haven't been to the Eastern Conference Finals in 25 years. We get to an NBA Finals. You take that player and you say, we got to trade you because you're not good. You're not working out. We just made it to the NBA Finals, but you ain't going to work for us. Does that make sense to you guys? Am I tripping? And in his first year with the team, even though we know that the roster was built a certain way and is not perfect, and we know that the Knicks haven't had a solid bench all year, and the guys that we do have on the bench are young rookies that aren't proven and aren't ready yet, they may be better next year. And maybe they'll start to get the playing time. Or maybe the Knicks will say, let's go out and change some pieces around and get the pieces we actually need this time around. Now we know what we need. We got this other stuff. Let's figure it out. We're just going to throw that opportunity away and say, because Giannis is available, that one of our best players has to get traded. One of our best players, David. Come on, guys. Like, does it make sense to you? You don't trade something that's working and not give it a chance to see where it goes unless it's not working and it doesn't look like it fits. Everything that we're talking about, this whole Brunson and Cat can't play on the court at the same time. All right, I am in agreement with that. Against Indiana, Brunson and Cat could play on the court against Detroit. Brunson and Cat could play on the court against Boston. We're talking about one series. Now, all of a sudden, this can't work. We're in the Eastern Conference Finals in Game 6. Okay? Knicks win tonight, they could force a Game 7. We don't know what's going to happen then. They make it to the NBA Finals, and we're still talking about Giannis because he's available? Possibly. We got to get our stuff straight, y'all. We got to get right. Come on. Come on. And then the flip side of it is Giannis is a good player. I don't want him on the – it's not like if you can get Giannis and keep Cat and Brunson, okay. But what do you do then, right? I'm just saying, like, I don't want to just go out and get rid of somebody like Cat for no reason when you haven't even given him a full this is his first year here, and he's in the Eastern Conference Finals. And we're talking like he's a bum, like the Knicks didn't make the playoffs or something. Like he came here and we've had our worst season ever. Like we were better off without him. Oh, remember the trade? You guys remember like a week or two ago that they were talking about the trade, and everybody was, there was a couple of people saying, oh man, that trade between the Knicks and the Minnesota Timberwolves, looks like the Timberwolves won the trade. What are they talking about now? The Timberwolves won a game or two or whatever it was. What are they talking about now that the Timberwolves are out? What do they talk about now that they're complaining that Julius Randle looked absent in that last game, right? He scored 5 points early and then he trailed off and it was all Anthony Edwards. Now they're starting to complain about Julius Randle. Like, what are we talking about here? You know what I mean? Everybody's so quick to throw their opinion out there and to judge and not understand that this is a process, right? And you haven't even given your guy a chance. 1 year here, we're in the Eastern Conference Finals. He is the X factor. He is the most important player on the team because there's no answer for him on Indiana. And we're talking about trading him for Giannis just because Giannis is available. It's not. No one said that Giannis isn't a good player, that we can use him, and no one's saying that he wouldn't make us better. Just the bottom line is you just don't throw somebody away when you haven't given them a chance, and when you don't know if the person is a negative factor for your team. Like if the Knicks lost and we didn't get past Detroit, okay. If the Knicks lost and we got swept by Boston, okay. We're in the Eastern Conference Finals. We took care of those two teams. And we're still talking about Cat. Yes, I know Cat's got some flaws. And I know it can be a detriment at times. But Jalen Brunson's got flaws too. I'm not trading Jalen Brunson under no circumstance. Right? Mikal Bridges has flaws. We got to figure out what's going to happen there. OG Anunoby has flaws. But I think OG's different because I think OG has a chance to improve. I think he's still learning. Josh Hart has flaws. I don't care what nobody says. I'm not trading Josh Hart. The intangibles and the stuff that Josh Hart brings to a team, you can't get that. What needs to happen is just somebody needs to pull Josh to the side. Look, Josh, you wilding out, Spice, bro. You're the fifth member of the Spice Girls. You need to calm down. That's it. The Josh has the energy that we need. Josh is a difference maker on this team. He's part of the reason why we're a better team. Anyway, that's all I'm saying. I'm sorry. I went on my little rant, my tirade. Let me see. Where was I? Margaret Edwards says NBA makes money game 7, especially in MSG. Agreed. No. Snipe says, how are the Pacers better? Maybe on their bench, but we dog walk their starters. No, they're better because they're a better team, Snipes. You know, as team basketball goes, they play better team basketball. It's not that they have better talent. It's that they use their talent better than we do because they play like a team. Like they, you know, that whole thing, there's no I in team. Well, there's a lot of I on the Knicks. So the Pacers, there's no I in Pacers. Like they play as a team. And that is what gets you victories. Like they win because they play team basketball. You know, shout out to my guy John, my other half on Still Knick Fans, right? We come from an area in Williamsburg, Brooklyn. It's 4 blocks. You know, we grew up in the projects. It's 4 blocks. And he used to come with his crew. They used to be like a combination of block 3, block 4, and we were on block 1. And every time I had to play John with his guys, they would come down or we would go to them and play on their block, or they would come to our block. For the most part, we'd lose. We would win here and there, but for the most part, we would lose. The difference is because they played together all the time, and they also played like in different tournaments or different things, and they learned how to play organized ball. They move the ball, they talk to each other, they just do whatever they need to do. They work as a team. We had a bunch of individuals. We had some good players. You would have a couple players that used to play with us sometimes that you know were, you know, might have been NBA scouted, stuff like that. Couple. But we didn't play as a team. We played as individuals. Everybody just went out and did themselves. They did their own thing. And you could see it. They would talk to each other. They would move around like a team, and we would get beat because we couldn't communicate. And when we did communicate, we'd make, you know, stupid follies, stupid turnovers, guys trying to do too much, shooting bad shots, dribbling the ball off out of bounds and stuff, and not believing in their team, not just wanting to pass the ball, thinking like you're never going to get it back. John and his crew moved as a team. They were a better team than us. Like I said, we could have had better individual players. I mean, they had some really good players too, but I mean, you know, there were certain guys that might have played with us here and there that might have been a little better individually. Didn't matter. So that's what I'm saying. They just play as a better team, not more talented. Okay. Georgie says, Ron, that's the same knee he had surgery on last year when he tore his ACL. That's not good. Kareem Grant is in the building. What up, Kareem? Salute to you. Thank you for being a member of the SKF Army. Says salute to the chat. Ron, happy Saturday. Oh, I didn't see this. Hold on. Bagger Jones says, hey, Ron, you saw Oakley taking shots at Patrick Ewing again? Ah, come on, man. Blaming him for not helping him get welcome back to the... Listen, this is... Oakley has a little bit of an issue, and it's never going to stop. You know what I mean? Like, How long did it take for Patrick Ewing to get welcomed back to MSG as a part of the team? No, yes, he was always welcome in the stands. He didn't have any issues like that. But Patrick Ewing has tried to be a coach for how many years? He was never given a job with the Knicks. He had to go to Orlando and other places, whatever. He had a coach to Georgetown. Knicks didn't give him a shot. Was he complaining? Hey, somebody opened the doors for me. Was he talking to John Starks like, hey, you should be talking to them to get them to put me on the coaching staff? I mean, I don't know that he has, but I'm saying, like, why are you looking for excuses on your own behavior? Bottom line is Charles Oakley has always been questionable figure, right? He always says some controversial stuff. He's got bigger mouth than he is, talent. Not that he's not good. He was a really good player for us. We appreciated his work ethic, but I mean, his mouth is bigger than his talent. And then he had bad vices, man. That alcoholism was terrible. All right. And Dolan, someone who fought with alcoholism too, maybe he overstepped his bounds, right? He first off put his information out there that he shouldn't have. And then he talked to him like he could relate to him. And, some people don't know how to relate that way. And Dolan just took the wrong approach. And it all backfired and it wound up getting banned and all this stuff, right? But Charles Oakley has to take account for his own behavior and how he treats and talks to people. Like, he's not a perfect individual. He's flawed as well. And you can't just get welcomed with open arms if you haven't changed. Maybe you don't drink the same way you used to drink, but your personality is still the same and you talk like you're still the same. So Oakley gets me upset, man. I mean, I'm at this point, like I appreciate the time that I saw him in the 90s and what he did for this ball club. But I never forget who he is as a person. His personality is a certain way. And, you can like a player for their achievements and appreciate what they did for you on the court and root for them in that way. But as a person off the court, you don't have to like a person. Person might be a douchebag. You know what I mean? My favorite player, I know you guys know this already, but there's new fans and stuff that may be tuned in that I haven't said this for. I'm a Knicks fan. I've been a Knicks fan for as long as I've been a fan of basketball. My favorite player is Scottie Pippen. Sorry. I know. Some of y'all are like, what? I know. But most people know. I love Scottie Pippen's game. Scottie Pippen is a 6'7" combo forward/guard who could do everything out there in the court. Shoot, play defense, dunk, lay everything you want. Why not like a guy like that? I grew up liking him. I grew up liking his game. I thought maybe one day I'd be him. I was wrong, but you know what I mean? But whatever. I was growing. I was like, hey, who knows? Maybe I'll be 6'6", 6'7". I didn't. I'm 6'4", but whatever. So yeah, but that doesn't change the fact that every time the Knicks played the Bulls, I rooted against them. So, and it doesn't change the fact that as I got older, I realized that Scottie Pippen is a douchebag. Like if I saw him on the street, I'd walk right past him because he's a douchebag. The whole thing of me, the whole thing, never meet your heroes. Yeah, he's one of those type of people. I don't want to meet Scottie Pippen for anything. I don't think he's a good person. But I loved him on the court. Anyway, why basketball says, I hear you on what you're saying, Ron, but it is how the plays that are being called. Have some plays with Brunson off the ball. Some the coaching must use the talent in the. I agree. You ain't gonna no argument here, bro. I'm with you, 100%. Our offense is limited, and it could be a lot better. And could another coach get better offensive production out of these guys? Yeah, but we are here with what we got. You got to find the right coach for that. We could get a better offensive coach who doesn't really have a defensive idea. He could be a Mike D'Antoni. We saw how that worked. So, the one thing about Tibbs is I could say he gives you enough of both to allow you to win games. Is he perfect? No. Could he be better? Yes. But shout out to Space Ghost at the bill. What up, Space Ghost? Salute, Ron, SKF family. Let's go Knicks in 7. I like it. David Smith says Neesmith appears to have hurt himself in game 4. That's a big injury for Pacers. He's important for the Pacers. Yeah, I agree. But he'll probably play. L says, smash the like button. Follow SKF on all social media platforms. Pew, pew. That's what I'm talking about, L. Pew, 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 pew. Allah Wise is in the building. Peace, Ron. SKF family, salute. What's going on, Allah? Good to see you as always. One of them 718 boys. What's going on, brother? Parrish Douglas says, man, you sound like a content creator. The championship is in reach. Tibbs blew it. Wait, Parrish, are you giving up? You saying it's over? You saying that we can't win tonight? And we can't force a game 7? What are you saying, Parrish? What's going on, brother? L says the offseason is going to be interesting. My 2 cents, salute Ron, everyone. Pacers will shoot better tonight, expected. That's a fact. This game will tell us just what we are. Lock in, let's go. I agree. L also says, not enough fans trying to stay positive. That's a fact, too. Randu 1970 says, why are we talking about trades right now? Let the season just play out, and then we'll go from there. Agreed. Let's deal with what we got to deal with at hand, man. Giannis it's a nice look, man. If anybody can get Giannis, that'd be great. And we've been talking about this for years, but we also didn't have Cat. We were talking about it when we didn't have Cat. We got Cat now. So let's see what Cat can do. Let's continue to believe in Cat and the rest of this team and see where we can go before we start talking about why we got to go out and get something better. Let's just see where it goes. David said Giannis got 2 coaches fired in the last 3 years and has been eliminated in the first round in the last 3 years. True. His team is on the decline, but you ain't lying. All right. So let me breeze through because I got somebody waiting backstage. Josh Smooth is in the building. They should give Kolek minutes. Hey, Josh, listen, I know how they could use him. It'd be nice, but they're not going to do it, bro. He just don't play the defense. And honestly, you can't be playing around. Not now. Not in no game 6 or game 7. Kolek will go out there and Indiana will pick him apart. Indiana has the best motion offense in the NBA. You can't expect a guy like Kolek to come off the bench, who hasn't played in this series, hasn't experienced that offense, doesn't even know how it's moving like that because he's not on the court. He may be watching, but he's not dealing with it. You can't do that to yourselves. That would be horrible. And as I think as a fan, we should want better because now is not the time. You know what I mean? Next year, Kolek has to become a part of this team. He got a $6 million contract as a second-round player, the highest in NBA history for a reason, because there's something that the Knicks see in him that we see in him as a fans. But he's got to get better. Once again, the other thing about Kolek, too, is he's got to improve. You guys know Kolek started off this season moving the ball, throwing passes. He can do that in his sleep. But his shooting was good. He was scoring. Last few games, not last few games, but a multitude of games where he was playing that had moments, his shot was not there. He was not scoring. Kolek, in order to be effective and to stay on this Knicks team, he's got to move the ball, be a good facilitator, and he's got to score the basketball because his defense is suspect. If he don't score, if he don't make easy opportunities that way, and if he don't get the ball to guys and move it, he's no use to us, and they got to get rid of him. That's 100% facts. He's doing one of those in his sleep. He can always move the ball. But he also needs to score out there, especially that. Take it from Jalen Brunson. If you can't play great defense, you better learn how to be a good scorer or at least be able to contribute efficiently. You know what I mean? Like if we give Kolek the opportunity, he got to be able to get 10 to 20 points. And I mean like a good playing time. I don't mean like 5 minutes. You know what I mean? Like you get 18 to 20 minutes, you got to be able to score 10 points as a Kolek. Because you don't play defense like that. You need the scoring and the ball movement and the facilitating. All right. Let me just breeze through. Like I said, I got somebody waiting backstage. All right. Tori B is in the building. What up, Tori? Let's go. Good to see you. All right. Let me see. Anybody I missed? Shout out to all y'all. Thank y'all for being here and rocking with me. Infamous New King is in the building. I haven't seen you in a minute, Infamous. Good to see you. Knicks family, lock in for the win. Let's go. Okay, Lottie Meek says the Pacers move the ball, it doesn't touch the floor. Hart gets the ball, he waits for the open man. Cat gets the ball, he waits. Brunson gets the ball, he dribbles with 6 seconds on the clock. You see the difference. I see what you're trying to say, Lonnie. That's a good point. Long Island Sound is in the building. Why I see Kolick name still with fans. This ain't 2K. Stop the BS. Okay. All right. Ankh Rod 99. Oakley is 60, going on 12. Yeah, he's still he has a lot of immaturity in the way he conducts himself. You would think he'd be better at this point. JJ47K in the building. Win, lose, it's let's go Knicks. I agree. Yvette M in the building. Let's go, Yvette. Thank you for being here. We don't want to give the whole team for Giannis. I'm with you on that too. Don't make any sense. Looking good doing it. If Pacers win, I would fire Tibbs. That's tough, bro. I don't know about that. Hey, L damn it with the super chat. Thank you. Said 129 watching. Where is the likes at? Well, now we got 167 watching. Let's go. Okay. All right. Let me bring my guy up in here. Kerry Cooper's in the building. What's up, Ron? Hope all is well. Giannis is 100%, 100 miles an hour, 100% of the time. We don't need that. He might be a different style of player too. That's another thing. Does it fit? I'm sure Giannis probably fits with every team, but you got to think about it. And SAS guy, SASSS guy in the building says, good day, Ron. SKF, should Huck Porty get a few minutes before Achua? No. Achua deserves, he's come up big for us last year. He has come up bigger points this year, but he was bigger last year. He deserves to get the call before Huck Porty. But Huck Porty, is definitely somebody you got to keep your eye on. And I think if Tibbs needs to be flexible. If he needs to go to Huck Porty, then fine. If he puts Achua in there and Achua doesn't look good, I'm nothing wrong with yanking him and trying to give Huck Porty a shot if need be. All right. Shout out to Udian Martinez on Facebook. Shout out to Lena on Facebook. And once again, my guy JK on Facebook. All right. Let me get my guy in here. Ready. What up, Shah? What's going on, my brother? Appreciate you, my guy.
Good, Ron. What's going on? How you doing, man? Good day to be a Knicks fan and stuff like that. Maybe cloudy outside, but I see orange and blue skies out there somewhere.
That's what I'm talking about.
I see him. Oh, there you go. It's glistening. It's glistening. I see him. There you go. What's good, homeboy?
I'm all right, man. Listen, I'm just I'm excited and nervous for tonight's game, only because it's an elimination game again, but it's in Indiana. And as much as I like the fact that the Knicks have been road demons in these playoffs, Indiana plays really well at home, and their explosiveness, that switch that clicks. I just worry about that. If the Knicks play around and give them an opportunity to get going, that could be an issue. But they just have to go out there and play like the way we've seen them play. If they can do that, I'm not worried, but we just don't know yet. They're so Jekyll and Hyde, this team, bro. How do you feel about what's going on?
I am happy where the Knicks have brung us this year. I am so happy that we are here, that we made it this far this year. We made it farther than we did last year. So far, we have accomplished more wins with a team that just started off 82 games this year, but not fully healthy starting the full season. To be where we are right now, I'm happy. You know what I mean? But as a fan, of course, my fandom, I taste it. I want more. I want more. I want we right there. This is a perfect opportunity for us to get there. And the team feels that way too, I believe, man. In a lot of their interviews, they stated so. You know what I mean? Next game, win or go home. You know what I mean? A couple of them said the same thing. It's either win or go home. And with them saying that, I don't believe that they're ready to go home. So I think tonight's going to be an interesting game. Biggest thing we got to do is slow them down, bring them down to a half-court game. Don't let them run amok. You know what I mean? Like Devon say, run amok. You know what I mean? They don't run amok, we'll be fine. You know what I mean? And it is just the difference is that they're home and they play better at home. They're gonna have the adrenaline and all that. But the Knicks, the one special thing that I can say about the Knicks this year, having a very good record away, is they quiet a lot of crowds so you can hear all the Knicks fans in their arenas. Everywhere we went and we won and we had Knicks fans in that arena, you heard how much Knicks fans was in that arena by the end of the night. So that's what I want to hear tonight, because the last time we was there, it was a lot of Knicks fans was there. It was maybe a couple 100,000, maybe. It was enough that you could hear them. So let's see if we can get out there, energize the crowd, take the energy out of the main crowd and let our crowd roar up in there and make it feel like we at home. You know what I mean? We do good away. We already beat them away before. Slow them down, grab some rebounds to bring them down to a half-court game, apply some pressure on their three-point shot. Let's get it. Cinderella story, baby. Let's get it. Cinderella story.
I like that.
You know what I mean? 21 years, 40-something years since the last time someone came back in like 1981. Cinderella, man. We beat them there. We come back home. Let's get it. Cinderella, biggest.
I like that.
Another thing, one more thing. I'm sorry, Ron. This New York Knicks is the only team still in the playoff run that has accomplished a championship. The other two teams have not. So this is another big thing for the New York Knicks. The New York Knicks games on the TNT and all that stuff has made the most money every game series that they have played. So let's see what happens. I'm not throwing no caveats in there, but let's see if the Knicks get out there win. Cinderella, baby. Let's get it.
I like it. Hey, listen, you ain't wrong, man. It's true. That's there's truth in that. Shout out to Cowboys in the building. Let's go. What up to Cowboys? Where you been? I haven't seen you in a little while. Good to see you. And shout out to my guy Crim's dad in the building. Crim's dad sent me a stat earlier. Said that Karl Anthony Towns had the highest plus or minus for the Knicks this season at plus 378. So shout out to him. And that's good stuff, man. That's the type of stuff that we, like we can criticize and want. Like I said, everything that we talk about, I don't know how y'all feel about this, but when I talk about players not doing something, I talk about them because they're not doing it, and I know that they can do it, and I just want them to do it. It's not because I think these guys should be out of here, or they're not the fit for us. It's just because they do stuff that you're like, why? Like, why are you doing this? You don't have to do this, or you could do this better. I've seen you do it better. So Cat has definitely been a big part of this Knick team. And shout out to Uncle Freezy from Lawrence Tears, who has mentioned it a couple different times. The impact of Jalen Brunson and Karl Anthony Towns on this Knick team is immeasurable because they create so much action that other guys have benefited from it. The shots that are open, the opportunities that are there for people is because of so much pressure that Jalen Brunson and Karl Anthony Towns puts on the opposing team. That's what allows these guys to eat, right? It's just like baseball. If you guys saw my state of the game, I was talking about Juan Soto, but I referenced the whole fact of Aaron Judge being the best hitter in baseball. When you got a guy like that, he makes other guys on your team better, because they see pitches. Because the pitcher's like, I'll pitch to this guy. I ain't pitching to Aaron Judge, right? So his presence makes those other guys better. Karl Anthony Towns and Jalen Brunson make this offense of the New York Knicks and guys that come off the bench, if they're lucky to play with one of them on the floor, it makes them better. All the attention is paid to them. So, you know what I mean? Like, you got to take that into account.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that, Ron. With the team, with these two guys on the team, being in that they just broke another record with Shaq and Kobe and Elgin Baylor. I think they just broke another record. These guys are phenomenal, and you see with them on the court how OG is prospering this year. And I mean, he's about 18, 19 points a game. He's about 5-6 rebounds a game, 4 or 5 steals a game, 2-3 steals a game, a block a game. These guys are playing they're benefited off these guys being on the court. And it looks good, and that's their first year. They really ain't even the whole year, man. There have not been a bench. I mean, we have some people on there, but we haven't used them. They looking better now. And the acquisition, no one even pays attention to how big the acquisition of DeLon Wright was, but giving up Jericho Sims. No one mentioned it as much as we used to. If I'm not mistaken, that was a trade, right? DeLon came over when we traded Jericho Sims, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So I mean, that was a big pickup. We thought we was just going to get a 2-second something like that. We pulled DeLon here, and look what happening now. DeLon's getting a couple of minutes in the playoffs right now, going down the stretch in the last couple of games. Who would have thought? You know what I mean? Smart coach. I mean, smart management from Leon Rose there too. So let's get out there and win this game tonight, man. Cinderella story, man. Let's get it.
I'm with you, bro. I like it. Hey, man, why not? Why not us? You know what I mean? Why not?
Why not?
Yeah. Shout out to Rudy Cisneros. I think that's how I said it. I might have said that wrong. I know I said that wrong. NYK all in tonight, plus 150, all in New York Knicks, winning it all, plus 1,600. I like it. Shout out to you. Let's go Knicks. All right. Thank you for being here. I think it's my first time seeing you in the chat. Appreciate you. Carrie Cooper says, yesterday I told some friends I'm afraid about the game tonight. It's only because we haven't been this close to EC champs in 20 years. More nervous energy than anything, I guess. Listen, you ain't wrong, brother. I know. It is what it is, man. And if you wasn't,
it is what it is.
That's exactly it. Plus, you care. If you wasn't nervous, you don't care. So, it's all right.
Word, that's it.
I mean, let's
try to stay hopeful.
Yeah.
Stay hopeful. Don't try to trade off the whole team right now when we about to play one of the biggest games of the year. The last 20 games has been the biggest game of the year for us. So let's go on and have the biggest game of the year again, man. All comes down to how we come on and play tonight, man. We got to regulate these guys. So a half-court game, man, keep them to about 25 to 27 points a quarter. You know what I mean? If we keep them in that, man, I think we can outscore them, man. We could play some defense on them. I think we got a good shot. I don't know why. Cinderella story. Let's get it, baby. I'm in the hole.
I like that. Let me switch this up. Let me see if I can get these guys up here. My presets are all messed up. Yeah, StreamYard did an update, and ever since that update, all my presets are all over the place. It's going to take time for me to get them back to where they were before. Oh, it stinks.
You mean when you bring people up, the screen changes around, right?
Yeah. But everything is different now. It's all messed up now. What am I do now, y'all? No. Anyway, hold on. Let me bring. There you go. What's up, D-Rex? What's up, Juan?
Yeah, it's good.
What's up?
All right. So this is it, guys. This is it. It's almost like our life is on the line.
I feel good about our chances. My only concern is Rick Carlisle is good at in-game adjustments and Tibbs not so much. So like Tibbs is good at like changing things around after the game. That's why we came out and strong and dominated last game. But I don't know. Like Rick Carlisle's anomaly, because he is really good at making those adjustments, and I don't know if he has a card up his sleeve. You know what I mean? Like he's good at that, so we can't sleep at Carlisle. You know what I mean? But I still feel good about the Knicks' chances, especially the way the bench has been playing. Like the man's, my bad, I forgot your name up there in the upper right.
Oh, Shah.
Shah. We're saying DeLon was huge having him. Obviously, he's had big impact in the series. I'm seeing some good things too that I was talking about early in the season with you, Ron, actually running off-ball screens for Cat and Brunson. I'm like, well, only took to the playoffs, but I get it. I mean, they didn't have a trading cap, and they just threw the team together like at the beginning of the season. So, I mean, even if the Knicks don't win, I feel like if you're for the future of this team, like there's a potential chip, because if these guys stick together, like there's no reason they can't win a chip or two in the future. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, if they play together, play the right way, believe in each other, like buy into that style of, I'm going to pass this ball to this guy. He's going to get the shot. And if he don't get the shot, he's going to get it back to me, or I'm going to get it back later. He's going to pass it to me. Like, just continue to believe in your teammates and move the ball. Yeah. But like all this stuff doesn't happen overnight. Like even Indiana, like their system, that motion offense, it didn't happen overnight. Rick Carlisle's been with the team for a couple of years now. They've bought into the system, but they've learned how to play the system. And it's easier to buy into the system when you don't have a lot of superstar players or a lot of all-star players on your team, right? But they bought into it the right way. The Knicks, even with all the star power that they do have, they have to humble themselves and understand that no matter what you're doing, it's for the greater good of the team. Like me passing up on an opportunity, me not forcing a shot is because this is going to work out better for me in the future. It's going to work out better for the team in the future. You know what I mean? This is going to help unlock this. I may need I may be carrying the load right now going off, but if I make this one pass, right, maybe I get you going. And then later when I don't have it, you got it, right? They just got to continue to believe in each other. That goes top down. Brunson is the head of it, and everybody else has to buy into it too, man. And Tibbs has to. That's why I say I get on Tibbs a lot when it comes to that, because we get on the players because they're the ones on the court orchestrating. You're like, most situations, like this is Brunson's team. He's out there. If he wants to do it, he can do it. But if Tibbs don't want to let it happen, he won't let it happen. Or if Tibbs wants it to happen, he can influence it. Like he can tell Brunson, let's do this. Let's get this going. These timeouts that he calls are to break momentum of what the other team is doing. But you're also supposed to be influencing your team. You're supposed to be telling them okay, this is what you need to do from here on out. This is what you need to change. Oh, they're coming with this. Let's try this. And here's the play I want you to run coming out the timeout. I mean, it's simple. It's X's and O's, and that's his job. He's the coach. So if there's issues on the court, if there's things that we're not running, if we're not moving like a team, like what better, like everybody can learn from this series, not only the fans, the players, but Tibbs too. He's looking at a great coach on the other side of the court. Like Rick Carlisle's a great coach. You're watching what he's doing. Why can't you say, hey guys, listen, I know that's not really our style of play. We don't practice in that way, but I want us to start moving the ball more, believe in the teammates. I want at least 4, 5 passes before we take a shot. I don't want the dribble. I want 4 or 5 passes. Let's see what we can do. Let's try it for a couple series. Let's see how it works. Nothing wrong with that. How's that going to kill you? It's the playoffs. You're a good team. You ain't going to just give the ball away because you're passing the ball. I get frustrated at stuff like that because it doesn't take much. You know what I mean? It don't take much. Anyway, let me get over to D-Rex. D-Rex, and first off, shout out to Hit 'em Up, NYNJ. Happy belated birthday to our brother Mello. Yes, I didn't have a chance to wish him a happy birthday on the show. So shout out to you, Mello. Happy belated birthday. Thank you, Hit 'em Up. Go ahead, D-Rex. What's going on, man? What's on your mind?
So yeah, it's pretty simple for me. I think, like my little title here thingy says, progression or regression. And I think in this series alone, look, I'm not a Tibbs guy. I've been very critical of him basically every time I've been on here. And I've realized that, look, this guy, he coaches well directly in proportion to how much you criticize him and how much he's about to be fired. The more he's about to be fired, the better he will coach the next game. I think it's very hard to deny that at this point. Like, he has his certain core set of principles, and that's his comfort zone. That's what he thinks wins. And between game 4 and game 5, I'm willing to say, as a Tibbs critic, that I saw an evolution from the curmudgeonly old dog. Okay? Because to me, it's very clear. Game 3, we started playing the bench, maybe because of foul trouble, maybe because of whatever. That bench unit, which now we're seeing it's not a mystery, or we're seeing this DeLon Wright unit more, because they won us a game. They won us the first game of the series. So what could you take against them from them at that point? Mm-hmm. So game 3, we play the bench for whatever reason. They put us in position to win the game. Did DeLon Wright win the game by himself? No. But was he part of the lineup that got the stops that helped us to do it? 100%. Without DeLon Wright, we don't have a win in this series. It's a fact. You don't have to like it. It's a fact. Game 4. Oh, now we have a win. Now we're chilling. We regress. We cut back the bench minutes. Oh, maybe it was just whatever. We had foul. We didn't manage it well enough. We regressed. We cut the bench minutes down. We lost. Next game, we win. Couldn't be more cut and dry. The bench is the thing that's keeping us in these games to get stops. Tyrese Halliburton said it. Rick Carlisle said it. Kat said it. All of these people, it's crystal clear to me. And I think it's a great point that Sean made. Low-key, we robbed the Bucks. Jericho says for DeLon Wright's a pretty good trade at the end of the day, you got to say,
Just saying.
I think for me, it really reemphasizes the point that Leon Rhodes is not just picking names out of a hat. He's not just throwing darts at a dartboard, bro. He's picking people with a clear intent and a clear purpose. He wants to see this team win now. And to me, like you're saying, like, oh, ha, 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 Tyler Kolek. For me, that thing is done. If we say the player's name and we laugh, we don't even try them, every single game from now on, we need to get better. Maybe game 7, you could say, okay, we've introduced enough wrinkles and variations at this point that we can just work within that. But we don't know what the Pacers are going to do tonight. We don't know what Ricardo is going to do tonight. So for me, I think a lot of times people think like, oh, you just want to see the underdogs get some run. You want to be nice to them. You like them. The only reason, 100% of the reason why I say these guys should play more is because I personally think, and I believe all year, it's necessary to win. Necessary. And I've been made fun of it all year. People have given me anti-Semitic slurs on Twitter, the craziest things you could ever imagine. Not like I'm a victim or whatever, but people were so against the 10-man rotation all year. Ron, we had these debates all year. Ron could tell you. 10-man rotation, you're stupid, you don't need it. Minutes is whatever, who cares? We're seeing it now. We're seeing it now. Imagine before game 1 of the Pacers series, you say DeLon Wright has to get minutes for us to win the series. 99% of the Knicks fan base laughed at you for that. It's a fact. They're going to say you're ridiculous, you don't know anything. Fact. And now here we are, and 99% of the Knicks fan base says, yo, if DeLon Wright doesn't get minutes this game, fire his ass. Because that's a losing decision right there. It's evident at this point. So for me, I think it's a progression of not just the coach, which I'm hoping will stay in place and we're not going to rush it, but also the fan base. Because imagine, for example, that now our adaptation to the Pacers is, okay, they have a crazy offense. We tried to keep up with them. We can't. At the end of the day, we can't keep up with the Pacers. It's foolish to try. But we can get stops. We can put some defenders out there that make it difficult for them. So then they want to put out a defensive lineup to stop our offense. So what if, and this is, 12-dimensional chess, but okay, now they're doing that. What if, just hear me out for a second without the scoffing, suppress the scoffing, we put Tyler Kolek out there with a really fluid bench movement, and now they got to chase the ball. Now they got to chase a fluid offense. Are they ready to do that with their defensive unit? I'm willing to bet not. So just so we're understanding, it's people think like, oh, you just like the plucky little underdog to have a. It's because I sincerely believe, one, Leon Rose is not picking names randomly out of a hat. 2, I see what these players can do, and they're not that much worse than the people on that Pacers bench. They're not. Tony Bradley and Thomas Bryant is not thousands and light years better than Ariel Forty. They're not. But the more that we lean into the benches series, not only will it leave us better prepared in many ways for if we're going to be serious about the finals, but it increases the overall depth and strength of the team, the strategic variety that we're able to have. So for me, it's crystal clear between game 4 and game 5, especially the sequence of game 3, game 4, game 5 is 100% decided by the bench utilization. Game 3, we use it, we win. Game 4, we move away from it, we lose. Game 5, we use it again more, we win. So for me, that should be a big lesson for all of us, and I'm hoping for a progression and not a regression from Tibbs, which we've already seen. So that's my play.
No, I hear you. It's a good point. It is a good point. When we in this series specifically against the Pacers, when we've used the bench, it has benefited us, and we've been coming out in a favorable situation. So I hear you 100%. Shout out to my guy Paris Duggar. Thank you for the generous super chat. He says, love some cat. I do, but Tibbs isn't like Carlisle where he develops guys away from their flaws like Randall. Cat, so cat for Giannis if we lose for me. Listen, look, I'm not going to do a deep dive into this right now. I always had a theory about Giannis Antetokounmpo. I said that at one day, some team is going to get caught holding the bag with Giannis. I've been wrong about my timeline. Giannis is a lot more fluid than I expected him to be. I mean, not that. I just couldn't. I can't antiquate what I think his regression will start to be. He's still, in NBA terms, still a very young player, and his agility and athleticism is still very prevalent. But I do know that at some point that is going to cease at some point, but it's still far down the line. So my feeling about him doesn't really matter. He's still able to get up and down the court easily. He's still able to get past defenders. He's still able to jump and grab rebounds. He's still very athletic. So it doesn't matter. But at some point, a guy who plays his style of basketball, who can't really shoot the basketball, is going to lose a step. All right. At some point, And then whoever has him at that point is going to see the decline of Giannis Antetokounmpo. And that's why I was always worrying about it with the Knicks. I didn't want the Knicks to be that team that was left holding the bag. But I'll be honest and say that I'm wrong about the timeline. It's nowhere near that yet. So he's still a very good player, and he'll be fine for the next 3-4 years maybe before a regression like that starts to happen. And his leaping ability, because everybody's leaping ability starts to take a little bit of a decline. Everybody's speed starts to take a little bit of a decline as they get older in the year. It is what it is. That's life. So, but he's not there. So forget that premise. But I will say one thing without taking a deep dive, and I don't want to talk about it really because that's something we don't need to worry about. This Knicks team should be focused on winning tonight's game in Indiana. As fans, we should be focused on what they need to do to win and how do we support them. So we don't got to worry about a Giannis trade that is not necessary at the moment. But I will say this. All the glitters ain't gold. Is Giannis a very special player? Could he do things that Cat can't do? Defensively, he's phenomenal. Could he push the pace and get us into a higher pace team, fast breaks, all that stuff? Yes. The other thing is Giannis can't stretch the floor. Giannis clogs the paint. How do we move when we start not having those open lanes anymore? You know, that Julius Randle clogged when it was a different team.
I think people have like a lot of nostalgia glasses for last year's team and the team before. We had literally objectively the worst spacing in the league. We had nobody that could shoot threes consistently other than Devo. And if you see statistically, like the difference in how people guarded the Knicks versus Celtics was night and day. And literally just Cat being here changed that instantly. And it goes back to that if we trade Giannis for Cat, in my opinion.
Yeah. No, I agree. That's another thing that, you know, as fans, we don't think about. Like, how does it change the way we play basketball? First off, our whole offense changes again, right? So we changed it this year. It would change again, and then it would be a different style. And then all those lanes and those openings that all of these guys have to work with would change. Does that mean that a guy like OG Anunoby, who's starting to learn and find his offense because he has all these lanes because of all the spacing and all the pressure that these guys put on the opposing defense? Not that Giannis won't put pressure, but he just will move in a different way. Will he start running in the same lanes that OG wants to run in? You know, it's just a lot of things you got to think about.
And JB likes to work in the paint. So JB and Giannis are going to both be in the, like, people, I feel like,
I was going to say that same thing.
Yeah. We just got to think about that. We got to think about it. But anyway, moving on. So
we need continuity too.
Oh, we definitely need continuity. We need consistency. I remember the big thing going into last season was the C word, right? This year we need that C word needs to come back, bro. We kind of moved away from it. That C word is important. We need consistency, continuity, all the C words. So let me ask you guys this: can the Knicks win tonight if we don't have? Mind you, we're in Indiana, and they're going to be playing better. They're going to be shooting better. Can the Knicks win tonight if we don't have a good game from Mikal Bridges and OG Anunoby? What you think, Sha?
With both of them being out, I'm not sure. And I mean, I'm not giving up on nothing because you surely can have a 35-point night from one of our big guys and a 25-point night from the other one. Either or, Brunson can do you 35, Cat get you 25, Cat get you 35, Brunson get you 25. So that's 70 points right there. So if they have terrible games, yeah, that's a problem. But if they have their average now about 16 to 18 points from OG, 16 to 18 points from Mikal, 16 to 18 points from Hart, oh yeah, let's go to battle. Let's get it. That means we playing defense. That's what I want to see. You know what I mean? We talk about that. We talk about Mitchell Robinson 8 and 8 and something like that. And we could get the other night, I think we had almost 30 points from our bench. If we get anywhere close, we've been craving for that. The whole year long, we've been craving for that. We got them guys got out there play some good basketball the other night. We get anything, we can get 17 to 22 points from the Biz tonight. That is a major step for us tonight. If we shoot better tonight from 3-point land, get it up from 29% to 35%. From free throw percentage from last game, 68% to 77%. We win this game. So I'm just saying, I'm ready. Cinderella, baby. Let's get it. Cinderella.
I like it. I just, it's so funny, even listening to you say those stats. We are so inconsistent, man.
Come on, man.
50-something%. The other day we shot 90% from free throw line.
I was just about to say that too, yo. Like
So crazy, man. It's crazy.
it was even Mitch was hitting free throws that game. I was like,
It's
wow.
crazy, Juan. Like we were cooking, and it's not like it was like 6 or 7 free. We shot 30 free throws.
You know,
Mhm.
like 30 of them, right?
27 of 30.
That's crazy.
You can't.
Yeah,
That's all we got to do, man. If we dominate like that, it's easy. It's cake. I mean, I don't want to say cakewalk. You know what I mean?
Right.
But that's those simple things. A 29% 3-point, and we won the last game, mind you. We won, and we had
With
100.
29%,
What was it?
yeah.
111. So imagine if we were
111, yeah.
on. Imagine we didn't have a. I don't believe we had an A game. We had a decent defensive game. We had like a defensive game, but our offense wasn't popping. It was good enough to get us 111, but it wasn't, like what we have seen. We get a 36, 37% tonight 3-point shot. We get a 80, 85%, 90% free throw percentage. We dominating them and rebounding. What we gonna do? That means we're controlling the pace. We're taking more minutes from them to run up and down the court. The scoring is going to be lower, and we're going to increase our offense because we're scoring basketballs. Let's get it, Cinderella story, baby. Let's get it.
I'm
What
with
you
you.
have to add to that is take care of the ball. Even like I've seen it sometimes it's
That's
sloppy
a
when they
big
get a
fact.
steal. Like sometimes they get a steal and they just do a silly shot. Like I was like, bro, what are you doing?
That's a
Take your
fact.
time. Especially like I was seeing it where there was a steal that OG had, right? There was 3 paces under the hoop, and he still drove. I'm like, what are you doing? Take the shot. Wait for your players to come in. Why are you driving to the hoop? There's a couple paces down there. So it's and it's just fundamental stuff. I think that was the game that they lost. I think it was game 4. So you're talking about they need to and I think they some of the silly stuff they do is also because they wasn't using the bench, so they get tired. And when you're tired and fatigued, you make silly mistakes and cough up the ball more. So I think as long as we use the bench, I think the Knicks will be straight.
Yeah, and it's also it's also the speed of the game, right? It's not just the speed that the Indiana is playing with on the offensive side. It's the speed in which Indiana is trying to play defense against the Knicks, like constantly in your face, trying to move around, anticipating where you're going to throw the ball. The Knicks have tendencies. You guys know this, right? We watch the Knicks play every day. You know that the Knicks, especially when they start to do their moves, they have a tendency of going a certain way, right? They go right, okay, or they go left. Or when the defense comes, they pass the ball here. When they make the drive, if you step up, his person's first inkling is to throw the ball this way. That these guys study tape too. They see exactly what you do. That's why they're able to get us in bad situations and turnovers. And then as a player, sometimes you see the guy moving to the spot where you're about to throw the ball, a la Josh Hart. And instead of you throwing it, you're like, oh, I can't throw it. And now it's flipped up in the air because it's just out your hands. I know I made a mistake. It's still a mistake. Like, this is the type of stuff that Indiana practices. This is how they know they can affect change. They know they're not. Listen, honestly, we know this already. We took it for granted a little bit. We know Indiana doesn't have a lot of good defensive players. All right. Miles Turner is a good defensive player as far as positioning and blocks. Neesmith is good. Maybe a couple other guys are all right, but they're decent, but they're not great. But they play a style that they know can affect the other team's offense. They try to get in your face, make you anxious a little bit, just move around quickly and make you make decisions faster than you want to. That's what they do. And it works. So we just have to be smarter with the ball, slower with our ideas about our intent. Like, don't just pass the ball quickly.
Right.
We don't need to do that. We need to take a little bit more time before we make our decision. But it's not easy for this Knicks team because you're talking about, okay, so I need to slow down with my decision making, but I also need to move the ball around faster and not dribble the shot clock out. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. You need to do all of that. Move the ball quicker, give yourself more time on the shot clock so that you can make decisions and because what you're doing is, another thing that we don't talk about. I've seen other people talk about how Jalen Brunson might hold the ball for 16 seconds on the shot clock and not, then when the guys get the ball, they don't have a lot of time to make a decision as to how they're going to score. And if you play some decent defense, you can affect that one opportunity you get in a limited amount of time. 100% facts. That's fair. No one can argue with that. Here's the flip side. If Jalen Brunson holds the ball for 16 seconds, all these other guys, the other 4 guys on the court, what are they doing? Just running or standing in the corner, watching their guy. They're not playing defense. So
that should drive me crazy, bro.
Not allowing the defense to get tired. They're not working. Make the ball move around. Make the other team move. Make them play defense. Make them use their leg. Like, we gotta work. That's what I'm saying. Work.
I think we're all 4 of us on the same page, because I was thinking the same exact thing you were just saying, Ron. Like, like, you got to move. Like, half the time they're just standing around. You got to set plays. And then, like, we saw at the last game, what was the result when they were sending off-ball screens, right? Way more fluid, way more. It's not as polished as it could be because they weren't running that all season, but we see the potentiality of it. If they keep running that, like, I don't think this Knicks team would be stoppable, really. Like, 100%. I think they could be on the Thunder level, to be honest. Like,
shout out to my guy, Objective Knicks fans, Karan. Great show. Juan, I was working on the content for last night's for the show that I posted earlier before this show. Well, I posted it.
That's
like
a good show,
minutes.
by the way. That's really good content.
Appreciate it.
I only saw a few minutes. I want to see the rest of it. That's really good.
Thanks, bro. Yeah, while I was putting that together, I was actually listening to you call in and talk to Karan.
Oh, okay.
And one of the things Karan said was that he expects the Knicks next year, not this year. You need more time to cultivate. He expects next year's New York Knicks team to be an offensive juggernaut. He expects them to be able to now have a full season of knowing how to play with each other and understanding different things and how to open up this offense and get guys into better spots and take advantage of mismatches so that the teams that they play will not know what to do. They won't know where we're coming from because they can't stop us because we got so many different weapons and different ideas of how to use guys. And
one of the things, like, it drives me crazy. Like, when we do an offense that's through Cat and JB, it's easier to guard than if just JB or Cat are out there alone. Like, that drives me. It shouldn't be possible. And you see so many times, like, JB dribbling on 2 people. Everybody else is just chilling. They're not moving. Like, even if you're just getting to your spot, bro, it's better you get to there with movement. So the other guy that's on you is moving also. You know what I mean? Like,
and Mikal especially. Mikal moves well. There's no reason why he shouldn't be moving around without the ball.
Right. 100%.
It is something to be said about that position, because right now a lot of fans would love to see DiVincenzo there to help out JB. And I mean, Hart does a valid effort of pushing the ball and all that stuff and gets the ball and gets assists and stuff like that, but he's not a scorer. And I mean, he could take the shot. He'll go to the basket. He's very good, going to the hole and stuff like that.
Right.
Huh?
Yeah, he's not.
He said especially not in this series.
This series, yeah.
So that is what we miss from DiVincenzo. The eruption of 8 to 11 3-point shots, and he can hit them. And I mean, that's what we miss with having Josh Hart out there. So that's something that in the offseason that could be talked about. Pushing Josh Hart to be that 6th man coming off the bench and getting somebody in the starting, whatever. But
you
tonight,
brought it up.
All that stuff is.
I gotta ask you a tough question. You brought it up, man. I'm gonna ask all of y'all, but I gotta start with you, Shah.
I wanted to do the Mikal and OG question. I didn't get to jump in on that one.
Okay, yeah, all right, no problem. Let me just. This is a quick Q&A right here. If I told you next year, it's either Mikal or Dante. Who you going with?
I'm taking Devo. I was never a McCall believer, even though I know that Devo on the Timberwolves has been like all right. I still just like him better
because and I'm giving you a little bit of an out here when you think about your answer. And this is for everybody, obviously.
I know that numerically he hasn't had a good year. I know
he has not. He's got a better year. Like he's starting to come alive with. He had started to come alive with them, feeling more comfortable. But even in his good games, where he gives them like 15, 16 points, plays solid. He looks nowhere near the player he was with the Knicks. But the flip side of that too is up until the year that the Knicks had him, he's never really looked like that either. So is it a one-off? Is it just playing with his homeboys in the Tibbs system? Or can he repeat it if he comes back to the Knicks? So the point is, would you rather have Dante or Mikal next year if you can make the choice? And it's not like they can't, because they might let Mikal walk if they choose to. I'm not saying they will. I mean, you know what I mean? Like they could trade him, not let him walk. He's up for an extension. But you know what I mean?
Personally, I take Mikal because his defense is way next level, way more elite than Devo. That type of defense is not easy to come by, like that elite level. And he can score. Devo, he can score, but Mikal can definitely put up. There's games where he can put up like 30. So, and more consistently, I think, than Devo could. So I would take Mikal.
Well, I just want to say this, and once again, I'm not. I know I haven't got to you, Sha. I know. I don't want to say it like. I just want everybody to understand. If you look at Devo's second half of the season last year with the Knicks, this dude was on fire. I mean, he was putting up some big numbers. And then down the stretch when we started getting hurt, he was dropping the 30 bomb, 28s, 27s, 34. Like he was putting up some numbers. So it's not like it can't happen in the Knicks situation. But we got Cat here now. Would he still be able to do it with Cat here? Or because we got Cat, he don't get as many touches? So you're talking about, are you going to get the Dante you had before? Or are you going to get the Dante that you have with the Timberwolves? Because that's what happens when now we have Cat here and Brunson and OG. So, Sha.
All right. The two scenarios, if you wasn't bringing Bridges back, and you had Dante, it would be Jalen Brunson, OG Anunoby, Mitchell Robinson, and Cat. Would I bring back Devo for that unit? Because that would probably be the unit. I mean, we still have Josh Hart too then, right? In the second unit.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a feasible site. I could see some. I mean, the money kind of matches too and stuff like that. But that would be because he does have defense and he can knock down a 3-point shot. In that starting unit, that would make them even more, because we substitute Josh Hart really to put him back into the second unit, but we get rid of Mikal. But me personally, I'd keep Mikal. Plus we just gave away 5 teenagers for Mikal Bridges anyway, and everybody talks about him anyway. So let's see what Mikal can do. I think he has a fantastic year, and this is still his first year with this team. And they may make a move in the offseason whenever it comes to help Jalen Brunson in that starting unit with someone like Devo, maybe not as much money.
Mm-hmm. No, I mean, listen.
He's Italian American.
I hear you. Nick Yak says Dante didn't look good this year. Yeah, the whole thing is, I would want us to understand this, because like I said, I don't know if it's a real possibility. Could the Knicks actually pull it off? Yeah, there's a way to get it to happen, but I just want everybody to understand that, and the Knicks have to think about this too. The situation has changed. The situation is different. You may not get the same Dante you had before. So as he is beneficial to the team as he was before, when he won't be used the same way, because we're a better team, we are a healthier team, we're not reliant on him to have to carry the load and shoot the ball so many times in order to be as effective as he was. He would have to be the player, and most likely that you saw with Minnesota this year. Is that good enough? Is that player better than the current Mikal we got? That's what you have to look at, because that would be reality. Dante comes here, he's behind OG as an option, most likely, unless he's starting. He's definitely behind Cat, and he's behind Brunson. So, what do you really expect to get from him, and how many touches does he get? You know what I mean? So that's the type of stuff that I'm thinking about when we talk about, hey, I would love to have this guy back. Me too. But how would it work? It look the same? We were desperate. We had no players for a moment. Our best scorer, Julius Randle, second best scorer, was out the whole season. So Dante got a nice look. Just wanted to put that out there. Okay, let's move on. Josh Smoot says Macau as well. And I see I have someone else backstage. Let me see.
I think I'm going Macau.
Yeah, I think I got to stick with Macau, bro. I would love
we
to
don't
have
beat Boston
Dante
without
back,
Macau.
yeah, I'm not getting rid of Macau for Dante.
And the layup line idea and all the
yeah. And right place, right time, Bridges. You know, come on, man. We can't.
Right place,
he's been all right. You know, he hasn't been great, but he's been all right.
He's got a finals experience. So
and he got
Dante does have
year.
a chip. Wait, Dante does have a chip.
Another year under his belt with this team. You know what I mean? They're still all fresh. These are all new. This is a brand new team. They only play how many games they played so far? 92 plus what? 6 and 5 now, something like that. So that's it.
Yeah.
Let me be devil's advocate for a second here.
I'm sorry. Get back. I know you wanted to chime in on the OG thing. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
So it leads into my earlier take. As much as, we don't kill people evenly on this team. I think Cat is the only Knick that could win a chip and maybe still be the most hated.
Sorry, D-Rex. I mean, let me just bring Artman up, and I'll get to you, Artman, after D-Rex finishes. Go ahead, bro. Keep going, D-Rex.
So, devil's advocate, Mikal Bridges is shooting terribly from 3 this series. He's been 25% over maybe his series for this stretch. He was 0-3 last night, and if we're honest, OG we know is hit or miss. He's not going to hit 23s every night. He was 1-7 last game. He has his games that he's on a streak. For me, I would just say if JB is passing to someone else as a scorer, in my opinion, I believe Devo is better for that because he's going to hit a 3 more times than Mikal will. We had this conversation earlier on your show, Ron, at the beginning of the year. You said, Mikal Bridges is elite from 2, and he's ass from 3. So just shoot 10,000 twos. Why are you risking it? And there was one game that we lost against
all the way threes at that, but continue.
And one of the games that we lost versus the Pacers, the 1-3 that he shot was an above the break transition 3, which we all know this brother cannot hit if his life depends on it. So
I don't know what happened to his 3-point shot. He was a good 3-point shooter.
I don't know, but bro, the numbers and statistics, I would like maybe wrong.
I don't know why he felt the need to he had a hitch. No, I think you put a hitch in your shot, boy. What are you doing?
Well, I don't know what it is.
The hitch is not the issue. That thankfully, knock on wood, the hitch is gone. He's just missing shots because he's missing shots. He's fixed his form, but I don't know. Continue, D-Rex.
I do think he's a fine defender, but if you actually look at some of Devo's plays, more plays of his were people just think he would catch and shoot. He actually got a lot of steals. He was a very tenacious defender. He wasn't going to get play on this team. He didn't get that grittiness just by doing catch and shoot threes. You know what I'm saying? Just go watch his highlights from the Knicks and you'll see he actually had a lot more defensive plays than I remember. So I'm not saying Devo is better than Mikal, but I'm just saying, my personal preference, I was always skeptical. 5 fits a lot, to be honest. And I never saw him as a star player. And he has been missing in some series. In this series, he struggled. He hasn't had a signature game. He hasn't had a big game. OG has. OG's been pretty consistent this series. I think he scored 16 points every game, just about, with better efficiency usually every time and solid defense. And he's just a bigger, stronger guy than Mikal. And he's better at 3. So, there's a lot of things that we need to address here. But for me, I think, one, it's fair to criticize Mikal for his shot selection. It's just not good. If that's how you're going to be shooting, it's mathematically inefficient. Devo is a better shooter. And for me, JB gets double teamed, he passed to Devo. That's a better situation in my mind than, JB gets double teamed, he passed to Mikal. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I'm coming from.
Yeah, no, I hear you. And once again, before I get to Art, man, I got a bunch of super chats I'm getting to. NYC B-Boy, I didn't skip it, bro. I haven't even got it to it yet. There's a couple super chats before yours. Actually, there's 3 super chats before yours that I haven't got to. So I got to get those out the way, and then I'll get to yours, and then I'll get to Silk's. So I apologize, but like I said, guys, I always tell y'all I gotta go. I try to go in the flow of the show, and when we cooking, we talking about something. I don't want to stop it to change the topic and go backwards. I want to keep the flow going because the conversation has to develop and it has to be cultivated. Ooh, we cultivated. Look at me, big words.
Pause.
Let me get to these super chats real quick. Shout out to, you know what it is, right? Shout out to Paris Duggan. Thank you for the generous super chat. He said toughness, coordinated defense, and he'd be great as our second best player. Giannis also healthier and cheaper than Cat. Now, if Cat shows intelligence, I'm good. I hear you. I mean, if Cat could just clean up some of the little things that he does where he makes, the bad fouls or certain spots where he finds himself a little bit out of position, I think that there's no issues there. Cat is a great rebounder. He's a fantastic scorer. He's not going to be a great defender, but he can be a better help defender and just keep himself on the court and just utilize the other good defenders you got on the court with you. That's why I say, Cat, all you got to do is stand up with your hands up. Stand straight up. Don't move. If you don't move, don't lean forward. Just stand straight up. The defense has to come into you, pause. They're going to get the call. It's going to be, that's what the freaking videotape is for. I mean, don't just stand straight up. Don't move. Don't reach. Don't be grabbing people's arms. And on offense, for God's sakes, you're so talented offensively. Stop hooking somebody. You don't hook. Well, I told you this a long time ago. What we don't need no hooks.
Can I touch on that for a question? Yeah. Yes, I agree. Play the bench. I think that, look, a lot of people, even if you don't think Cat is a superstar, he gets a superstar defensive coverage in every game.
No, definitely. No, Josh
anybody
plays. I got it.
If anybody on the other team sees Cat with the ball, they are making a break for him, bro. They are not going to let him just chill with the ball. So by that, what I mean is, like, this is a big guy, goofy guy, long limbs, big feet. And the other team, I feel like we probably don't see it. We're not Cat. We don't know what they're doing to him. We're not watching him every minute of the game. But I feel like they're probably, like, touching him, just being awkward and making him want to be like, yo.
He gets beat up. Yeah, he gets beat up. There's not.
I don't even think beat up, but it's more like that they touch him, they're awkward, like they're handsy, just to make him be like, yo, get off me, boot foul. You know what I mean? Like,
no, I hear you. I see what you're saying. I got one more thing to say about Cat. I'll come back to it though. Let me get past these super chats and then get to Art, man.
I got a point about Cat too.
Oh, okay. Well, all right, let's see. Shout out to Paris Duggan. Thank you for the generous super chat. He says, I do think Charles and Shaq helped Cat with the foul talk. Listen, it doesn't hurt. And he knows about it, but it's nice to put him on, like, it's good to put him on blast about something that's obvious to everybody that we haven't heard his opinion about, that, just what do you think about this? I mean, do you understand that this is happening all the time and that it's hurting the team, it's hurting you because you could be dominating? That's the thing that gets us frustrated as fans. They got no answer for him, and we know he could be dominating against Indiana. He's just doing good. He's looking good. He's the best. But he could be dominating out there. So it is frustrating.
Bro, like, if Shaq tells you that, we're gonna say, like, you don't know what you're talking about. Like,
no, he knows. He gets it. He understands. Let's get to the next one. Shout out to NYC B-Ball 08. Thank you for the generous super chat. He said that if the Knicks can duplicate their performance from Game 5 moving forward, sky's the limits. 100%. We all in agreement with that. Thank you for the super chat, my brother. Sorry it took so long to get here, but flow. Shout out to Silk Sutton in the building. Thank you for the generous super chat. He said, hey, Ron, did you know teams out of the playoffs can make trades now? Giannis to Celtics talk. Yeah, I know. I heard about it. I see what's going on, and I'm not liking it. So, but like I said, there's nothing you can do about it. I'm not, and like, what team would you, if fans of a team and as players, would you want to be a part of a team where this is my first year coming to your team? I'm an all-star. I'm all NBA. You make it to the Eastern Conference Finals for the first time in 25 years, and I'm here, and I'm a big part of it. And then you trade me for Giannis? I mean, unless I've done something wrong and you don't think we can be any better with me here, like, how would you feel? How would other players look at that? That's
ain't happening. I don't think it's happening.
That's grimy, bro. I don't know. I'm just saying.
I don't think it's happening.
Okay. All right. So first off, there's so much, and I'm sorry, Art, man. I just want to get this stuff out because once it's gone, it's gone. I ain't gonna come back to it. I'm gonna forget it, or I'm just not gonna feel like to say it. Juan, first, what were you going to say about Cat? You said you had something that you wanted to add real quick.
Oh yeah. I had a few points. I don't know if you want me to be quick or not.
Then maybe you need to hold them then, because I don't want to I want to get to other people too.
I had a few points, so yeah, I'll hold on to it.
Okay, all right, cool. So the one thing I wanted to say is first with Cat, like, look, Knicks fans, stand up for your player, bro. I mean, it's fun. It's cute. People are having a real yuck about it. You know what I mean? This whole the stuff, you guys know what I'm talking about. The extracurricular stuff that people are putting memes up about Cat. And listen, it's getting a little too much. You don't think Cat's bothered by it? Like Cat don't need nobody question his masculinity. Cat has a girl that he's been with for years. I don't care what anybody says. That's his woman. That's his choice. Whatever. We don't know anything. That's
the dumbest shit that happened all year.
You know what I mean? Like, if you look down the NBA, there is I understand the voice thing with Cat. I understand the voice thing with Halliburton. I understand the mannerism thing with Cat. I understand there's mannerism things with a lot of NBA players. We've seen other NBA players get caught off guard and look a little crazy out there. Donovan Mitchell. Nobody's questioned him ever, but there's a certain point. Guy has his hands on his hips. All of a sudden, y'all saying certain like, what are we doing here?
Let me come on real quick, because it's ridiculous. Like, you as a man at home are judging a $50 million a year player with a beautiful woman that is probably better than the woman that you have or don't have. Judging his body language for not being masculine enough. You're paying micro attention. Oh, that wasn't masculine. That bro. What are you, a body language coach? What do you want to send him to charm school? He's a basketball player. Who fucking cares?
Not only that,
it's nuts. Go ahead, Juan.
I don't think people understand the concept that some guys are just a little more effeminate and still can be straight, and still can be tough. They can still be tough.
And what's the big deal? The guy's
so who cares? He's putting up 20, 30 points. Who cares?
Oh my God! He goes like this instead of like this.
This is a lot, bro. There's a lot of guys that move in certain ways, they carry themselves certain ways. They dress certain ways. They have a certain style they're into that other, manly men are like, oh, I don't know.
Give me a fucking break, Steven Adams. All right. Go root for him if that's the
I enjoy the
I will never question Cat's toughness and masculinity after he pushed what's his name, the Pistons. Like, you gotta do so. Don't tell me he not tough. And the beating he takes.
The body language. What the fuck does that have to do with anything, bro?
And plus the beating he takes.
All right. Family.
No, it really bothers me. It's absolutely absurd that a guy he goes like this when he walks away from the baskets. We have to spend 30 years. Oh, he's zesty. Oh my God, bro!
I know.
Aren't you annoyed by it already? If
him being zesty is giving us 25 and 15,
exactly,
keep going, brother.
13 or whatever. Zesty already.
You know what, bro? If you're
gonna have all the zest, he's gonna have all the level.
Dang, whatever.
All right. I just wanted to touch. I know everybody's
that annoys me too, man. That annoys me too.
I get it. Like, I know. I just had to say something because it's getting a little crazy, and I expect our Knicks fans and fellow Knicks fans to see stuff like that, to stand up for Cat. You know what I mean? Don't laugh and let it go. It's not cool. It's not cool.
More than that, bro. What kind of man are you that you're out here policing how other men act?
People have had to deal with as much as Cat has to deal with personally in life. Some of us would break. You know what I mean? Let alone be an NBA star player traveling from place to place. Yes, he's getting paid tons of money. But some people, I'm getting all the money in the world. You know what? This person is gone. This person is gone. I don't even want to play basketball no more. I'm out. I don't care about your money. Some people will hang it up or never be the same. Cat is still going out there with all the zesty talk and all the zesty mannerisms, and still every time he scores in your face, he talks crap to everybody. He don't care.
Everybody can hear him. That's the only time you hear him.
You know what I mean? Like, whatever. All right. Let me get off because this subject will get us all heated.
Yeah, we preaching to the choir at this point.
Yeah, but this is what I wanted to do real quick before getting to art, because Mikal Bridges was a topic of discussion, and D-Rex was talking about him and his shooting and how he needs to be a little bit more effective and go away from stuff that just doesn't make sense. If you're good at something, keep doing it. Well, here's some stats for us, guys. Let's take a look at this real quick. Can I make this bigger? Nah, I can't make it bigger because it's all the way at the edge. It's gonna cut off. Godly. But anyway, bottom line is this is Mikal Bridges shooting from 2024-25. Regular season, right? He's shooting 35% from three. Effective field goal percentage is 57%. But look, shooting 500, or why am I saying? I'm going to read this wrong. 50% from the field, okay? In the playoffs, he's shooting 449 from the field. So 44%, right? Basically 45. 45%. And he's shooting 33% from three. 33% from three. His numbers have definitely taken a hit on both sides, but his efficiency is a lot better from the field, right? Then let's just scroll down a little bit to where it says shot points. This is the value of twos versus threes. From two, he's shooting 57% from the field, guys, almost 58%. From three, 35%. Going back to what D-Rex said, maybe my man should be taking more twos. Hey, here's an idea. You know how we set picks for Jalen Brunson to get going and move? Anybody ever think about setting a pick for Macau to just come off a quick pick and shoot the two? Like, what? How do we lose our fundamentals on offense? Can't we do things the right way? I'm just saying. I get so
it's the read and reaction.
I don't get it, bro. All right. Anyway, let's move on. Art man, what's going on, brother? I'm sorry for making you wait so long. What's on your mind?
Nah, man. Like I said, well, at the bottom, what it say Knicks in 7, right? That's what I told y'all. Ben told y'all I was saying that. I said it for some odd reason the Knicks have to go down before we finally realize that the alarm is ringing and we gotta get up. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. Maybe we gotta do it.
Gotta
So
have
whatever
all the
that
way against the wall. All the way.
it's not even against the wall. Right now we're in the wall. We're trying to get out. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to get out of the wall. But whatever the situation is, I like I was telling you before, the Knicks have some kind of like destiny thing that they're going through right now. And I'm all for it. But with Destiny, you also have to do your part in Destiny too. Destiny is not something that you just sit back and then let it happen. Like you have to also put out the work as well. As much as people talk about Karl Anthony Towns is averaging a double in the playoffs, bro. And it's not like, oh, he's averaging 11 and 10. He's averaging 22 and up.
Yeah, 25
and 14, bro. Like, you understand what I'm saying?
13,
Anybody,
14.
I don't care what anybody says. Like this is how like I weigh the Julius Randle versus Cat like debate. Right now, in the 2 games that Julius Randle had, he had less than 10 points. Cat has never had that. Never. Ever, actually, in this whole playoffs. No matter what the situation is, the only reason why Cat is not as productive or whatever on offense is because he doesn't get the ball. If he gets the ball, he's killing. There's no one on the Pacers that can guard Karl Anthony Towns.
Nobody.
No one. Not even no one. Double teams, triple teams. He can score over all of them. He just has to be smart enough to know when the double team comes to pass the ball out. Sometimes he tries to go into the double team, which he could still score over them. But what it does is like it opens the Pacers up for a transition, which is our biggest problem.
For that hook.
No matter what anybody tells me about Jalen Brunson, I don't want to hear anything, bro. Jalen Brunson is averaging 30 points a game, dog. 30 points.
Say it again, Art, man.
If you minus Jalen Brunson right now off the team, the Knicks are blown out by 40 points every single game. Every game. There's not even a chance. There's no version of whatever. You put DeLon right. I don't want to hear none of that. Those two are our 2 guys. There's nothing we can do with them. They can't play defense. We knew that since the beginning of time. What we have to do now, which is what I've been clamoring to do, is they have to offset their minutes. They cannot play together for long stretches. Like at the end of the first, Brunson should be out, Cat should be in with the bench. They do what they got to do. Start the second quarter. Around the middle of the second quarter, Brunson comes in, finishes off the second quarter. The end of the third has to end with the bench and Cat, because what Indiana is doing is they're also doing template basketball. If you look, their starters sit at the same amount of time at the end of every quarter, so they can start. And they bring Halliburton in with the final 2 minutes. So in that time frame, what the Knicks have to do is they have to win those minutes in that time frame, because if the starters can't stop Cat, what do you think the bench is gonna do? They really can't stop Cat. There's nobody can stop. If Mitch is giving them problems and he's not even an offensive player, what do you think Cat is gonna do to them? Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Last game, if Cat doesn't get in foul trouble, he has 35 as well. 35 as well.
Easy.
And to tell me the two top guys are 70 points and we can't win, don't play. That's not that like that's not even I can't even fathom that. The bench, another point, the bench is so important in these games. Not only because they can play defense, but in the time that they're playing defense, it gives Jalen Brunson the time frame to actually look at the game and say, what am I supposed to come in and do at this moment? The minute, if you look last game, the bench played Shamit. Oh my God. He looks like my boy Chris, but it's whatever the situation is. Shamit, the fact that he can come in and gives you a version of defense. And to me, I felt he played astronomical last game. Astronomical. Because for a person that didn't play to come in and give you two, three, oh no, he gave you a 3 or 2 and what you call it, and nothing but defense. Like he actually got the crowd riled up. I said, wait a minute. So we've
Mm-hmm.
had this sitting down on this bench this whole time. This whole time. Nothing changed. He didn't, it's not another version of Shamit. This everything that he did is what he always do. Like he doesn't, there's not another DeLon Wright didn't come in and do anything that I didn't think he could do. He does the exact same. He plays the passing lanes, he jumps the passes, he shoots threes when he's open, and he guards the best offensive player on the other team. That's exactly what DeLon Wright has always done. He's never been another version. When the Knicks got him, that's what I think they got him for that specific reason that he does those things. So if that's the case, and by the eye test we see this is how it works, there should be no reason tonight there's anything different. Literally play the
Fact.
exact same game. I don't care how good Halliburton is. If you stop everyone else, he has to score 100 points. I don't care what anybody says, bro. Is Halliburton going to give you 100? This is the reason why I always tell people, I said, you can't have recency bias. You can't tell me Halliburton is better than Jalen Brunson because he's just playing well right now. Jalen Brunson's been doing whatever Halliburton's been doing for the last 3 years straight. It's for the Knicks.
How long?
3 years straight.
How long?
Come on, bro. 3 years straight. And even when he left Dallas, he was doing that. Before he left Dallas, he did the same exact thing. It wasn't like, oh no, now what? No way, bro. What the Knicks have to make sure that they do today, guys, is just be smart, rebound the ball, play defense, play the bench, make sure Cat gets this goddamn ball, bro. Like he has to. I don't know how to say it
35 and
any better.
25
He
tonight.
has to get the basketball
You
because
really
when
think
he
by
does,
this point we wouldn't need to say it anymore,
I
right?
I don't understand it. If he has to get the basketball, literally, I'd rather the offense start through Cat than have Brunson come down and actually try to dribble through to see what's going on. Because once you started through Cat, the whole paint has collapsed. There's nothing they can do. They either have to double Cat, leave their man open, which they're going to try to do. And what does that do? That's when Mikal comes in, he hits his little fadeaway too. Bang, there you go.
Or it leaves James
That's when
Brunson
OG's at the corner,
for
he
his
hits
spot
that
in the paint.
3. Bang, there you
We
go.
need them big shots tonight.
That's when
Oh.
Brunson has the ball with 8 seconds left, and there's no reason for him to think it's I gotta score or else. Period. And what has Brunson showed us? If you give me the ball with 8 seconds left on the clock, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna put up 2 points or I'm gonna shoot a 3, and that's gonna go in. Literally, the game plan is in our favor. We shouldn't have lost game 1. That game 1 is what's beating us up till this very moment, bro. That's the
Yeah.
only reason why we're in this predicament, because we lost game 1. Even if we won game 1 and lost game 2, we won game 3, we lost game 4, we won game 5. That's 3-2. Now we're in a whole different position, bro. But like, what my dad always tells me, he said, "Yo, forget about the spilled milk. There's more cereal on the table. Put some new milk in there." You know what I mean? So forget about all that. We need to come out tonight with aggression. And like I told you last time, Ron, selective aggression from Jalen Brunson. It cannot be where he knows that he has to score 40 points. We know you can score 40. What we need you to do is to pick your spots to be a plus 40, not score 40. We need you to be plus 40. So when you're on the court, we know we're playing good basketball.
Just like he did
Tibbs
last
has to
game.
be on his A game tonight. Not semi A. He has to be A game because the Pacers are coming to play. Tyrese Halliburton tonight is going to try to do something astronomical tonight. The reason why I feel like Jalen Brunson just needs to do the plus 40 tonight and not score 40 is to counter that Tyrese Halliburton
Right.
situation.
The
Like, do you
assist,
understand what I'm saying?
the assist to the
His
other man, right?
his
Yeah.
counter is based off getting the ball out.
The
Because
assist
if
to
he
the other
doesn't get the
man.
ball
They
out,
gotta get shots.
every play that the Pacers score on, even if we make a basket, either if we make a free throw, if we miss a basket, they're running every single possession. Their goal is to get you tired. If the Knicks play fundamental basketball, you can't get tired of fundamental basketball because if I miss, I grab the rebound, I kick it back out. Now that possession that was 24 seconds becomes 48 seconds.
Exactly. Now it
Do you
comes to
understand what I'm saying?
exactly
Do you
what
understand what I'm saying? So it's just fun.
you run the
I don't
clock
understand
exactly.
why this is so hard. Yo, Ron, when I tell you I'm getting killed in every single chat, I think I'm the last Nick fan left in all my group chats. The last one. And this- I'm fighting people left and right. I swear,
Why?
I
Because you
swear,
speak too much common sense.
swear.
Yeah,
I'm
you
the
hitting
only
them too much
Speak
people.
too
truth,
much
bro.
common
They're
Bro,
like,
sense.
what
Is
is
that what
this?
it
Ron,
is?
Truth bombs.
Ron,
Boom. Boom.
I'll tell you this final point before I let everybody go. People have been telling me the Knicks are not good since the playoffs started. They told me Detroit. Yo, Detroit's the best defensive team on the planet. Yo, ain't no way. Detroit has been home for a month. I'm just saying. You hear me? I'm not talking too much. I'm just saying.
That's
They
saying.
told me Boston is the best team in the league, bro. There's no way. This is gentleman sweep. Stephen A said, gentleman sweep. There's no way the Knicks could do nothing. Right now, Jason Tatum is at home resting his Achilles, and he has no problem because the Celtics are home for almost 3 weeks now. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? And
Mm-hmm.
now everyone is telling me, yo, bro, the Pacers are a way better team. Who told us that? Who told us that? No, we lost games based off coaching and bad decisions. Not because we weren't a better team. It's just we just made bad decisions at the wrong time. Literally, I'm like this. Even at work. Even at work. Get away from me. Get away from me. The Knicks are gonna. And now they just have to go out and do it. That's it. Period. Point blank. Whatever the situation. I'm done talking. I feel like the Knicks are gonna win in 7 if they just be smart. The Pacers are not beating us because they're not smartness. They're just running faster. So now if you be smart, no matter how much you run, you still got to put the ball in the basket.
That's a
Be
fact.
smart. Do you understand what I'm saying, Drew?
It's a
Just
fact.
be smart. And that's it. That was my little soliloquy. I will sit back now and I will be listening to the rest of the
Art
conversation.
man, I got round of applause, bro.
Bro,
That
chill,
was
chill,
that was
chill, chill.
Nah,
I'm
man.
bad at
Listen.
taking compliments. Chill.
Hey, when you spitting facts, you spitting facts, bro. You came in hot fire, be like Dylon,
Bro,
and
Dylon, you hear me? Top 3 favorite, you heard?
First off, shout out to Wolf Perry. I see you in the building, my brother. I don't know if you were here earlier when I said it, but I just
Bro,
said
and they
that.
be talking junk. I sound like Cat. What the hell?
Nah,
Yeah. So now I'm Deathy too.
man, you
Two
good.
kids,
I
two
was
kids
just
and a
saying,
wife for
Wolf.
17 years.
I saw you. I saw you early. Saw you earlier. You wasn't here earlier. I had mentioned how I saw that. I did my little research. I went back and I saw that you got missed in the cracks. There was people that
Bro.
did not respond to the rap
Mhm.
giveaway for the members. You were
Yep.
one that did win, and I got confused. We already talked about this. We've chatted, but the whole Wolf Perry D Coolest thing. I lost you in the sauce, so I will be sending you something very soon. I've already got your information. I will text you. I'll let you know when we're gonna do it. You won the shirt, but as I said, the shirt, it's been like a few months now. I don't know, a month and a half or whatever. The shirt's been sitting in the freaking thing forever. I prefer to, at this point, send you something else, brand spanking new. Maybe I don't know, another shirt or a hat or whatever, where it can come directly from NBA store like I usually do. So I will do that with you. Like I told you, like I said earlier today that you didn't hear, but I'm repeating it. I will make sure I do that within the next week or two. You will get it. So stay tuned for that. I'll send you a text. I got your info. You know that already. Okay. So I haven't really thought about this and I haven't said this. I usually say this as when we're thinking about how do we stop another team with their best player and what they need to do. But here's the thing. I was listening to Art Man and just understanding what we need to do to win and what I've already said we should be doing. Indiana does not want the Knicks to move the ball. Like they want Jalen Brunson shooting. right? You know, if Jalen Brunson's scoring and Cat's scoring, okay, that's 2 guys, but the rest of the guys ain't getting involved. They don't want them moving the ball. They don't want to have to worry about playing defense on these other guys because all that does is make the Knicks more dynamic. So I believe they don't mind when Brunson attacks one guy and gets his shots. I think the Knicks need to understand that, hey, move the ball. That's our first priority. Move the ball. Everything else is secondary. You know, Brunson has made it a point a lot and I don't know how they want to do it this game. In the last game, he came out right away. I'm attacking the paint. I'm scoring. We were up 6-0 right away. Boom. Maybe they want to do that again. I don't know. But if Indiana gets out to a lead right away and they start attacking, I think the Knicks should worry about moving the ball and getting other guys involved because my feeling is that Brunson and Cat will be there at some point whenever we need them. But if we can start moving the ball early and getting some sense of a flow of offense, make that defense for Indiana work. You know, you make guys get tired on one side, it's going to affect them on the other side. So let's do that first and then go from there, get out to an early start and really continue to attack. Now, one more thing before I move to one of you other guys. Just want to say shout out to Clavins Duris in the building. So Halliburton is not better than JB. He's very inconsistent. He definitely has his moments where I don't know. My 2 cents is in the building. Says Carlisle will be working the refs from the 30-second mark. No, that's true.
We're gonna get some help from the refs today,
right?
Actually,
Yeah, exactly.
I think this league wants a game 7, so I'm hoping for refs to help us out today.
I hope so too, and I do think the NBA wants a game 7. It's all about the money. And shout out to Shaw once again pointing out that this Knicks series. Knicks in the playoffs have made the NBA tons of money because usually the Knicks aren't here, and everybody knows NBA basketball in general is always better when the Knicks.
Come on, man!
One quick point.
Cinderella story, baby.
Every additional Knicks home game generates $91 million in economic activity for the year.
Wow, that is crazy. These are crazy numbers, bro. That's crazy. Shout out to our fellow.
Yo, I just need 10% of that. I need that.
Can I have 2% of the 10?
I take 1%. 1%. I take 1%. 0.03% of that.
I've only been suffering for 25 years.
I mean, that's a long time.
I need 10%.
All of us, bro.
Blood, sweat, and tears.
And 100 million. I mean, sheesh.
Shout out to our fellow Indiana Pacer fan who's been respectful, and we like him here. That's okay. He's cool. he got the cool pass, y'all. Some of y'all don't know. He said, dude took like 6 shots the entire game, didn't look interested like Brunson. He's talking about his own guy, Halliburton.
They phoned it in, bro. The starters was barely even there.
So I wanted to ask you, Dakota, since you're here. You know, I did a show earlier today on, different type of show. But my feeling is, do you feel like Indiana packed it in? They saw that the Knicks came out with a different level of basketball play, and they said, we'll get you next one.
That's a bad mentality. That means we already won already.
I'm just wondering
how
they
got that mentality. We won. We went in 6 and we went in 7.
I think they pretty much admitted it in the post game.
Uh-oh.
I think they pretty much admitted it in the post game when they asked what's his face? Siakam, yeah. They're like, what happened? He's like, oh, they play harder than us. They play more. We play hard, but they play harder. So that tells me that they just didn't come out when they saw us like playing the way we did. They're like, all right, we try next time. Yeah. And
they
that's
even
tried
to do the same lineup that won them game 1 at the end too, with the Obi lineup, trying to get them to see if they could score in. Nah, bruh. We understand what's going on now, bruh. We just, like I said, DeLon Wright, I don't know. This is if he wasn't gonna get paid this summer, I think he's gonna get paid this summer, bruh. Because it shows you, even on Halliburton, you put him on Halliburton, as good as Halliburton is, he's an awkward dribbler. Like he dribbles funny.
He avoids contact, bro. He's not tough. He's not driving into you like he's Giannis or some shit.
He avoids contact. So if somebody that knows how to play defense bumps him off his line, because you remember basketball is all line. Like it only goes certain directions. Like changing direction helps you go to another line. DeLon Wright doesn't let him get to that change of direction line. He stops him in the middle of it, and then whatever you do after. Even look at when DeLon Wright guards what's the name? TJ McConnell. TJ McConnell is a line driver. Like he drives one direction, switches direction, and goes to the other and goes up with the left.
Yeah,
they're beating him to the spot.
Hole.
They're beating him to the spot now. It's like, yo, Shaman said, All right, I understand everything you're gonna do. What I'm gonna do is
Both
I'm
those
gonna
guys,
anticipate that you're
are
going.
big parts of what we're doing right now, man. It's very big parts of what we're doing because it's one is a different look, and two, they play in your face, kiss you in the
In your
mouth
face
type of defense.
defense.
You know what I mean?
And you
These
have
guys
12
play
fouls amongst them to use.
right,
12
and it
fouls.
works. It works. You know what I mean? It
12
works. And if
fouls.
they can contribute by putting balls in the basket, it makes it even more better, man. Then, like I said the last time, this last game, the bench was one of the highest scores. I think I don't even know.
Was the
I just
reason why we
it was so
won.
much points
JB
it was
had
giving us. I
35. That was
was
great.
so innovative. It was just great. It was great to see it, man. And if they could continue to do those little things, those are the little things that
But
we
those are
need.
just effort plays, though.
Right,
That's not
exactly.
even
That's all
basketball.
we
That's just
need.
playing with
That's
effort.
all we need from those guys, man. Those minutes to leave these guys to sit on the bench for a couple of extra minutes to let them come back in fresh. Now, I mean, this 9-man rotation has helped us, and I believe Tom Thibodeau sees it. And I think we'll get a
He
say.
even
I think
played 10. You talking
yes,
about
he did.
9?
Once he played
My boy
Precious,
doing 10
yes,
in there.
yes, he did. I would
Let
love
me
to see
get
it
that.
again. I thought we could have ran a whole 10-man
Bro,
rotation
the whole
if we'd have
10-man
started,
rotation,
you
bro.
know.
Because look at
And I think we
Carlisle
would
played
have
like
been.
12.
We'd have been a little better if we'd have had Hunter Purdy this year. I think we'd have
Bruh.
seen him with a little bit more minutes. You know what I mean? I think we'd have seen him with a little bit more minutes. People starting to get the feel of it. Out of the rookies right now, he's probably one of the higher echelon ones. He played in the bigger leagues, a little bit older than the other guys. So
And
I
he
think he would
training
have
with
came in
Mitch,
and felt
bro.
some out. Yeah,
He training with Mitch.
he was a good look. He was starting to get minutes too. So he'd have felt it out if he would have
Bro,
stayed
I
healthy.
promise you, Thomas Bryant and what's the other guy's name? Tony Bradley. They are not stopping Arnold Cordy. I would bet any amount of
Right.
money.
I can believe that, especially if he got the minutes. They was starting to get him too. Tom Thibodeau started looking at him. He started seeing him towards it before. That's how we got hurt. But we start seeing the minutes for him, and I think he'll be a big, intricate
No,
part of what we
remember,
do going
he got
forward
injured
next
with his
year. Yes.
first career start, and he was playing an amazing game when he got injured. We shouldn't just
Mm,
throw him on
yeah,
the shelf,
sure
you
was.
know?
He
Did
would have
you
been
guys
great.
see? Did you guys see the? I don't know if you saw it, but I just happened to see it this morning. Did you guys see the clip of Thomas Bryant talking to the team?
They're
On
not giving us anything.
no, but he didn't say that. He was saying
Turner.
we need to go out there and play defense and do what we got to do and attack and be physical and all this stuff. He's saying a whole bunch of stuff to Miles Turner's like they're not giving us, they're not calling anything for us. They're calling it like I'm like, what is going on here?
They're not watching the same game. We're not getting no calls.
How is the young
Wait a minute.
Thomas Bryant telling the starter what we need to be doing? He's I don't like a lot.
Hey,
I know. I watched a couple of the Pacers talking, and they were like, "I'm not." When I listened to the Knicks, they were talking about when to go home. So I kind of liked what the Knicks was talking about.
Bruh.
They want to win because they ain't ready to go home. That's exactly where I
Let
took
me.
it.
yeah,
What you
I
got?
think too. I think too. JB is like they have the same attitude as him. JB has that no excuse mentality, and everyone
Back.
on the team emulates that. You take the personality of your leader, right? So I mean, it's the difference of mentality, and I think if they keep that up, I think they can win it. I want to make my points too that I was going to make before.
Oh yeah. Go ahead, bro.
So number one, everyone talking about Cat and versus Giannis. So people want to bring in Giannis when they saw the Dame Lillard and Giannis experiment didn't work. So you want to do the same thing with the guy with JB, who's the point guard who plays a similar game, right? Actually, he plays in the inside a little bit more than Dame Lillard. So you want to do that and mix it up, and that works so well with the Bucks with Dame and Giannis, right? Secondly, right. I don't know if y'all saw the stats, but JB and Cat are some elite company with their 20 points a game right now.
Yeah, we were talking about that.
We talked about that with Kobe.
Mhm.
Okay, so that's that part. So for the life of me, I don't understand why people are just so wanting to trade Cat. In fact, we don't get past this series without Cat because the way he exploded that game 3. I mean, we don't stay in the series. I said, I
Right.
mean, and then another thing is for other people too who talk about JB being a ball stopper or a ball hog and all of that. First, we covered it with the movement. Secondly, this is something me and Objective covered. So shout out to him again. When he gives the ball to like Cat, he gives the ball to Macau. They move in, right? They start dancing around with the ball. Either Cat drives in or McCall likes to dance around and shoot, then get to his spot to make his shot. So that also cuts down his assist numbers. So his assist numbers doesn't look as good, right? And he's still averaging 7 assists with that. So to say that he's a hog, to say that he's a stopper is just nonsense talk to me, in my opinion, right? So he does move the ball, but if the guy drives and he doesn't pass it up, like what do you mean? Like that takes away the assist from him, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's that part. So JB does give up the ball more than anyone thinks. And secondly, another thing we covered last night as well, if you took a look at his usage rating and compare it to another player that is considered a team player, SGA, he has JB has 3/4 more of usage rating than SGA, but SGA is a team player and JB is a ball hog. So I don't want to hear. I'm with my man Art, man. I don't want to hear nothing about JB. Y'all don't know what you're talking about. JB is one of the reasons this team is in this position in the first place. So I don't want to
Minus
hear none of that.
JB, Leon's plan doesn't work at all. Period.
Exactly.
There's no Leon plan. There's none of that. Leon gets fired first year. Like
Yeah.
if Jalen Brunson is not who Jalen Brunson is, because with what Jalen Brunson did, it allowed the Knicks to now pivot and get people to fit whatever's going on. Like I said,
Right.
everybody remember, Ron, you were saying, but before, like everybody had a plan to get a superstar here. When in
Mm-hmm.
all actuality, JB was the superstar. He's the
Mm-hmm.
superstar that we were looking for, because we
Mm-hmm.
needed a point guard, and we just so happened to knock out two birds with one stone. We
Right.
needed a point guard. We needed a superstar. We
We got
didn't
to.
know our point guard was going to be the superstar. We never knew that. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? So
Mm-hmm.
now, when you go get the move for Cat, it's to add on to whatever we got. When you add, when you say, you know what, we're not gonna let OG Anunoby go, that's to add on to Brunson, not nobody else. It's not because OG's a good defender. Oh yeah, that's a great defender. We could have got anybody, but OG helps out Brunson. When we say Mikal, why did we go get Mikal? Because of the Villanova connection. For who? Brunson,
JB.
bro.
Yeah.
For Brunson. Like when you say, oh, we got to keep Josh Hart. Josh Hart could have been traded, and we could have got somebody else. We could have got DeAndre Hunter. Why we don't do that? Because Josh Hart is JB's homie. Like we gotta keep, and on top of him being his homie, Josh Hart knows how to play basketball. Do you
Right.
understand what I'm saying? To you? So it's like, do you understand? So why would I do anything else contrary? I don't. I love Giannis. I love him. This guy's like aggression at all times. But with this team right here, bro, you cannot think to trade anybody if this is the farthest we've been in 25 years. To try to change that right now and say, oh, now if we put Giannis, we're gonna win a championship. How do we know that? How do we know that? Like, how do we know that?
I
And
mean,
so you're trying to say once we get Giannis, no other team is gonna get better? Are you crazy? Every other team is gonna try to get better now. They're gonna like, oh wait, so the Knicks got this. All right, now we're gonna have to find a way to counteract whatever the Knicks just did. And
yeah.
then that's the problem right there. So you think if we put Giannis here, but we minus Cat and we minus Mitch, we minus Josh Hart, that now the Knicks are better? How? Now we're in the same predicament as the Milwaukee Bucks. The
Yep.
same exact predicament with two frontline guys and nobody else. And no one else. Oh yeah, now Mikal, I'm not trading Mikal and I'm not trading OG, especially right now. Now that we're so close to like the grand prize, to go and try to change that right now doesn't make any sense. And then we've only been together for a couple of months. No matter how much people say, "Oh, we've been together for a year," we haven't been together for a year. A year is 12 months.
Oh yeah.
That's a
And
year.
there's another thing I want to add on to that too. That's another thing where people say he doesn't look for Cat enough. Yeah, that might be true, but you got to think he knows McCall longer. He's played with him, right? He knows Josh
He
Hart.
plays
He's
with
played with him
OG.
longer. He's played with OG last year. He knows all these players more. Mitch, he's known for a while. Cat, he's gonna eventually develop that chemistry with Cat. It's not that he don't like Cat or this nonsense that people try to say is this nonsense.
He's had, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but he had it in the beginning of the year. They stopped doing it for some
Now
reason,
the other
but they,
teams caught up to it.
but I
That's the
mean, they
problem.
did a little bit, but
They caught up.
they were doing it. They were getting it going, and I mean, they still are not as much as early in the season. Like you said, they did catch on a little bit to watching that over the top and bending under. Yeah, they did watch it a little bit. So you're right. You are one. You've been killing it all day, but
Thanks. Man.
they have, and but it's not that they haven't. And they picked it up a couple of times when they need to. They don't go to it as often. I don't know why. You're right, because it was working so great at the beginning of the year. People picked it up, but they don't use it as often. So that is something that I would like to see a little bit. Change a little direction of, because that the high pick and roll, the ripping, pipping, pick and pop, the pick and roll, the pick and hard roll. They just like I can see him doing the same alley-oop pass to Cat, just like he did to Mitch the other day. Why not? You know what I mean? Why not? You get Mitch, Cat Gill had to jump too high. This guy just step up on his
And that's
tippy
it.
toes, catch the ball
Yo,
and throw it down.
Ron,
You know what I mean?
imagine telling yourself that the man that you're doing the pick and roll with JB wise can actually go to the basket and he could shoot the three. Cat can do
Right.
both. Do you understand?
Right.
It's not, and he's not inefficient in one and really good at the other. He literally could shoot 30-footers. Like Cat shoots 30-footers. Cat's ability to finish at the rim is also astronomical because
I didn't know he could do that too.
bruh,
I never
he
saw him
has
play
a
Minnesota.
touch at the rim. I'm like,
It's a
what is this
soft
guy?
touch.
Oh, okay, let's go, Cat. This is how I watch the game. I'm like, oh, Cat, what do you do? Oh, let's go. Let's finally. Because I don't know what it is. Like maybe they growing up, he has the finger roll. Like if you look, this joints he's throwing from his hip area. Like he's throwing it from his hip and he's hitting those. And I'm like, okay, so that's somebody that has touch. And you have a point guard that is only in the first couple of months of being with him. So now when they go through a real training camp and Tibbs is showing them, oh, yo, this is how y'all play this pick and roll. No matter how tall the person is that's rolling on you or that's with you on the roll, throw it up top to Cat. He's got them beat because he could lay the ball up on anyone. Miles Turner is averaging more blocks during the postseason than anybody in the postseason right now. How many times does he block Cat? Tell me. I can't even remember one. I can't remember one. And he's the leading block shot person in the NBA right now in the postseason. I haven't seen one. And he's literally the primary defender on Cat all the time. So if he can't block his shot, and if you look, Cat does the little hezzy, fake to the side and go to the basket. Has anybody stopped that? No one. Well, Cat is the only person that stopped himself because what he doesn't realize is when he does the hezzy, sometimes there's somebody in the paint waiting for him for the offensive foul. He needs to stop right at the free throw line and do the little jump hook joint that he does, the little push shot, and he's gonna average damn near 30.
Well,
because like you were saying, in the beginning of the year, both of them was JB and Cat were averaging 25 points a game. Yeah. They were literally considered the best duo in the league because no one can stop them.
Right.
They're back to that though. They're doing it in the series right now.
Yo,
But
yo,
so
Ron, when I tell you I'm hyper, I'm scared.
I know. But here's the thing about your point and what you're saying. I want to address the David Smith point that I put up there, but in a different way. I put it up there for a reason. It's not to, I don't want to get everybody all riled up. We know the whole thing. David will push certain Brunson buttons and people go crazy. But I want to talk about it from a different standpoint. Just give me a second. Let me just say what I was going to say about the Cat thing and the Knicks. The Knicks have gone away from the pick and roll thing with Brunson and Cat. I don't know why, but I have a theory. I mean, we know, like in our minds, like Brunson is a great finisher, Cat's a great finisher, them doing a pick and roll, them being so great individually, it seems like a no-brainer. I have a feeling that in practice and in games, I think Coach Thibodeau has realized that Cat needs space and needs what am I going to say? Like a lead. He needs lead, right? When you put him in that pick and roll situation, he sets the pick, he rolls, Cat gets the ball, he makes his move in the lane and does what he's got to do. I think that doesn't benefit Cat, and I think that's part of the reason why.
That's probably why.
I think Coach Tibbs has moved away from it because when Cat's going to make his move, he needs to have the ball up top at the key and then decide where he wants to go and then go. But at that point, he knows how he can get his step and he knows his direction he's going to go. If
the
you
pick and roll and gives him two options,
he's right there. Then he's moving. He's getting offensive fouls or he's getting klutzy shots because he can't get where he needs. I think that's why. Because I've been like wondering like forever. This is a weapon, and I'm like the Knicks refuse to use it. And then I'm thinking about Cat and all his foul trouble and different things that he does. And I'm like, you know what? It's got to be because he doesn't have enough steps, enough room to make his move. That's why they've gone away from it. So I just wanted to throw that out there because I've been thinking.
But why not run the high one, the one from above the three?
They should run the high one. I agree with you.
They usually use it more when he's on the court by himself with that second unit.
Yeah.
That second unit is when you see it a little bit more when they run that role when he's more subjugated to being by himself after the role. You know what I mean? Then he demands. I see that a lot in that. They do use it when it's it might be Josh Hart. You'll see the pass with him and Josh Hart a little bit. You'll see the pick and roll. And sometimes it's more in the second unit when he's out there with that more of that second unit style guy, Deuce McBride and guys like that. So they use it a little heavy on that part.
Another thing that, as you guys are talking, like my wheels are spinning. Another thing that you got to think about too is that when they try to do a pick and roll with Jalen Brunson and Karl Anthony Towns versus the opposing defense, you are dealing with at least one of the best defenders on the court. So you're having a guy who can probably react to the pick and roll a little better than most. At least one.
Especially Lee Smith. He doesn't get screened at all.
Right. And sometimes you're dealing with two guys because sometimes one of the better players is guarding Cat as well and as a better player guarding Brunson. So you do a pick and roll with those two guys and it's like it ain't working the way you think it could work because these guys are really, really good defenders. Not always, but, in some cases. All right, let me get to this David Smith thing real quick. So David Smith says, everyone remember when Brunson took 35 shots against the Pistons in the playoffs? When is the last time you saw a point guard take that many shots? I hear what you're saying, David, but I'm going to say two things. First off, I'm going to say the obvious thing that anybody would say, but the Knicks won. Right? The Knicks got out. I don't know if they won that game, but they got out of the series, right? So that's fine. That's like the common thing that most people would say. Here's the thing I want to say. All right, if that's not good style of basketball, if you don't think that works and you think that that's a flaw, has he taken 35 shots against Indiana in these series? No, because he knows he can't. It doesn't work. We get cooked. If he takes that many shots, the only way he would take that many shots is if nobody's playing, nobody's hitting, and we're not getting offense from anybody. He would be forced to do it. But he realizes that against Indiana, who's moving the way they're moving, we got to do something. Even if we're not moving the ball, we
can't afford to miss against Indiana because they're running off that.
You can't miss. And if he's taking 35 shots, he's not hitting a lot of them. You can't afford to do that against Indiana. They don't give you a lot of opportunities to make mistakes. So I think that this is your point of what you're making is something that he has to learn from. And I think he is learning from it on the fly in the playoffs. Everything that the other thing I want to say about Jalen Brunson, I'm so happy, guys. I know I toot the Jalen Brunson horn a lot.
He's a playoff riser.
We have a monster on our hands, bro. But he's not just because he's the way he plays. He learns from this. Every time he goes through something, he gets better. It may not be, sometimes it can't be right away, but it will happen. And he gets better and learns from it. That's the reason why he's a college champion, high school champion, all that stuff. He's learned from stuff and he takes it and he moves forward with it. So
that's why Indiana has to beat us tonight. If they don't beat us tonight, bro, Madison Square Garden is gonna.
You know what's crazy?
Bro.
You know what's crazy? This series is kind of playing out the reverse of the Boston Knicks series.
Mm-hmm.
The Knicks was up. They were Boston was supposed to win those first two games, and the Knicks won them. I hope it's not the repeat with the Pacers.
I don't think so. We're playing better than Boston is. We don't have a high 3-point shooting team. We have a team that actually plays inside and out, and Jalen Brunson is the X factor. The problem with the Celtics, they had no point guard that could attack. They had no point guard. As good as Jrue Holiday is, he's more of a better defender than he is a point guard.
Right. So or they don't have a true facilitator like ball handler.
They don't have that. Yeah, and then what Brunson does, I said what Brunson does that Boston doesn't do is that he goes in and he actually shoots twos. That's why Brunson, if you look at Brunson's game, he made 4 threes, I think, last game.
Yeah.
Everything else was either at the free throw line or was in the paint. And then that's the difference. As good as Jrue Holiday is, they stick him in a corner. And then every now and then they say, yo, bro, drive to the basket. You understand what I'm saying to you? They stick him in a corner. Brunson doesn't have that. Brunson is the guy leading the team. It's not two wings leading the team like Boston is. Brunson is the guy that makes the decisions. If he doesn't like what's going on, he changes it. If he thinks that he shouldn't shoot this game, he doesn't shoot. He passes it. But with what you call it, they have two wings. With Boston, they have two wings that are. So I think as long as we play defense tonight, we play defense, we rebound the ball, we give the ball to Cat, and Brunson has selective aggression. I think we're gonna be fine, man. Because you remember what Indiana's gonna try to do tonight. They're gonna try to win the game in the first quarter. That's their goal. They're gonna try to win in the first quarter. The first 5 minutes, this gonna tell you everything you need to know about the game. If Indiana comes out with aggression and we're still there, they're gonna lose the game.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna lose the game.
Knicks gonna have to go back to the keep a team under 100 points type of mentality. Keep them low scoring.
Keep them under 100. And if it is higher than 100, then that means that Cat and Brunson's gonna have to score 30. Like that's the only way we beat teams. If that's the case. But the way that the Knicks have to start today is heavy on the smart basketball. Josh Hart cannot, when I say cannot, jump and pass. They are waiting. Indiana is literally waiting. Every time Josh Hart gets the ball, everybody goes, all right, we're staying home.
Yeah.
They're not even trying to because they know that once his defender holds him up, he goes up. Like it's like he doesn't know when he goes up, he goes like this, and then he tries to pass it off. So they're waiting for that.
The Knicks are very predictable in their movements.
They're very predictable.
Earlier.
They're very predictable.
You know as soon as you bring the pressure, not only do you know what they're going to do, you know where they're going to throw it.
Where they're going to go.
Who, but you know the direction because you're so used to them doing the same. Even Brunson's predictable. When he gets locked down, he throws the ball a certain way to a certain side. All you got to do is
and it's always to Mikal. They always lose the ball when they're trying to pass it to Mikal Bridges. Because what's happening is, like, I don't know if Tibbs is not seeing this, but when the Knicks are driving, Mikal, for some odd reason, is always to the right of the ball. Like, he's always to the right-hand side. So what the other team does is they go, okay, well, since we know that Josh Hart is not that good of a shooter, we're going to shade him, like we're going to guard his left hand and make him go right. So now anything that he does is going to go to the right because he's not going to throw the ball across his body to the left-hand side. So they shade him that direction to go towards the basket, which is towards the defense and which is like towards Mikal's man. And Mikal's man, as much as we love Mikal, they know that he's going to shoot a 2 faster than he's going to do a 3. So they stay in the paint waiting for it. And you know Josh, and then he does the thing that he does, like he wipes his like bro, bro, it's you, it's nobody else, bro.
Every time Josh makes a mistake,
bro, it's you. It's not your hand. It's your hands ain't sweaty, dog. It's your brain. Your brain is sweaty. That's the problem. Your brain is sweating from the inside, brother. It's not. We know. You ain't gotta tell it. You know what my dad used to say? My dad, when I brought home bad report cards, and then he goes, "Yo, bro, what happened?" And then I saw saying, he said, "Bro, it's you." I don't know. I don't know what are you trying to say? Like, what can you say? It's right there. It's you, man.
That's never a good thing. We start seeing,
bro. He starts wiping his shoulders, bro. And then what's wild is he's wiping his hands on a sweaty jersey, so now it's extra slippery.
I don't know what we're doing there.
Pause. I'm wailing.
Shout out to our guy Phil Porto in the building.
Porto, the man.
Nightcap, what's going on, my brother? Good to see you. He said, "Love Brunson, big fan of Cat, but as they both play, something has to change. This tag your it way of play ain't it." I agree, but it can be fixed. It can be changed because it's the same thing we saw with the Boston Celtics. Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, they were the tag your it duo. They were the best in the league at being tag your it, and it was a reason why they were struggling because they did not know how to use both of them correctly in order to get them to play where it was winning basketball, consistent winning basketball. And I'll never forget that when they came to play the Knicks, why am I forgetting his name? I'll never forget the play, but I'm forgetting the name. When RJ Barrett hit that shot, the game-winning 3 that woke Boston up in that season, and they changed everything around. But it wasn't just that. You remember, it's also that around that time, Marcus Smart came out, and maybe that was the year before. the Marcus Smart thing may have been the year before, but Marcus Smart came out and said, listen, we got to play better. We are not doing this. There's too much this guy, individuals on the team. Marcus Smart called it as it is. Coincidentally,
And then they traded him.
Wasn't that the last year Marcus Smart was on the
That was
team?
the last. That was it. He said, "You got to talk too much. Get him out of here."
Coincidentally, anyway. But he made them better. Huh? That's right. Trade me because I said the truth, and then you win a championship without me. Great stuff. Anyway, let me
They
bring
looked at Marcus Smart like it was you, bro.
Well, it was
right.
Drew was actually, I think, isn't he a little bit better defender than Smart? Or he's a bigger body.
Drew is it's crazy. Drew is a better defender than Marcus Smart technically right now because he's got a little bit more in his tank than Marcus has. But Marcus was the defensive player of the year.
Oh,
not
true story.
Don't play Marcus Smart like he was no dog. He was a dog.
Let's not forget that.
Dog for sure.
Yeah, big time.
A dog, bro. They kept him instead of giving. You remember they kept Marcus Smart and then they let go of Aaron Nesmith. Remember that?
Yep.
Yeah. So now look at Aaron
Celtics had Nesmith first.
Yeah.
Yes, bro.
They had
because he couldn't shoot. They
dangerous,
said that they had to let him go.
They
And now
had
look at him. Now he's one of the most lethal shooters, bro.
He didn't know who he was yet,
bro. And that was the problem. And they weren't on the trajectory that Nesmith was on. The trajectory was they couldn't wait for Nesmith to get good. What they did was they traded him for someone that's more ready right now. And now Nesmith is ready. Right. And now if you look, the Boston Celtics would benefit from a Nesmith right now.
Oh yeah, definitely. He would buy in perfectly to what they're trying to do. Shout out to
he's not on the Celtics. We just beat them.
Yeah, we don't need any of that. That's why I don't want to hear about nothing going to the Celtics. Keep them where they're at. Shout out to Row in the building. Salute, guys. Let's go get those likes up. No excuses. Speaking of likes, we have oh shoot, I dropped it. I don't know how many we got right now. Hold on, let me check. We got 132 people watching. I think it's 70 likes or so. Let's smash that like button if you haven't already done.
Yeah, smash that like button, man.
Show some love for the show. Today's been a great show. There's been a lot of good talk, man. People have been coming with the energy and with that stuff that we all need to hear. And listen, I know sometimes y'all forget what it looks like. Let me show you. If you forgot what it looks like, the like button looks a little something like this. Please smash that like button. Show your love for the show. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. It helps me out.
That's the like button. All right.
You didn't know
it now. Yeah.
I gotta put it up there. You know what I mean? Shout out to Joseph M.E. By the way, the Knicks' problem is defense, not offense. They will always have a ceiling while starting two negative defenders. I mean, yeah, that's going to be a case, but as long as, hey, we also have that ceiling because Tom Thibodeau created it because of his reliance on a 7-man roster. If he had been doing what he's been doing now, playing 9 or 10 guys, playing these type of guys, DeLon Wright and Landry Shamet off the bench, who knows how good we would have been in the regular season. Who knows if we would have won more games than 50? Who knows if we would have had a chance to play better against the top teams in the league going forward rather than
who knows how these series would have been shorter instead of 6, it would have been 5.
JB and OG missed mad games this year.
True.
So you know what I'm saying? So
JB missed 15 games.
I'm just saying we're where we're supposed to be.
I agree.
Exactly where we're supposed to be. We're not a version of what we thought we were going to. There's no one I don't care how good everybody thinks. Only thing I said was the Knicks have the ability to be contenders when Mikal got brought onto the team. I said they have the ability. What I thought and what actually happened is two different things. I did not expect the Knicks to be in the Eastern Conference Finals. What I said was they have to make the season successful, they have to make it to the Eastern Conference Finals. Like I said, once they make it, everything is gravy. Now that they've made it, the expectation has now changed. Now we're looking at like, yo, if the Knicks are smart, we go to the finals. I better not hear no more trade talks, bro. I don't want to hear nothing about nothing because people told us that we weren't supposed to make it out the first round. This team is not properly built. Cat is not good. JB holds the ball too much. Mikal was only good in in Brooklyn, and OG is just a good defender. Now we have the ability to force a game 7.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care with anybody. I don't want to even no Giannis talk, no off-season talk.
Let's
No
talk
Durant
protocol,
talk.
bro.
No Durant talk.
No
None of
Durant.
that. None
I
of
don't want
that.
to hear
Especially
that.
not
Let's get this
Durant.
right.
I
Let's
want
get
Bro,
nothing
this
easy
Especially
with
straight.
Durant.
Durant is
That's
145 years old, bro.
yeah.
You hear
Yeah,
me?
you're actually underselling it. I
I don't
heard he
want to
was
hear none of that, bro. You hear
2012,
me?
but
Yeah.
And the guy with a former Achilles
They might
injury
as well.
that
So they might as well bring in Rocky Marciano. You hear me? Like
dude,
that's like
you know
yeah,
I don't
how
want.
yeah.
I don't want to hear that,
Oh,
man.
Rocky
now you're
Marciano,
talking.
No.
I would use
bro,
Rocky over
bro,
Durant.
you
I
know,
would use Rocky over
Shout,
Durant.
shout out
you
to,
can barely stay on the court. I want to
shout
hear no
out
Durant.
to Petty 34. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here. He said Tibbs. Uh Speaking of Rocky, or whatever, I'll leave it. Yeah, I was watching Rocky 2 yesterday, and I got to tell you, I didn't remember it. It's been a minute. There was something in that. No, I can't even remember. Damn it. I said, when I tell somebody else about Rocky 2 again, I'm like, I forgot all about this. Was crazy. Something
You brought
happened
it
in
up
Rocky
last
2.
night too.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can
I don't
remember.
even like watching
You
those things
said
in
something.
HD, man. I watch it the
Something
old
in
way.
Rocky 2 was crazy. And I was like, what? What? How did I miss this? Was I too young to understand what I just watched? Something in Rocky 2 was, damn it, I can't remember. I'm gonna have to go back and watch it again. Don't worry, I'll bring it up on one of these shows. I can't remember what it was like. I was like, what?
You might
Something you
remember
noticed that
before
you
the
didn't
end of
notice
this
before?
show.
I might. It might come back to me. But anyway, let
I
me
was
get over
listening
to
to guys what you guys were saying about Hart. That I was dying back here. Oh my
yeah.
god.
Let me get to you now, Jay, and then get to Shah, and then I'm gonna open up the phone lines. We'll still be rocking and rolling, but I want people to be able to call in. Go ahead, Jay.
Absolutely.
What's your thoughts, man?
Absolutely.
Welcome.
Yeah, listen, I've been listening all day, but I was out there shopping and doing things. So yeah, look, man, I think you probably, a lot of you have said this, but this is exactly what I think we need to do. Be us. Find the exact identity that help us come back from them 20-point deficits, that help us even better than that. What we did last game, repeat that. Get off to a fast start. Get in their faces. Play a mixture of bully ball and smart moving ball. Don't forget when you were just talking about getting to the, we've been fine if we got to the Eastern Conference Final, but that was because we were supposed to see Boston here. That was the whole thought of the entire thing. That's why this team was made. This team was made to face Boston in the Eastern Conference Finals. It didn't happen to work out that way. We are way better than this team, and we showed it by that first game of the series, but we let our foot off the gas. So now, this last game, we put our foot on the gas from Jump Street, and we never let it go. So that way, when they came down to that 12 points, maybe in the third quarter, maybe fourth quarter, we hit a three, we're back up to 15. The key to all of it for me is that you can't be doing that with the free throws. You got to make your free. They're free throws like that thumb button you just pressed. It's the same thing with the free throws, man. You got to hit them free throws. I like the number 85%. I think they can do it. I'm not talking about Mitchell. I'm talking about the rest of the team. They can do that. We don't need to take a billion threes. I love it when Cat gets downhill. I want to see that energy with him. And it felt like Mikal at that moment found his lane. He's been kind of searching for the entire year, and he shows glimmers of it. Right, he has some games outrageous, some games not. I would love the consistency to remain the same. That last game was the recipe. Keep that recipe alive. And you know what? I know that Tibbs was pressed against the wall in order to use all these guys. I don't give a damn how he had to do it. It took too long, yes. All right, but we can't go back to yesterday, so I'm not going to talk about it. He was pressed into the situation. Now we're here. And what did he prove the game after? He reused the guys. And he did something very great for me. He reused the guys and kept Cam out of it.
Oh yeah.
So I'm okay with that.
I'm good with that.
And I think that he's going to continue to use that. And I would like to see a little bit more. And I'm going to end it with that because I could rant and rant. I'm going to talk. I like Precious in this game, man. Precious as a
big
body,
move.
a big move, body mover. We need to do the two things. We need to bully ball strong like in Detroit and play smart like we do in Boston. You mix the two together, sprinkle in some new stuff in life, and believe in yourself. And we will just, that's me with the cheese on top. You know what I'm saying? I'm just do a little bit of that. So, you know what I'm saying? Do that. Follow that recipe. Don't forget that recipe. Go strong at that. Tibbs, don't be scared to pull somebody out. They're not doing what they're supposed to do. Put somebody else in. And that's the recipe right there. If he does that, we're good. We're golden. I really 100% believe this. I said this the other night on Knicks Real Talk. Don't miss that pre and post with Divine and Shah. They follow that recipe, and Tibbs just keeps doing what he's doing with the putting people in and shifting them in the right thing. Tonight, game's won. This is, to me, it's over. It's over. I know it's one quarter at a time. I know it's one game at a time. But we get off to that start and we hold them down and keep our foot on their neck. We win this series. I truly believe it. And you're right. You're right, Arkman. The expectation has completely changed. Completely changed. Right now, it is finals. It is finals of bust because we're not playing Boston in this series. We're not playing a team that is on par or above our level, quote unquote. We're playing a team that we can beat, and we could beat bad, and we need to show them that, even though you're wearing their colors.
keep in mind, everyone. As much
it's actually sanitation green. It's a green. It's the colors.
I figured it was that neon green.
Neon green.
All of a sudden, I had it on to highlight all the points I was trying to make. You know
right.
I see what you did.
I like that. Yeah, sprinkle on. My brother.
Let's not forget, guys. Much as we talking, as much as we feel the way we feel, as much as we're happy about what we saw in Game 5, there's no pressure on Indiana right now. I know y'all might be like, how could there not be pressure? I mean, they could have took us out of here. It's Game 5 now. I mean, Game 6 coming up tonight, and the pressure ain't there yet because they kind of acted funky and fugazi in that Game 5 and just said, hey, okay, you guys came out with the heat. All right, let's sit a little bit. Let me do my and Rick Carlisle is known for doing this. I've watched him. He does this sometimes. He will throw in the white towel. So what I'm saying is the pressure is not there yet. If the Knicks come out, play good in that first quarter, if we're close or if we have a lead, goes into the second quarter, and we're playing the same style, we're right there with them or have a lead, that is when Indiana starts to get clammy. That's when the hands start to get a little moist. Ooh, I hate that word. That's when things start to get a little intense. That's when stuff starts to get a little bit looking at each other on the bench when you wasn't really looking before. Like, yo. That's when it starts to get a little. That is what we need.
Halliburton becomes Halliburger.
Yeah. That's what we need. We need them to start doing this, and doing the Josh Hart on the bench in the second quarter. Like, we need them to get to that point. That's when we know we got them right where we want them, and then you start to needle them. Needle. Isn't that from some freaking cartoon or something? Needle. I don't know. Whatever. I don't know why that popped in my head. I'm like having a flashback as a kid. Anyway,
you're having a good day. I don't know what was.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Saturday is wild.
It's Game 6. Game 6. He's having a good
right, the
day.
Game 6 got him popping like,
fellas.
Like, what the hell's going on?
Yo, can I tell y'all something?
I've had the needle. I've had the
needle.
I'm about to get
right. Needle.
Wait, was that Ghostbuster?
Yeah.
Rod, I'm about to get cooked, y'all. You heard me? Because what you call it, my cousin's birthday is today. Like, it's my second cousin. And they told me, there's like, yo, you coming? I already RSVP'd and everything, bro. But I didn't think that the series is going to go this far. You feel me? So I RSVP'd. I'm like, we should be good. Everything going to be good. I said I'm going. I'm thinking of things at 4 o'clock. So I'm like, all right, perfect. I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna stay here for like an hour and come back. She hit me up the other day. She goes, yo, it's at 7. I said, I'm not coming, bro.
Oh no.
Bro, yeah,
Yeah, that
Oh
sounds a lot
no.
like my story.
bro, I'm not. I said, yo, the game started at 8. What you want me to do? She said, the Knicks, you're gonna pick the Knicks over me? I said, well, listen,
If you gotta ask a question,
your birthday comes every year. I've seen it every year. I've seen it 25 times in the last 25 years. I haven't seen the Knicks do this in 25 years, bro. So next year we're gonna say, I'll see you tomorrow.
we'll
The
celebrate.
Knicks win tonight.
Right,
We might not see
tomorrow.
each other for a week.
Celebrate double next year. Yeah,
Bro,
Hey, yo,
we'll double
not
it
for
up.
nothing. I would have been like, it's a second cousin.
It's
But
a
you know
second.
what?
Yeah, right. So I'll see you on the second
My
day.
daughter's birthday was yesterday, but the game played before. We were hanging out together, and she was like, "Oh, Dad, we're gonna play a movie." I said, "No, hell no. The Knicks are on tonight." She said, "Dad," I said, "Well, your birthday's tomorrow. Your birthday's tomorrow."
that's how
Calm
it is,
down.
B. That's how it is.
You have to celebrate your birthday on
I'm
the
still a
day
good
anyway.
dad.
As men in
We
life,
loved it.
we have to have
You're a
our
great guy.
priorities in order. So let's
Right.
Knicks.
You can do something for your
25 years, Eastern Conference Finals. Let's make sure we know where our priorities lie.
Tomorrow, I got you.
Word.
Let me get over to Nice. Excuse me. Let me get over to Nice and then Sha.
Oh man, it's a beautiful thing. But before anything, salute to everybody in the panel. Salute to everybody in the chat.
Salute.
I just want to say that I'm just happy that finally, Ron, we've been calling it. And I know that in the last segment that I had with Sha, I remember that I even mentioned it, like, start drawing screens, like, just please. Finally, we started seeing screen. And I know that we have a problem with Siakam, but you know who they really having problem with? Cat Bodega. Like, if Cat Bodega, if he just put his head down, pause, and just go down the paint and do his thing, ain't nobody stopping him. The only thing that I'm just gonna say is that learn how to hit those breaks when you ever see a defender right in front of you, because it'd be like an easy foul that they be calling, you know.
Yeah, they got the series extended in there. Foster's in, so.
Oh, and another thing about Brunson. One thing I like about Brunson is that adjustment. Like, I noticed, I'm pretty sure that if I seen it, you guys also seen it. He is more decisive in not dribbling. He's more decisive of actually passing the ball in 5 or 6 seconds. If he's not doing nothing with it, he's just passing it. That's what we also asked for. And thanks God we seeing it. If they continue doing this and implement more Wright and Sham, because Sham was spectacular, but man, Wright with that defense, he's always keeping that corner of his eyes always open and just waiting that whoever has the ball, like, praying that they pass it towards his direction, because he snipes it, and I love seeing that.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, let's not forget. Hey,
Little Brunson,
little Knicks fan right here,
little Brunson. Hey, our little man.
I told
man.
you it's a little. The fix is in. I don't know. I told you. I gotta be careful. I got a little Brunson shit. Watch. I'm starting them off young.
I see. Speaking of Bodega Cat, let's not forget this, and let's not forget who did it. Hey, you see it?
There we go.
Hey, there's the art man right
that's
there.
fire.
There we go. That was admin.
Art man just don't talk and bring the Knick facts. He also does the artwork too. That's one of his creations.
Oh, that's you, brother?
That's art man's right there. He got a bunch of creations. Bro. He got a bunch of creations, man. And you may see some. I'm hoping, like me and Art man talked, like, you know, I'm hoping this series goes the way it needs to go, because I want to see.
Ron, my daughter's gonna be better than me, bro. She can draw already, bro. She's good, bro. Whatever I think I'm at, my daughter's already what I'm at when I was 21. She's like 13, bro. Like,
wow.
Yeah, that's a fire.
Go to the private chat. Throw your Instagram in there for me. I want to.
I got you. Yo, Ron, you got my Instagram, don't you?
I don't know. It's easy.
It's S. It's easy. It's S like Sam, N like Nancy, D like David, 1129.
Wait, say it again.
S
SMD
like Sam,
1129.
29. Yes. Steve Nancy David 1129.
Steve Nancy,
Mm.
David.
Oh, my wife's gonna kill me. You know why? Because it's really supposed to say Steve Nancy Danielle.
Oh,
She gonna
that's
kick
gonna
my.
be all
She gonna be
right.
like, oh, who's
Well, at
David?
least you didn't say
Hey.
something like Steve Nancy Daisy. I
Yeah,
mean,
she
don't
was
worry,
like,
David, don't worry about it. You know,
that'd have
Man,
been pushing
why-
up daisies, you heard?
Why you trying to get that man in trouble,
Right,
man?
Bro, trying to get me cooked.
Yeah, you gotta be careful.
She's
Don't.
at work. I could chill. I'm allowed to chill.
He got the
She was
MF2 mask
what are you
on.
talking about? She's on
Bro, that's
watching right
me.
now.
She's up. Yo, I gotta be
Mask on
careful.
Hart. That's crazy work.
Bro, I told y'all, bro. Little by little, man. Little by
Hey,
little.
why you got the
There
Doom
it
mask
go.
on Hart? I don't get
Because it's tragic every time you touch the ball. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm not. You heard me?
Yeah.
This is the type of stuff that you get from
Bro.
art, man. This is the type of
Bro.
creativity that he displays, man. This is on the regular. It ain't nothing new to him. It's true to him. Oh.
Oh, that's nice.
me, yeah.
I'm
I did
feeling
that
that,
too. Yeah,
brother.
man.
That's fire.
Definitely gonna holler.
Oh, wow, he got what's it called in Wallow over there?
Yeah, bro. I actually know
Julian
Wallow personally. Yeah, man.
Oh, do
You
you?
should have.
Yeah,
You should have
bruh.
done the hard doing the DDT on
Yeah, bruh.
Maverick.
Yo, when we win, I got a Bret the
When?
Hitman Josh Hart drawing coming. You hear me?
There we go. There we go.
Yeah,
He got
yeah.
the black version of Rick and Morty. That's crazy.
Yeah, man,
Yeah,
bruh. It's like I said,
bro.
it's
Art man ain't just a moniker. It's a real deal.
bruh. It's actually
Shout
real,
out to you,
man.
my brother.
You know, that's
Yeah,
what I'm
man.
gonna say. Something, man. Gotta give. First of all, that's dope stuff. Definitely gonna hit you up. But flowers to Ron. Ron always giving the props and putting things on for people.
I appreciate you, Ron.
And putting us on here. You know what? Let me not do this incognito. Really salute to you, Ron, on real basis, man. Serious basis, man. What you do, promoting other people, showing love and spreading love and unity like that. I'm telling you, man, God has his hand on you, favors you, brother. You're a good brother. And I know I appreciate you. I speak for me, but I believe that I can say that we all do, you know.
No, I appreciate that. Thanks, man. Listen, I'm just fortunate that this Knick community has brought me around some really talented people. And so I'm thankful that, you know, I get to meet all these people and we're cool and have these conversations, and I can enjoy chopping it up about the Knicks and other things, and then get to see their talent. There's so many talented people in this community. It's crazy. And certain people don't even mention their talent. Like, you got to pry it out of them to find, oh, what you did what? Like, it's crazy. So there's more to come. Believe me, there's a lot of people in this Knick community that are very talented.
Yo, Ron, when we finally work with each other, bro, we're gonna take over, dog. Trust me.
It's coming. It's coming.
Yeah.
It's coming. And then the other thing is, like, I'm not. This ain't the time or place, and that's shared for who it's shared for. But the stories behind, like, you see the talent, but you have no idea. Like, these people, Art Man's one of them, but there's other people in this Knick community. They've been around and worked with different people. You're like, what? You did what with who and what and what? Like,
exactly.
what?
We just have a commonality with the Knicks. That's it. I tell people that all the time. I said, you never know till you ask. Once you ask, then people start telling you their story. You're like, bruh. And then we're all connected. I hope everybody understands that. If we really look, we're all connected in a particular way. The Knicks should just so happen to be the icebreaker.
The conduit, right?
Yeah, that's the
go-to
conduit.
conduit.
Such a fact, bro. So
and what's
deep.
wild? I work by the conduit at BK5 for sanitation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
You know
look
what I
at
mean?
that. Look how that works out.
You see how that works out?
Yeah, because
you just mentioned
you point out all these pretty prints. You know, I got a PDO. I mean, I got a print on demand too. So,
But-
and I do prints myself. You know what I
see
mean?
that?
So I
You see what
want
I'm
some
saying?
of those prints.
Ron, you're the connector.
I didn't even know that. See,
You're the
that's how things
conduit.
happen. I didn't even know that.
I know
Your
it. He
name-
got it. I got one.
Ron.
A dope one.
Ron, your new name is the Ron Do It.
The Ron do it, right?
Ron,
You're
yo, wait,
connected
wait.
everything. You heard me?
Ron
The
do
South,
it.
He
the
does
South
it.
Ron do it.
Crazy.
The Ron, and you look, and if you spell it right, Ron Do It, Ron does it. You know what I mean? I'm just saying.
No, listen. Yeah, I gotta keep you around, B. Like the
Bro,
ideas.
chill.
I gotta keep you around.
Shout out to D-Raz.
And he's spitting bars right now
So
too.
I'm
That's
just
what I'm saying.
I'm just
D-Raz
saying. Every
says
now
he's a
and then I
healer.
could drop a 16. I'm cultural.
I believe that actually.
That part, let's
I
talk
can believe
about
that.
for real.
And shout out to D-Raz. He says I'm a healer, but you know what? I would have. It's not like I would not have guessed that. The way you talk, my brother. Black coffee, cloves, and all that stuff, and the different things that you have added to conversations. The way you talk, I can see that, bro. You definitely have them healing principles about you, man. Like I said, there's a lot going on, and we know Wiz can cook a salmon on Saturdays. I don't know about the rest of the days, but salmon Saturdays in Wiz's crib. There's certain talents. Appreciate you, Wiz. He said we hit 100 likes. Thank you once again. Always a pleasure. Keep the likes coming.
Yo,
man.
and Ron, you're the first person that actually bring me on camera too, bro. Because as outward as I am, I'm very shy as a person, bro. You know what I mean? Like I'm to myself. I had 2 brothers and sisters, but being the oldest, it made me a loner because like I was too much older than them. So it's like I had to do things on my own. So I said, you know what? I was watching this, and I said, you know what? If I don't do it now, I'm never gonna do it. Said this is the person I like watching. Still Knicks fans. I said, let me just try it. And then ever since then, I said, you know what? Yeah, let's go.
And
the
thing about it is, not only do you come, and I'm sorry, Shah, I didn't mean to cut you out. I want to get to you next anyway.
No. I was just because I've never seen him. I only seen him in the chats. But for him, like the last time I was on, was it last week or the week before last? Whenever the last time we was on, it was actually the first time that I really have actually seen his face. So it makes, it makes a difference. It makes a connection.
And the thing is, like, he has great takes, right? So the fact that he's keeping himself from us, right, is like you guys know you can only type so much in the chat. Like you know, spit fire, but it's nothing like being able to pronunciate and get your voice.
That's why I be throwing all them super chats, trying to get all the takes out in one shot.
and we miss you, Tori. We love you coming up here. It was dope to have you. And that day you came up here, you was spitting hot fire that day too.
Fire.
So listen. If anybody's in the shell and has some stuff they want to say and they don't know where they can come, hey, here's the place. Come on up. We love to have you up here, man. Thank you for feeling comfortable enough to come out here, show your face, and understand that, the bottom line is everybody can come up here and say something. You just have to take the initiative to say, hey, okay, I'll put myself out there. I know this is a good community. These are good people. And as much as we may have some differences of opinion here and there, I always say the point is to keep it respectful. As long as the respect is there, everything else is gravy. So we good.
Your opinion, even if it's wrong.
We good. Shah, my brother, I know that you and Divine have always felt that this Knicks team could get here. You always talk about how, it's one game at a time, how we got the players, that the rest of the league is still, not taking us seriously, not understanding what we can do. And I know you're very happy about what's going on right now. But tell me this, my brother, if you can, what do you think is the chance of us seriously winning tonight and winning a game 7 to take this Eastern Conference Finals, title? How do you feel? Like, do you really feel like this is something we can do?
That was directed to me, Ron.
Yeah, that's for you, Shaw. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's for you.
I have no doubt that the New York Knicks are going to go out here and have a pretty good game today. I think their head is on their shoulders tight today. I think they're going to be looking left and right. I think they're going to pay attention to north and south movements with the offense and the defense. I think they're going to rebound the basketball. I think they're going to do all the things that we hope for them to do tonight to win this game, because in their eyes, it's win or go home out of their mouths. And if they come out with that intensity tonight to win, there's not too many teams left in the NBA right now. It's only 3 teams left. If the Knicks come out to win the basketball game tonight, I have no second guessing of what they're going to do. If they come out with we won the last game without the Knicks having their A game. You know what I mean? They were A game on defense, but their A game overall, right? Their A game overall, no. They come out with a B+ game plus an A defense today. We take this back to Madison Square Garden. That's when we apply the full strength of the A game. So tonight is one step to make it a Cinderella series, baby. Let's get it. Cinderella series, baby. Let's get it. Why not us? Cinderella series. Let's get it.
Adios is funny. He says, I'm happy that Ron treats y'all good. He treats me like a step bro he never wanted. I love you, bro. And you know what? I think you guys said it on your show, which I made an appearance on real quick yesterday when you were talking about how they didn't play their A game. I mean, the Knicks shot 27% from three and 68% from the free throw line and still won by 19 points or whatever it is. Maybe, yeah, I think it was around 9. I don't know what it was. Something like that. A good margin.
And OG didn't play well.
Right. Yeah.
14 to 97.
Yeah. I mean, no, it was 111.94.
17. It was a 17.
17. Yeah.
111.94. Because I had guessed. We always do on
right. You do the prediction. The guess. Yeah.
And I said 111.98.
So my blowout prediction was off by a game.
Yeah. I can't look. I don't know. Y'all are more ambitious than me. I don't like making predictions. I'm always wrong. And plus, I can never count on the Knicks to blow out anybody. If they do it, they're not only surprising the other team, they're surprising me too. So
I get these little weird.
Win the game.
I told you I get these little weird things sometimes that. There's little weird voices sometimes.
Yeah, I can't see it, man. That blowout of Boston was phenomenal. I was so shocked. I still can't. I'm watching and I'm like, what? I had to take a double. I had to tell my son, come here. I'm like, what? See that?
He called this kid to give him a hug. He's like,
come on, man.
Come here, man.
I love you,
need this, man. I love you.
I ain't do nothing bad. I don't care. I love you.
I love you.
All
You'll
right.
never be grounded again.
It's
Wait, you're too old to be grounded. Wait, all right.
Yeah, it's about to go down. It's about that time. You know how we do it. We can still keep it going, guys. Don't feel any way because, you know, it's just all about opening it up in between, and we don't know. I mean, it may not. People may feel like calling in, but they may not feel like calling in. But it's about
Ron. I'm gonna have to dip because I got the 2 kids with me. So what you go? I'm just gonna say this in final, guys, so I get up out of here. Remember, they counted us out the 2 previous series. We won both. They counted us out this series. If we make it to the finals, they already counted us out already. They already said that if the Knicks make it to the finals, like they're gonna get smoked. Like the OKC wants to see the Knicks, and remember what the Knicks have been doing all year. Every single person that they said that we couldn't beat, we've beaten. And that the OKC is gonna be another one that when we make it, because I'm a person that takes positive all the time. So when we make it, OKC would just be another person that we have to check off to get to our destination. No one beats you until you beat you.
Baby. Revenge tour.
The first person that beats you is you.
Cinderella story.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Before
that's a fact.
So I just hope that the Knicks be smart and they just go out and play like they actually have that mantra: win or go home.
Right.
This series is telling you something that no matter how much they count you out, no matter how much they say about you, no matter what they say about you, in the end, the only person that's in there is you and your team. Period. And that's it.
That's
guys, I got nothing but love for y'all. Like I said, I appreciate everything that you guys have done for me. Like I said,
repeat that IG one more time and make sure that it's Danielle
like Sam,
on that one.
It's S like Sam, N like Nancy, D like Danielle, 1129. Just to make sure. You hear me? Right. Guys, nothing but love. Like I said, Ron, I appreciate you. Shad, Juan, Nice,
you're ready.
Jay.
Yep.
Nothing but love. You hear me? Like I said, when I say that, nothing but love, that's literally my mantra. Nothing but love. You hear me? All right.
Indeed.
Tori, nothing but love. You hear me? Nothing but love, guys. I appreciate you guys.
God bless you, man.
All right, my brother. You know what it is.
Oh, snap.
You know what that means, right?
That's an old school Mira Pente joint right there.
Yes, it is, B. That's how we do, man. I don't forget my roots. I know what I grew up on. Shout out to the caller. Caller, you are on live with SKF. Know the ledge. Your name, where you calling from?
This is Randu.
Hey, what up, Randu? What's happening, my brother?
All right, how's it going?
Can't complain, man. Happy you calling in. Appreciate you. How you feeling about today? How you feeling about tonight's game?
I'm feeling real good about tonight's game, man. I think we can tie the series up tonight. If we can tie the series up, man, we got a shot at putting Indiana away.
I'm with you, brother. I'm with you. Hey, Randu, did you think? I mean, be honest with me. Did you think after the Indiana went up 3-1, did you think the series was over? You thought we was finished? Did you think we could come back? Hey, like, hey.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest. I kind of did thought it was over, man. I ain't gonna lie. I kind of thought it was.
I hear you, brother. I hear you. There's nothing wrong with that, man. Listen, you know, it's tough to watch the team not knowing exactly what's going to happen and not understanding, you know, what team you're getting. Because I would say, as a Knicks fan, we got to admit, it's just the problem with the Knicks is just they're so inconsistent. It doesn't matter what we say. No matter what we say, they are inconsistent. We don't know. We know what they can do. We just don't know if they're going to do it. Because they, from game to game, they flipping up on us, bro. We don't know what Knicks team we getting.
Right. But I am glad that Tibbs has decided to utilize the bench more since game 3. I think that's been a big plus for us.
Yeah.
Finally starting to think outside the box. So,
I mean, I don't know, man. I think that I don't know, man. I just think that we just have to, as fans, right? Fans of anything we root for, we just got to stay in our team's corner, man. We just got to keep rocking with them and knowing that they can do what they got to do. No matter what happens, man, you know, because we don't know what can happen. We don't know what lies ahead. These teams, they go out there and they defy the odds because everybody thinks they know exactly what they're getting, or they know exactly what's going to happen. All these analysts, so-called prognosticators, another big word right there, they think they have the idea of exactly what we're going to see, and nobody knows, man. Nobody knows. We're all guessing because anything can happen in an NBA game. You know what I mean? Especially with the way the refs call it. We don't know what's going to happen. We just know that they got to go out there and play, you know, basketball the right way and play with energy for 48 minutes.
We keep it close. Keep it close. We got the series extended. David Foster in there as a referee.
Scott Foster.
David Foster is the composer.
Number 48.
I got him all mixed up, you know. I'm getting old.
If David Foster is calling the game, I'm happy.
Hey. Scott Foster, my bad. The brain don't work like it used to. Scott Foster gets in there. He's getting in there. So we keep it close. They give it calls to go our way for once. Anything can happen.
Right.
Hey, Ron, once I saw number 48 official, I'm like, what? Wait, number 48? There we go.
Like, no, man. Look, I'll tell you one thing. No matter what happens, the Knicks get through all this stuff. They're making the Knicks work. This year, they're making the Knicks go through the gauntlet. We're not just playing good teams. We're not playing just teams with different styles. We're playing the referees. They're hitting us with all their favorites. Here, take this one. You know, they're hitting us with everybody.
There's a competition to get
gambling dude that got his thing revoked.
If we was 3-2, I will be concerned. But because this time,
before the Pacers played us,
we'll get back to you.
The Knicks have had it easy in the playoffs. I mean, the Pacers had it easy. They had it easy in the first round against Milwaukee. They had it easy in the second round against Cleveland.
Right.
Now it's getting rough. You know what I mean? We had it rough from the start of the playoffs. We had it rough against Detroit. We done had it rough against Boston. Ain't nothing changed.
And notice, Randu, that we are the constant, right? The Boston has never played. Last 2 years, they have not played a team as good as the Knicks, right? Yeah. Indiana, I don't care what they say, they are going up against a team that they don't even know exactly what to expect. They might have their plan. They know how it's been working, but they know now this is when we're like feral cats right now. You know what I mean? They don't know. They don't know what they're going to get when the Knicks it's against all odds. Knicks all start clawing, right?
Yeah,
turn into something different. This is the team you don't really want to face. So
and both of them, both the Boston and the Pacers had the benefit of injured teams, both playoffs. So the first time they've actually Pacers actually faced a healthy, good team, because the Cavs was all broken up too. So I mean, I don't see there's any reason for the Knicks to not come back.
Now, I will say this, and I'm gonna get over to Nice because I know Nice was trying to say something real quick. I don't really want this game to be close, y'all. I know. I mean, I get it. We want to stay right there with them. I don't want to be close. I don't want to be losing in the fourth quarter. I want to have a lead because I'll be honest with you. As good as the Knicks are, and the fact that we got the closer, I'm cool with all that. I still don't want to face Indiana and their closer in Halliburton. He's good at that stuff too. And I don't want to see that. And I also don't want to be clutch too. We're not in Madison Square Garden. We're in Indiana. I do not like close games in the opposing team's home. I'd rather not. So I'm just saying. But anyway, Nice. What were you going to say before? Hopefully you remember.
I'm just going to switch it up real quick. I have a gut feeling, Ron, that the Knicks figure out something in Game 5. And it's really going to give a lot of problems to Indiana from here on out. I just wish that that's the case and they continue on.
No, I hear you. I'm with you on that. Nick Yak says our fans jump ship after every loss all year. We trade him, get that shows that drive me crazy. I get it too. How do you think we feel as content creators? I don't voice my opinion as much, but I know there's certain of us that will let y'all know, yo, stop talking about this. I ain't talking about it. Like it's true. Like we would rather not talk about trade stuff. Let's just focus on what we got to do. Let's stop putting. Oh, I can't remember that saying my grandmother used to say when I was a kid. Well, whatever. But let's take care of business that's in front of us. Hey, Randu.
Yo.
I know I always ask you this, but it's a new game. It's a new night. Who do you feel has to step up tonight for the Knicks in order to get this victory?
I can't put it all on one person.
Mm-hmm.
I would have to say Cat, Brunson, OG, McCall.
You can say the starting five. That's okay. That's fine.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
Yeah, I think.
And plus, it'd be good if the bench, you know what I'm saying, can give us something also.
I agree. So it just needs to be an overall team effort. I hear you.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you. That's fine. That's fair.
Pretty
There's
much.
nothing wrong with that. I'm with you. I agree that everybody needs to step up. Listen, let me tell you something, guys. If we can get Jalen Brunson to just do what Jalen Brunson does, if we can get Cat to continue to expose the fact that no one can guard him on the other team, if we can get the ball movement around between McCall, OG, and the rest of the guys, and if Josh Hart can flirt with triple-double Josh, we straight. I know we can get this one. I mean, that don't have to happen, but I'm just saying that's the best case scenario. That's the easier way to get it done. Because if all that stuff is clicking, we clicking. Because the defense, and you guys know the other thing too, and this is something I always say about all players. When your defense is when your offense is going, your defense can get better. You guys see that when OG Anunoby has those big offensive games, you guys see how he is on defense?
Yeah.
He's a demon. And it's not like he's not that, to begin with, but when he got that offense going, he feeling real good about himself. Same thing with McCall. Get McCall's offense going. Get these guys going in the game. Make it simple. Can any one of the 12 coaches behind Tom Thibodeau say to Tibbs, hey, let's run a couple plays for McCall. Let's give him a quick pick at the top of the key, not at the 3-point line, at the top of the key where he can shoot a 2-point shot that most likely he's going to make. Can we get him these quick screens? Can we run them off of screens for twos? Like, why not?
It's interesting that you're saying that because I actually was having a conversation with somebody the other day, and I said, we're talking about now we're bringing in all the people and all this stuff, and I said, I don't think that's just Tibbs now. I think that is the bevy of coaches that are saying, look, we're at this point of the year. You see what's happening. You see what happened the other night. He's listening more. He's doing what I said Tom Coughlin did after that sit down. He's listening to people. He's hearing them. He had the blowouts already with the McHale and the Hart and stuff like that. He's doing the things we've been looking for him to do the entire time, and I don't think it's just coming from him. It's coming from the, Daddy Brunson. Is coming from everybody. You know what I'm saying? So
I think it's also desperation because we was 3-1. So it's right now he doesn't have a choice. It's either he's going to continue his old ways, but if he continues to put himself in that scenario, most likely, that fire is going to be very, very hot on his foot. But the only rebuttal I just have on Hart, I feel like Hart might be an X factor. Like if he has anybody in front of him, Neesmith size or lower, go to that rim. Go to that rim. But if you have Siakam and you have Turner, please stop forcing it. I know that there has been shot going in, but stop forcing it because most likely than not, it doesn't go in.
Yeah, that's true. And shout out to Craig. He said triple-double turnovers, Josh. Listen, we know Josh has moments where he turns over the ball, but if he's giving us a triple-double type, he's going to make up for those turnovers because he's going to create opportunities. He's going to get steals. He's going to do a lot to help this team. So I just want him to give us that effort. Josh is not perfect. And, you take the good with the bad. It's the facts of life. You know how I love getting Mrs. Gadd. But that's what happens, man. The more energy Josh gives you, he it's like you can't turn him off. Once you turn him on, it's it. You light the flame, we're cooking. So you just got to hope he makes more, better plays than the bad plays. Let's 3-2-1 or 3-1 in how we play today, Josh. Let's get something better out there. Anyway, let me get back to Randu. Randu, I want to thank you for the call. Any final words, my brother, before you go?
Yeah, two quick things. One, we need to stop talking about trades right now.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Let's just let the season play out. Then after the season's over, we can deal with that. All the talk about trading Cat for Giannis, that needs to stop. Or Cat for KD. No more trade talk right now. Just let the season just play out. And after the season's over, we can deal with all of that. But another thing also, what is the link to for future reference what is the link to coming to the panel?
Yeah, usually what I do is I'll just I could throw the link in there. If you in the chat, right, Randu, and you want to jump on the panel, just send me a message in the chat. Somebody will tell me. If I miss it, somebody will say, hey, Ron, somebody wants the link. And the link is just it's just a standard link. I just put it out there. I could put that out there any moment. I just put it out there right now just to do it. You know what I mean? And once it's there, you click on the link, but you do have to make sure that you have a working device, right? Laptop or a cell phone. You got to make sure that your camera is good, because if you're going to come on the panel, it makes a lot more sense to be camera ready. In some cases, obviously, you can be behind the scenes, whatever. It's cool. But I need to know who you are. I mean, I know who you are, but you know what I mean? Like, I need to see you.
Right.
And then that's it. Just come up here and talk. That's it. It's really a simple situation. It's a simple invite. Once you get used to it, it's like nothing. But in the beginning, it gets a little funky. Sometimes you might have to play around with it a little bit to get a good connection. You got to have a decent internet at home, or what have you. Or if you're using the phone, you should be good. But either way, you'll be all right. You just need to have a working device that has a good sound, and most phones do. And if you got a laptop, even better. But that's it.
I'll say this: if you're doing it on your laptop, when it comes up, there's like a little yellow line on mine. I don't know about anybody else's, but there's like a little yellow line, or it will say something like StreamYard, or it will say something like whatever the link is. And also, if you just type in, like I did when I came back from shopping, "Hey Ron, I'd like to get on," Ron most likely will see it, and then you'll see a link pop up. You press it, but the most important thing is if you're doing it on the laptop, make sure once you get on, you click off the original show you were watching, or you're going to hear both simultaneously.
Right. Yeah. Once you click on the show, you're going to hear everything the way you're supposed to anyway. The YouTube link, just, click that out. get rid of that. Right. And the other thing, too, is that's what you need to look for. So if that's because you probably didn't know, for me, this show is StreamYard. So when I put the StreamYard link in there, that's the link to join the panel. It says StreamYard on it.
StreamYard?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
All right. Hey, Randall, listen, man, I appreciate your time as always. Always good to chop it up with you. Let's go, Knicks. I want this victory more than ever. I want you to be able to experience, and the rest of our Knick family to be able to experience another victory. Keep this thing going. Let's get to a game 7, and then whatever. Anything can happen at that point.
Yeah, one more thing. Salute to Shy. Salute to Jay. Salute to Nice. We got to get the one tonight.
100%.
Got to keep it going.
100%, bro.
100%. Salute to you, my brother. Salute to you, Brian. Have a great day. Let's go, Knicks. Make sure you get that energy behind them, and they're gonna do their thing. I really feel it.
Yeah, I'm hoping so too, man. All right, Randall. Thanks, brother. Have a great rest of your day. Let's go, Knicks.
All right, y'all too. Later.
All right, bro.
Later.
All right, guys. You know what it is, man. Listen. The number is 347-305-7280. If you want to call in, that is the number. You can come on down and join the fun.
Got me think of family parties and stuff like that right now,
dude.
bro.
I used to hear that so much when I was young. I used to be in because I grew up in Williamsburg. We had a lot of Latin parties out here. I used to be up in there, like I didn't know what was going on, but it was fun. Like, yeah, let's go. Put on
every
Christmas,
Los Gandules and stuff, man.
Put on the little Jerry Rivera, like out of the niño. I'm like, yeah, let's go.
Jerry Rivera, right?
Hey, you got a super shout out, Ron.
Man, I grew up in a fun time, bro. Anyway, I got another super chat here real quick. Shout out to my guy NYC B-Ball 08. Said this is new territory for the Pacers, Bucks, and the Cavs only won one game. Right. They haven't faced it. That's a very good point. They haven't had a team get 2 wins against them.
That is a big fact. Bring that.
Good point. Like that good point. Nice. Good job, NYC B-Ball.
Word up, B-Ball.
Yeah, they are dealing with. I'm just saying, like they dealing with a little pressure. I'm just saying, but to get that real pressure, that game got to start. We got to start playing that basketball and really take it to the then they're gonna start to sweat a little bit. They got the home fans starting to groan a little bit. Instead of all those crazy cheers and going nuts, it ggets a little quiet. Palms are sweaty. Mom spaghetti. Shout out to G Money in the building. What's going on, G Money?
What's going on? What's chicken and bacon, cool cast? What's going on?
bacon. What's good, G Money?
Be happy out here, hoping that the Knicks can keep prolonging this series, man. Keep it going. How you feel about? I haven't had a chance to talk to you since they've been playing Indiana. How do you feel about this series and them going up against Indiana and everything you've seen so far?
Well, so far, Indiana, man, then their calling card is speed. Beep, 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 beep. That calling card is speed. They're fast. The defense has been locked down. Also, in the clutch, they've shown more fortitude in the clutch. And, even though Cat's had some big moments here and there, Cat's showing some big moments here and there, he can be a little bit hot and cold sometimes. And also, the Pacers' depth is just showing up and showing bright. And, look, and you got to give the Pacers a whole lot of credit. For the Knickerbockers, it's simple. If you hold Indiana to under 114, then the Knicks will be fine because the Pacers are 11 and zip when they score buck 14 or more. So far, you gotta get the Pacers credit though. And for the Knicks though, they just gotta crash the glass, vacuuming rebounds, and just play and hope Indiana plays slow. Because if Indiana plays fast, it's good night, Irene.
I don't.
Yeah.
Well, I don't even know because that game 5 we played fast. We played at their tempo, and we did even better than them. Like we wasn't even thinking.
It's that the Knicks. Shout out to who said it? Where'd he go? Where Bag of Jones. Shout out to Bag of Jones. That's the bottom line. Bag of Jones said it best. He said he's a little nervous because he just doesn't know what Knick team is going to show up tonight, and that is all it is. If the right Knick team shows up, it don't matter what style of play you're playing, as long as they obviously know what it is, right? We've already had games to witness to know how they play. As long as the Knicks have an idea, it don't matter what any team is doing. The Knicks can go out and get it done. It's just they have to come out with that energy from the jump, from the tip off, and keep it going and do not get down and be smart with the basketball. They do that. It don't matter what the other team is. I don't care what style of play you got going on, but we just don't know who we're going to see. I'm hoping for the best tonight. Shout out to Craig. Craig says that Ron, is John okay? Brother been gone for months. Nah, bro, John is straight, man. Listen, I know you may not everybody is able to tune into all this. I only have 2 shows, but some people tune into the Saturday show. They don't get the chance to tune into the Monday show. As we've said on the show, John's kids, well, now it's just one because the other one has decided to do some other stuff for now, but both John's kids were in sports, and so now it's just his older son, and he's got 2 really young babies. They're not ready yet, but his older son is doing everything, and he's doing everything high level, right? He's not just out there joining this team, but he's doing AAU basketball. He's boxing when he's not doing basketball. He's playing soccer, and he's doing, I don't know what the equivalent to AAU baseball is. He's doing that too. So he's doing high level baseball and high level basketball. John is traveling and he's taking his son to different places. He's going all around. So he can't even be around to be on the show. When the show's on, John is making his way back home. So it's just, that's what it is right now. And we work together. We do what we got to do. So like I said, when he can get on, I'm definitely welcome to have him so we can get back to what we normally do. But in the meantime, I just hold it down like I always do, man. He understands.
Ron, did you answer the phone?
Oh, shoot. Wait, did the phone ring?
Yes, it did.
Oh, ring, ding, 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 ding. A ring, ding, 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 ding.
No, nobody rang. No.
Okay.
You heard me play that thing. That's just my opening thing.
Oh, okay.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
He put the promo. He put the promo on.
That'd be dope.
Yeah, okay, my bad.
Yo, I think Sean was just testing to see if you was aware. He just testing if you were aware.
Nah, but John's cool, bro. He's got to step up, and we got to do what we can do. Like when you're in this situation to do something special for your kid and have them do something that maybe you couldn't do.
Yeah, man.
You got to be there.
Not for nothing. That's primary.
Yeah, 100%.
Over all things. That's primary.
100%.
And he called in one night. You remember we were.
Yeah. He called in one night, and then he made a special appearance 2 weeks ago, so we were able to.
Yeah. I watched that show. I watched that.
So yeah, man, he's gonna be around, bro. It's just that we got to figure out how to make it work when we can. It's just tough, but he's doing it. He's doing what he got to do, man. I appreciate him. It was three years of us chopping it up and doing the shows every Monday, and so if he got to do what he got to do for his family, I'm happy that he joined this with me. He was the one who got me into doing it and gave me that push I needed. So I'm happy that I'm here.
Yeah, word. We are too, and John's a fantastic brother, man. I've had a chance to chop it up with him. So look, man, I just say this: big prayers for his son. That's for sure. And you invest not only your time and your money, but you invest in your whole life, your heart into your child, man. I'm telling you, me, I'm a single father. That's always precedent.
Facts.
Even though I told my girl the other night, she said, "Can we watch a movie?" And the Knicks were on. I said, "Hell no." She understood.
She understands. Yeah. You raised her right. She gets it. My dad is
right.
Damn right. This is a Nick moment. Let me give him that. All right, we got a caller.
Is that really a phone call?
Yes, this is a real one.
A real one.
What up, caller? You are on SKF. Know the Ledge. Your name and where you're calling from.
Hey, brother Ron, this is Mets Knicks fan. My name is Keith, by the way.
Wow.
All right.
Oh, I love it when I get to hear from somebody I've never heard
What's
from.
going on?
He's been a part of the shows forever. Shout out to you,
Yeah,
man.
but I've been on Shaw and Divine Show.
Oh wow, really?
I've been on there. Yeah, I've been on there. What's
Oh
up, Shaw?
man. Wow.
I'm good, man. Everything Krispy Kreme. Nah, I mean.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
What's up, fellas? God bless everyone. Good to see y'all.
Blessings to you, man.
Man, I listen to your show all the time. I'm always on your show.
You definitely are, bro. I'm just so happy to hear your voice. I did not know that. I mean, I'll be honest. I tend to catch every show that Knicks Real Talk does, but they're doing so many shows this year as opposed to what it was before. So now they sometimes I can't catch everything. I'm at work or whatever. But yeah, man, that's dope.
Thank you. We trying.
Yeah, man, you guys are doing a great job, and I'm really
Yeah, I love this show. And by the way, I've watched this show from the very beginning, almost, I believe.
Yeah, you've been
First
around.
time I heard this show, I think it was in 2020. Actually, I was
It was
in
2020.
the Philippines with my wife, and I needed content. I needed to listen to somebody talk about the Knicks. So I found this show, and I love this show, man, because they're New York guys. They remind me of how I was brought up. I'm from New York too, so.
That's dope.
I'm currently in Jersey now, but I'm from New York. I was born and raised in New York.
Oh wow!
I'm from the lower.
So
I'm
when
from
you
the Lower
started,
East Side.
when you started listening to the shows, you were in the Philippines.
Yeah.
Wow. Huh.
You didn't even have a show then, no.
That's-
I was listening to them, and I was listening to Knicks Fan TV. Those are the only two guys I was listening to.
Wow, because we started in 2020.
Yeah. Oh no, and Nothing But Knicks.
Yeah.
Yeah, them too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I seen you the first time. Actually, I seen you the first time on Nothing But Knicks. So those were the three shows I watched. Those are the only three shows I watched. So
I know exactly who this is, Shaw.
I watch a few other shows now, but yeah, I've been with these guys.
Yeah, Keith.
Yeah, Keith.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
How much the condos be running over there?
Condos?
Yeah, because I heard it's cheap over there.
It depends where you want to be. If you
Okay.
want to be in the city in Manila, BGC is the most popular place now, where a lot of foreigners go. It's quite expensive now. I mean, if you would have got in earlier, it would have been great.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we didn't get in on that. But my wife's family is well-to-do over there. They own houses.
Oh, nice.
And the brother owns condos too. But I mean, there's houses, so we're always staying in a house.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, things have definitely changed with the adventation of the internet and everything that's going on, and people being able to make money and profit off of.
And I needed
their
that
trips and stuff.
content. You know what I'm saying?
No, I
mean,
hear
the
you.
Knicks weren't even that great at the time. But I mean, I've been a Knicks fan since 1977, 78.
Wow.
Yeah,
Nice.
I've been a fan for a long time, so I've been suffering a lot.
So let me ask you this: how do you feel about tonight's game?
I feel confident. I feel like two teams that are very closely matched up. It's going to come down to who can impose their will the best.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what it's going to come down to. Somebody's got to impose their will here. All right. So you know the characters already, right? We know who's on the other side. We know who's on our side. We know who we need to get going, and we know what needs to be done. But the key to the game, I think, if you're asking me for the keys, I think it's defense, it's rebounding, and please don't turn the ball over. Don't turn the ball over. You turning the ball over, and if you start seeing that early in the game, that's a big red flag. That's a big red flag that's probably going to lead us down a rabbit hole we ain't coming out of. Okay? So that's what I'm looking for when I watch this game. When I watch this game tonight, I don't want to see turnovers.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to see turnovers. I want to see you make plays. Make the play that you're supposed to make. Win or lose, okay, no problem. I can live with that. But if you're turning the ball over and you're making boneheaded plays, no, I can't live with that. So I hope, and listen, I don't think it's really going to come down to it. Like I said, I think tonight's game is about who can impose their will the best. And we'll see. We'll see what happens. I like our team. I think we could do it. I believe we could do it. So.
Mm-hmm. I think you're right.
And if we don't do it, so be it. But we got to watch whether they win or lose. We're going to watch and see, okay, how we win, how we lose. And that's what's going to determine what we do next season, right? So
very true.
The people in charge over there, they're watching this. We're watching it as fans. So it's a lot of fandom. But we got to watch the little details, right? There's a lot of details that we got to be watching.
Yep.
Because a lot of those details will probably dictate what will happen next season, regardless what happens. Okay? But I hope I see the medal, though, which I don't think there's going to be a problem. The Knicks will have the medal to get this done tonight. All right? They just got to impose their will a little bit more than Indy will.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll see how that works out tonight. Okay? We'll see how it works out. But I feel confident for the team. I love this team. I like this team a lot. The only little complaint I may have on the team is that we lose it defensively sometimes. And we turn the ball over too many times.
That is definitely true.
And we don't play good D as far as protecting the 3-point shot. We're kind of not that good in that area either. So that's scary, especially, if a team gets hot and they start shooting all these threes, you know how it goes. Next thing you know, you're down by 20.
Yep. You can't play around, especially with a team like Indiana.
I hope that doesn't happen, though.
No,
right?
I'm with you. I'm definitely with you.
But I thought that we defended the 3 pretty well on Game 5.
Right, but he's talking about. He's talking
Last
about
game we did.
Historically with the Knicks, how we play. We've
been better over the stretch. We've been better, but historically, this whole year we've been suffering from 3-point shots. We've been a little better. We had a mishap in this game against them early, the first game when Neesmith, shot. He got hot those last 3 minutes. Oh, that first game. Oh my gosh! Every time I think about it,
don't even, please, for the love of God.
Let's just hope for tonight's game, man. Let's hope that they get out there and be more.
My point though in that area is that we've been inconsistent in that area.
Right.
We're not consistent.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Agreed.
You look at OKC, they're pretty consistent. Listen, I've been watching the whole playoffs. The only games that have been interesting is the games where the Knicks are playing, and we know who we played already: Detroit, Boston, and now. Mm-hmm. And the other interesting series I thought was Denver and OKC.
Right.
That was spine bending. Yep.
Everything else has been kind of like nothing really.
Yeah. You ain't lying. You're right. Well, listen, man. I think that tonight is gonna be it's gonna be tough until we can figure out what team we got out there. It's gonna be a little bit. We're gonna be a little bit nervous, just trying to see, okay, which Knicks team came to play. But once we know, and hopefully it's who we think, I think we're gonna be feeling a lot better about.
Nah, Ron, they're gonna play tonight, Ron.
I
really
hope so,
believe
bro.
that.
I hope so.
They're gonna
man.
play tonight, bro. They're gonna play.
They always, I noticed they always, when the back's against the wall, they put out their best effort.
But you know that
It's
makes
just
me
gonna
worry a
come
little
down
bit,
to
bro.
these little details. Watch, I guarantee you.
I'm a little worried. I don't even want to think about it, but I guess I'm.
Yeah,
you know
but the
what's-
details we don't know, right? Because
It's true. It's true. You know what
you
worries
know,
me?
I mean,
It's
still
not
a game.
even.
It's still, you know.
It's not even tonight's game. I am worried about tonight's game. Of course I am, because it's Indiana in Indiana. But if we come out and play well and do what we got to do and force a game 7, I'm actually kind of worried about game 7, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, because game 7,
I
it's
wouldn't
even
worry
Steven.
about that, Ron. We're playing game 6, bro.
I know,
hey, Ron,
I
I'm gonna tell you right now. If we get to a game 7, I think we got it.
I know that's what
I really believe that.
But I think that's what
really
a lot of
believe
people
that.
think, and
I
I'm a
really
little
believe
worried.
if we get to game 7, Jalen Brunson is not gonna let us lose a game 7. Not this time. Not this time.
I think
I really believe that.
Not with the healthy squad.
Indy better win this game tonight. They don't win this game tonight, they're losing in the game 7. I bet almost anything.
Oh, and to your point, you
now
if they're gonna win this game tonight, they're definitely losing in the game 7.
They would be in big trouble in the game 7. They would be in big trouble, yeah.
Because we won't get there.
Right. To Mets Knicks fans' point about turnovers, I would say we got to keep the turnovers down. The only way we can get away with having a high amount of turnovers is if we force Indiana to have more turnovers than us, just like last game. You know, if anybody looked on the outside looking in, you would never have guessed that the Knicks had 15 turnovers.
What?
Yeah, we had 15 turnovers, but Indiana had 20.
20, 17, 20.
Yeah, so that's the thing.
And you know, Jalen Brunson has turned it over a little bit too.
Yeah.
He's got to take care of the ball. He's got to take care of the ball tonight, man.
Yeah, he does.
He's got to take care of it.
We might need some
heroics. Josh Hart scares me a little bit because he turns the ball over a little bit too much.
But okay, this is the last thing I want to say, and I want to thank you for the call, my guy. I appreciate you finally getting a chance to talk to you.
Thank you. I appreciate your work.
No, man, thank you. But do you guys notice that once again? I'm saying, like, I get it. We've seen all of the stuff happen, but haven't you guys noticed that this has only happened against the Pacers? Like, of course, they've turned over the ball here, but they've never been this bad and this, poor with the decision making until we played the Pacers. That style of play is bringing out the worst in them. Now, the only thing that you could say to me is like, well, Ron, you can't really look at it like this is a one-off because OKC is going to come at us with that same style. May be the case, that may be true, because OKC is ferocious on defense. They really are. They're the best defensive team in the league. In my opinion. They got So, but I'm not worried about them. I know we got to get to them first, but I'm just saying, like, I just don't like the fact that I don't like the fact that it's almost like we're saying that these guys are this and like they've always been this, and they haven't. We average 10 or 11 turnovers for the season. Josh Hart don't turn over the ball 5, 6, 7 times in a game like this. This is happening against Indiana. Like, he's been much better. He does average around 3 turnovers, sometimes 4, but it hasn't been this bad. He has his moments, but it hasn't been this bad. Jalen Brunson has been one of the best at keeping the ball secured. His turnover to assist ratio for his career is phenomenal. This is not him. Like, this series is bringing out the worst in guys, and I just want us to all just keep that in mind.
They're not really a turnover team.
They're not.
But in the playoffs, as you know, it's a different season, Ron.
It definitely is. It's the tale of 2 seasons, bro.
and even OG, Ron, when you compare Piston games and Celtics, OG been looking phenomenal, and now it's like, damn, OG, like, what's up with those percentage?
Right.
But
the guys can't move quick enough. Like they just can't lock in the way they like to lock in. The Knicks style of play is just slow. It is slow, and they're used to it. So it just takes them a lot longer to get what they want to get going. It takes them a lot longer to enforce their wills, and having to constantly switch to, that switching thing, and not having guys that can play with that type of speed that you need on the defensive side to help is what's been a problem. That's why we're noticing how much better they are when DeLon Wright and Landry Shamet have been out there on the court. OG doesn't have to worry about, I got to switch on this guy, or Mikal's got to switch on this guy. These guys have been staying with their dudes and been effective.
I think that's
I like what Tibbs
is so important.
done. He's changed things up now.
No, it's great. It's great.
So we got to give him credit for that.
Definitely.
It's probably, he probably should have did it in game one, though, right?
Unfortunately, we know Tibbs is a creature of habit, and he had to do this out of necessity. But once you do it and see that it works, you got to keep it going.
Adjustments here, though. He has.
Yeah. Well, let me get up out of here, man, because my family is like looking at me. It's
all
Saturday.
right, brother.
It's 4 hours.
Thank you. God bless everybody.
Thank you, man.
God bless you. Let's go Knicks.
Yes, let's go Knicks.
Let's go.
Let me get over and get everybody's final words, man. Listen, guys, I want to thank you guys once again for being a part of this show. Every show that I do on Saturdays is a blessing, and I'm happy to be here. You guys know I could be doing a bunch of other stuff that wouldn't be as fulfilling, but this is really fun for me, and I enjoy this. So I thank you guys for always being a part of it. Shout out to Nice. Shout out to G Money, Jay Chosen, Juan, Shah. Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you guys for being here and rocking. Shout out to D-Rex, who was up here for a while. I don't think did I miss anybody?
The Art Man.
And shout out to Art Man. Thank you as well, my guy. Thank you to everybody who's been up here. Thank you to the callers that have called in. But let me get around to everybody so we can get their final words. Knicks play at 8:00 today, so you got some time to get yourself together. Enjoy a little bit of the day out there. It's finally not raining for a little bit. Get yourself something to eat, some snacks to nosh on, and get ready, man, because tonight it's on. Let me go reverse order, I guess. Start off with Jay.
All right, perfect, because I'm going to click off right after. Listen, I'll start off with thanking you, and like I said, once again, I love the unity. I'm big on that. I love what the Art Man had to say and all things he's saying. Blessings to all you guys and your families. Tonight's factors to me is hit your free throws. That's my guys. We'll say it again after. I know that for a fact that he's going to say it, but I want to see 85%. I don't want to see 60-something%. I like 85%. I know 80% is good. I think 85% is a guaranteed win. And you know what? With or without getting the calls from the refs, you got to bust their behind. Take it to them. Bully ball, grit. Knock them down. Make sure that when they come through the lane, they feel like they came through the lane. All right? If you're not hitting the three, take one more chance at it. If that's not happening for you, change it up. Move around. Slash. I want to see Mitch clean the glasses. I want to see Towns take a couple threes, and then I want to see him take it to them. We are bigger than they are. Our big men should be standing down there in the middle of the paint like this. We are bigger and stronger and better than they are. And I am 100,000% confident about that. So to me, it's about no silly fouls, no silly mistakes, no falling on the floor after shooting. None of that stuff tonight. And a good rotation. Let the starters do what they do in the half court, and let our secondary team that is now playing get out there for the running game. All right? And you mix in a few of those players that could do it with them. Like, Hart on the bench is perfect for us. And that's why I'm happy for that. He gives us that energy along with the size and the rebounding, and DeLon Wright with the size. Keep that going. Keep campaign out of the building. All right? Keep him completely out of the building. I don't even want to see him there. And I promise you, if they keep doing that same recipe from last time, we are going to Game 7, and then that's, to me, we'll talk about that then. But thank you again. Those are my keys to it. Everybody needs to get on their game tonight. Everybody needs to get on their game tonight. Do not let their crowd. I want their crowd to crickets. You know, in my head, I'm a little. What do you call that? Facetious, or you know, I want to win this series so bad and see our team run around the damn thing like this. The whole thing. But anyway, you know what? Blessings to everybody. Knicks are gonna. I feel it in my bones. Knicks are taking this game. Be stronger. Be more. Play well. So you gotta be gritty and pass well, and hit the rebounds and hit your free throws. They're free like the like button is. All right. And thank you again for talking us off the ledge. And I'll talk to you soon, Ron, on the side.
Yeah, today was a good day. Today, you know, nobody came in too crazy. Nobody was wilding out, you know, because I guess we feel good coming off of how they played in that last game. I did not have to hit anybody with this.
See if I know the ledge.
Yeah.
No, we saved that. Shout out to you, bro. Hey, nice. Yeah, what's on your mind, man? What's your final thoughts?
Peace, everybody. Talk to you later.
All right, Jay. Enjoy your rest of your day, brother.
Talk to you later, Jay.
You
Shout out to the game, man.
See you later. Peace.
Peace and blessings.
So, quick one. I want to see, like, I've seen Scream, but I want to see a Scream for Cat, especially if it's Mitchell Robinson, because Mitchell Robinson, I feel like he does perfect screens. Like, he's a monster doing that. Another thing, a pick and roll. I remember that at the beginning of the season, we started seeing that pick and roll with Brunson and Cat, and all of a sudden we stopped seeing it. So I want to see that. Another thing, I want to see Wright and Shamet incorporated sooner than waiting too later. And hey, if it's working out, just let them drag out. When the only time don't be easy to pull them out. Be more like susceptible with, hey, if it's a 20-point lead and they still haven't gotten to 10, because I noticed that he's more he yanks on that rope whenever it's the bench, but he won't do it too much whenever it's the starters. Remember, it's 2 more games. You don't want to drain Brunson out. You don't want to bring get the most out of our starters, because we also got to prepare for Game 7. But if you have to, you have to, of course. And last but not least, play your game, because whatever we saw in Game 5, that's everything we just want to continue to see. And I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, I'm fine. That works for me. Nice. I'm in agreement, man. Listen, that makes sense. Appreciate you once again, my brother. G Money, what's your final thoughts, my guy?
Right. Well, my final thoughts is, one, nice to see you again. Nice. You've been so nice and so kind. Nice to you again. Nice to you again. One. Nice to you again. Shy. Please smash and crush the likes from a man Nick's Real Talk for the Divine and Shine. Excuse me. And also, please smash and crush the likes from a man Ron, still Knicks fans. We always bring the juiciest stories from NBA, Knickerbockers, etc. Though, I mean, it's gonna be a war tonight. It's gonna be a war at the field house tonight. So it's like, if all Knickerbockers, it's all hands on deck. Limit turnovers, connect your freebies, dive for loose balls, give all your blood, sweat, and tears, and also close on shooters. If you're JB, you've been the Brunson, you've been Jalen Clutchson. That's why I give him Jalen Clutchson. You just got to continue. You just got to be clutch. If you're Big Cat, you've been still in the paint. Just continue to be that Cadillac XT4 to the bucket. And when you see Turner keep stroking that 3, OG and Bridges, show me what you got though on both sides of the ball. If you're Sham, Deuce, do your thing though. Hit your open 3 balls, play some lockdown defense. If you're Precious, hey, make sure when your number is called, hey, just be serviceable. If you're Mitch Zilla, I should say, Make sure your windshield wipe, block shots in the paint, stay out of foul trouble. And hey, he's been nailing those freebies as a leave you notice though. So continue to hit those free throws though. And it's going to be a good one though. And hopefully we can not only extend our season, extend the NBA on TNT train just a little bit longer because it's about to lose basketball after this year. So we'll see how this goes.
All right. Appreciate you, G Money. Thanks for the final thoughts, man.
Welcome.
What about you, Juan? What's going on, brother?
Hey man, like I said before, you got the series extended Scott Foster, so we got to take advantage of that. Um, really, if they're gonna play that double big, another point that we discussed that night with objective is that you got to have a big to back that up, because you can't have all guards. You need somebody big coming off the bench, so they got to play Chu again or Huck, at least somebody big. You need somebody big off the bench, otherwise that double big don't make any type of sense, right? Then keep doing what you do. Cat got it. The other points that everybody else made. Keep campaign out of the entire state area. You know what I'm saying?
You guys are burning campaign. Come on, come on, man. I cannot forget about Detroit. We cannot forget about Detroit.
I know. I'm just playing around.
Damn, this is a tough crowd for campaign.
Campaign like, yo, what I ever do to y'all?
No, he had a good explosion in Pistons, but no, for real. Keep playing the bench. DeLon and Sham has shown that they're valuable and they're playing good this series. So other points, just keep them doing what they was doing, and we could win. Like Brunson's got to be, and then pick your shots right. Like 12. I don't know if he's gonna do 12 for 18 again, but select your shots the way they was doing last game. Good shot selection. You're gonna win. You're gonna beat the Pacers, because that's another thing that's gonna ruin them. Pacers gonna take advantage when you take bad shots. So
that's a fact, 100%. Hey man, appreciate you, Juan. Thanks for the words, bro. Hopefully they can carry that out and get it taken care of. I feel confident about it, man. I just want to see it happen. Now I'm chomping at the bit. I wish it was 8:00 already. Sha, as always, a pleasure, my brother, man. Your final words. How you feeling, man? What you think?
Thank you guys for coming on today. You know what I mean? And like you said, Ron, it seemed like no one really jumped off the ledge. Everybody's staying inside the window. So that's a good thing, man. Thank you, great guys, great minds for coming on, giving y'all great content here today. Ron, thank you for having me on. Thank you to the family in the chat. My ending is short and sweet, man. Team basketball. That's it. Team basketball wins it all. Like Magic Ball, you ever played rock, paper? Y'all might not be old enough to know about Magic Ball wins it all. Anyway, y'all might not even be old enough to know. If you know, if it's this right here is Cinderella, baby. Let's get it. Cinderella, baby. Let's get it.
Yeah, we just gotta get the
Cinderella, baby.
Glass jumpers coming on tonight, right?
Let's get it. We be on tonight. Me and Devon at 7:00. Come check us out. Once again, thank you guys for coming on. Ron, always, man. And Cinderella series, running them up with the thumbs up. Cinderella series, baby. Let's get it.
Hey, Sha, you know what you need to say? You know what I'm saying? Ron, just forget it. Hit that, jumping over the ledge. We doing the Cinderella story. Forget about it.
Cinderella, that's it, man. Cinderella
you know what you got to do? You got to play a clip of...
years since we've been here, 40 years since somebody came back from a 3-0 deficit, I mean a 2-0 deficit, a 3-0 deficit. Let's get it, baby. Oh, wait a minute. We got two starters that's equated with
Shaquille O'Neal and Kobe.
Shaq and Kobe. We got we the only team in this series now that has ever won a ring. Only team in this thing. Pacers have not. OKC is not. Come on, baby. Cinderella series, man. We the big dog in here. When we come on, we make all the money. When teams come to MSG, they want to play hard. When we go to this, somebody else going, they want to play even harder. Let's get it a nice Cinderella series, baby.
And Cha, last thing I want to say, you know that stats about Shaquille O'Neal and Kobe? They was 3-1. And they ended up winning that game.
There you go.
And they ended up winning.
Go ahead. I didn't even pay attention.
Well, there you go. It's flipped on its head now. Shaw hit us with the Cinderella. Okay, now I can hit it.
See if I know the ledge.
That's it. We out the window now, y'all. We just
Hey, Shaw, I'm going with you.
Let's go, baby.
You know what you got to play next, right? You got to play clip of the Prince putting the glass slipper on the
Glass Timberlands, man. Glass Timberlands with the metal Timberland on it.
You're trying to get me into some real content creation now. Like I gotta do some work to get that. Give me some time. I don't know. Bear with me. Yeah, man. Once again, I want to thank everybody. Once again, it's a great show. Like I said, listen, why should it stop now? Why not us? You know what I mean?
Why not us, man? Why not
us? Knicks tonight, game 6 in Indiana. The field house is going to be rocking, but hopefully we can quiet, the Indiana fans and put them in that half court offense that they don't want to be in. Play that Knick basketball.
We're going to have a third point guard that's 6'2" or under to lead us a chip.
Maybe. I like it. Hey, that works. That works for me. Listen, let's just go out there and win.
Yeah, that's right.
Win. I don't care how we do it. Let's just go win. I don't care how it happens. Let's just win. That's all that matters. I don't care how it looks. Shout out to you guys once again. Thank you, everybody, for showing love and tuning in. As I always say, no matter what happens, the good, the bad, the ups and downs, we are still Knicks fans. Tell a friend who tells a friend who tells another friend, still Knicks fans. Again, whether it be on Saturdays at 11:30-ish for Know the Ledge, as I chop it up with my fellow panelists, you know how we do, and take the calls and get into the chat, or Mondays for SKF Weekly, where you may see John, you may not see John. Jose will be in the background doing his 1s and 2s, and I'll just be holding it down. We do what we can do for SKF Weekly, so tune into that. And now, don't know what day yet, but now you can start tuning into State of the Game, so we can get into that real talk, that talk where we can learn something from each other. What can we learn today? Just tune in for State of the Game. The first episode aired, we put that up yesterday. So stay tuned. Check that out if you haven't. Talked about Juan Soto and everything going on with the Mets, and also talked about the NBA and the refs and, marketability, profitability, and how some of these things are kind of happening that look a little fugazi in the league. So check that out if you haven't already done so. Once again, guys, I want to thank you for always being there, tuning in, supporting, and man, I hope they win tonight, because it's all about celebrating with my fellow Knicks fans, man. Celebrating the victory, getting to a game 7, and seeing this thing go home, go to the final point and get into the NBA Finals. And who knows what could happen. We get to the NBA Finals, it's house money once again, guys. Anything can happen. I know we have to play a really good team. It doesn't matter. Anything can happen. So let's take care of business with Indiana tonight. Let's live to see another day.
Cinderella series, baby. We beat Indiana tonight. We lost to them last year. We go against OKC that terrorized us this whole year, beat the crap out of us in 2 games. Let's get it, baby. Cinderella series, man. I want revenge, man. Let's get it.
I got nothing else. That's it. I'm ending right there. Cinderella series. There you go. Thank you to Shaw, man. Thanks to everybody else. We out of here, man. Y'all have it. Don't forget, 7:00 tonight, Knicks Real Talk. And then
yes, sir.
Knick game. We out of here, baby. Let's go. Let's go, Knicks.
Let's